Yeah.
You want to put the qualifying on? Okay.
Yep. So who do we have coming up now?
Oh, this looks like Andrew Huffman in the Joker Performance S14.
All right, folks, welcome to round 3 of the Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series, taking place here at Emerald Coast Dragway, and qualifying is underway with our first contender, Tim. Let us know. Rundown.
Rundown of the qualifying scores. So what the judges are looking for, we got 3 judges. We're going to be giving 35 points for style, 30 points for angle, and 35 points for line. Our judges again this year are Mr. Dwayne Ramsey, Officer Dan, and Mr. Will Parsons. So it's going to be an exciting day. It's hot. We've been out sweating like crazy today, getting driver interviews, and we had a little bit of rain come through. So it's going to be interesting to see how some of these drivers went from dry to wet and back to dry again and see how they perform. But I'm sure they'll all do really well.
Yeah, that was definitely a big story of the day, where in the middle of practice it was just kind of a quick shower, but it completely changed the track where it would look like ice out there. So a lot of the drivers got to drive on that, but how are they going to adapt back to a fully dry track? And has the rain made any conditions different on the track, even after it's dried? So we'll see how the drivers adapt to that.
And we're hoping that the rain holds off, because there has been reports that we may get some rain as qualifying continues. So we're hoping that rain just stays away. There is a nice breeze, so far it's okay. The little rain didn't seem like affect the drivers too much.
Well, just slowed them down.
To a crawl, pretty much.
Yeah.
Magic Mike was doing some kind of crab walk here. That was absolutely interesting.
Yeah. So and then of course with that low grip, there's also people running off the course and everything, and so hopefully that didn't shake their confidence for qualifying, because you only get 2 runs today, and it would not be nice to not be able to drive tomorrow.
Yeah,
So.
exactly. So let's kind of go over what the judges are looking for as far as line. The course line will be based on a line set before the Saturday morning drivers meeting. Okay, the line score is based on the driver putting the car in the correct places in the course while maintaining drift, how the car transitions into specific zones, where the car is located in relation to the beginning and the ending of each specific zone, and how close to the nose of the car is to any inner clips. So that's what the judges are looking for. They sat down during the drivers meeting and they went over the layout. It's basically the same line as last round, so we shouldn't see too much difference from the drivers' performance today. They should be well adapted to this layout.
Right. So as you can see, we as we're still doing our intros, we already had a car on track. That was Andrew Huffman. We saw that there was a score. There was a 62 for Andrew Huffman. Looks like the driver that was on track now, it looks like Victor Mateo, is that correct? In the 370Z there.
Yeah, we passed him on the way up here yesterday. I saw the car on the trailer on the highway.
Yeah, so it was the only drift car we saw on the way over here. Usually we see a few, but we're excited to see a drift car on the highway. Well, on a trailer.
Well, especially when you know where it's going, so you're looking forward to seeing them perform at the track. So that's a great thing to see. And there are drivers here today and at every Klutch Kickers. They come from all around the country, so it's good to see this. All these drivers come together, compete at different levels, from grassroots.
You got a 44.
You got a 44?
44.
Nice.
It's a score. So they're in the show. Presumably, believe we have about 64 drivers, and actually 64 that signed up, but not everybody made it out either. So yeah, I would assume that he is in the show.
Nilo's coming out, is it? Nilo going there.
Okay, so we got a V8 E90 here. Hey, you said that was who, Paul?
Nilo?
Nilo. Okay.
the new person to the track.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that's that. Looks like he's doing a decent job. Coming around turn number 2. Filling out that outer zone, a little shallow. Late transition there coming into turn 3. Putting it wide though. And it was a decent run.
yeah, it's going to be a scored run. And
No, he looked like he wasn't as deep into some of the zones, but he's definitely going to get a score, and that's very important. So hopefully
Yeah.
he just played it safe to get a score on the board, and then now he can only improve from there. And
yeah, so we'll see what his score is going to be. There was a few parts of the track where he seemed a little tentative, where he wasn't fully committed, and that's going to play effect into his score. But it's still going to be a score, which is important here.
well, I will tell you, as far as the angle, what the drivers are looking for, or the judges are looking for, drivers will be scored on their ability to maintain a smooth and consistent angle throughout the course while not losing speed in a non-deceleration zones. Drivers will receive maximum number of points by having quick transitions, no adjustment to angle throughout each turn. They want the drivers to commit to their angle and be able to maintain that angle throughout each turn. So that's what the judges are looking for as
They're
far as angle.
reviewing that run. There may be an issue where he initiated before the cone, and that is a new setup that we have.
Yeah, so let me I got that right here in front of me. So as far as initiation, we have an initiation code it's going to be placed approximately 40 feet or so into the track of the start line. When they're tandeming, the lead driver is not allowed to veer into the other lane until after they pass that last cone. Should a driver initiate or swap lanes prior, then they'll call it a restart. But the judges have a series of initiation cones. At the end of the track, they are green, and at the very end will be the final initiation cone. The drivers must be sideways, committed to angle before the final initiation cone. Of course, style, if the earlier you enter, the more style points you're going to get. So it would be in the driver's best interest to commit nice and early and try to get enough speed up and carry it nice and wide. They really want the drivers to fill out the zones. They want to snap angle from during transition, commit to the angle, and just be on full throttle.
It's a 0.
A 0.
He initiated after the last initiation cone, the 3 cones out there.
Okay. So there you
That's
go.
a shame, but he
Yeah.
does have his second run.
We have Duarte.
Yeah, it seems like this is Duarte Viana.
Duarte from Drift HQ.
The car looks beautiful. Looks really settled.
He was,
I like that blue. For a second there when I saw it out earlier, I thought it was Adam LZ.
No, the car's
Yeah, I
fresh
saw
out of Drift Week 3. Looked like he had a great time there. He filled all the outer zones, and the car looks relatively quick.
Yeah, so he did drop a tire there going into outer zone 3, and it seemed like the car lost a lot of momentum through there, so that's going to be a very big effect on his score. Other than that, I mean, from what we can see, we don't really have a camera out on track from where we're at. We have a different perspective, but it seemed like the rest of the run seemed pretty good. So we'll see what judges.
Yeah, he was having I was watching all the practice. He was dropping a tire here and there, so struggling with. That car is probably not as gripped up as his.
Yeah, right. So yeah, he does have another car, which is practically.
Okay. Well, so let's go over the zeros for qualifying. Qualifying zeros. 2 or more tires off the track, so they want to make sure. Drop a tire, it's going to production, but tires off the track.
That was that was a 740.
Straightening, loss of drift, spinning out or opposite drift, opening of hoods, doors, trunks, etc., not as a result of contact is also a 0. Failure to be at the start line when it's your time to run, that could also be a 0. Hitting a rear cone marker with the center of the rear wheel forward. So basically, if they're coming around, they're too deep into the clip or into the zone, the judges are going to use where that cone lands on the car to determine whether it's a 0. So if it's forward of the center, 0. Another one, hitting a front clipping point marker with the leading side of the car. So that wouldn't mean hitting it at all, but it would mean hitting it, obviously, in an area of the car. If
We got Philo coming to the line.
Oh, Phil's coming to line? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. See how he does. I talked to him earlier today. He said the car feels really settled. He's actually very confident in the car, so let's see how he performs today. We've seen him in the past struggle with the car and fight different issues, but he's looking pretty dialed in as he comes into the touch and go. Oh, dropping a bumper, but we don't need that. All right, getting in nice and deep into the, oh, did he drop?
Too deep.
He got a little too deep, but hopefully it was just a tire. Slowing it down, coming to the third outer zone, nice and wide.
You know what? He looks a lot better than the previous rounds that we've seen him.
It does.
Yeah, so I mean,
there's a little room for improvement there.
He definitely looked a lot more confident, and then that tire drop didn't really affect the attitude of the car or even his momentum through the course. So it might be a small deduction there, but other than that, I mean, it seemed like he's back to his normal form that we've seen years ago from him. So we'll see what these scores come in as.
Let's see what we got for Fellow.
It was good to catch up with all the drivers earlier today, though.
Yeah.
Good to see fellows. Says he feels confident like he did back in the day when he was showing up in events and just shredding tires. And it's good to see him out there. Good to see all these drivers out there. Especially when you see a driver that's been struggling with their car through different setups, and you can see it in their face when they get out of the car that they're just kind of frustrated or not having as much fun as they could.
Right.
Fighting the car.
Yep.
So props to King's Performance with helping Fellow out there with his car. So just waiting for the judges to give us a score. All drivers will get 2 runs. They are non-consecutive. They're going to go around, and then once they complete the first round of qualifying, we'll go around again, and they will get another score. So hopefully we don't get a rain out today. If you guys have been following Klutch Kickers for a while, we've had some interesting weather in past events. Tornadoes, hurricanes. Pretty crazy. But
Yeah.
we made it through, and here we are, round 3.
Yeah, I even bought a Klutch Kickers shirt that commemorated the last round with a tornado in it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so I mean, definitely we've had a lot of things happen at these events, but we always persevere and have the event happen anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, expect to have a full competition this weekend, regardless of the weather. We should have some excitement this weekend. We're still waiting on the score for Fellow, and also waiting on the next driver to come up. So
All right, well, while we're waiting for the next driver, I'm going to go ahead and thank some of the sponsors. We got Island Resort Hotels, the official combination of the $100,000 Drift Series. We got BC Racing Coilovers, Drift HQ, which is actually on site, and so is Grip Royal. We got Ignite Racing Fuel. Most of the cars out here are running that Ignite Racing Fuel. Nitrous Outlet, RTS Race Tech Services, Kensei Wheels, which a lot of the cars here today are actually running the Kensei wheels, beautiful wheels. Yep. Tire Streets, Accelera Axle and Clutch, Liquid Moly, Cosmo Tires, and ECU Masters. All thank you guys for supporting drifting and the Klutch Kickers. The vendors today, we have Klutch Kickers, we have the Island Resort Hotel showing everybody what they have to offer, and they're right on the ocean there. Grip Royal is also selling wheels. Kensei, Grip Royal selling steering wheels. Kensei has their wheels out here. Cosmo Tires, Liquid Moly, High Octane Coffee, Dippin' Dots, Bubba Tea, United States Marines, T-Mobile, and here we go.
Who's up next? Looks like Dallas Kirby.
Ah, that was Kirby. Got a nice little livery there. He's coming around, filling out the outer zone. His practices were pretty good today. He seemed pretty solid, pretty consistent. Looks nice. Well, not so quick to transition there, but he's going to get a nice score. Looks like
yeah, so Dallas Kirby with a pretty nice qualifying run there. I think he's going to get a pretty decent score coming through for his first run. Very good on the outer zones, and had solid angle throughout the course with minimal corrections. So I think we're going to see a good score from him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So, what are the prizes, gentlemen?
So the prizes for the round 3 you guys are not familiar with how this Klutch Kickers how it runs and how much is actually at stake here. First place today will get $10,000 in a grip world steering wheel. Second place will get $5,000.
Got 45 for Dallas.
Oh, Dallas got a 45? Well, at least he's on the board. Second place is going to get $5,000 in a grip royal steering wheel. Third will get $3,500 in a grip royal steering wheel. Fourth place gets $1,000. Fifth place gets $500. Sixth through 16th will get $400. Yes, they are doing a top 16 payout. And as we all know, Ben Julian took home first place.
Yeah, the last round, yeah.
So he's returning a winner from last round, so I'm sure everybody's going to be gunning for him. The end of this season, we have, well, actually in last season, Taylor Holt took the championship, so he is the defending champion. So we'll see how he does today, trying to defend his championship crown.
Yeah, and he's actually had a rough start this year, and we're already on the third round. This is the middle point of the season, so the championship is really starting to form right now from here on out. So we'll see if he can get back in form, and if he can, we know that he is a dangerous driver to look out for.
Josh McGuire coming up now.
Nice. All right, here we go. Initiate almost right before the final initiation cone as he comes around outer zone number 1. He's got to get deep into that touch and go. Get in and switch back. Quick to angle, carry it nice and wide through outer zone number 2. Seems like he's doing a pretty good job. Nice and tight on that clip. Getting deep into outer zone number 3. Looks like a pretty solid run. Oh! It didn't look like he dropped the tire, but he did get a little dirt at the end.
A little puff of dirt coming out of there.
But it doesn't look like the tire actually hit the ground. Looks like he was just
hovering over
or just hitting the dirt at the edge of the track. So I think he should be good.
Right. So yeah, that was Josh McGuire in that beautiful S14. His run seemed pretty good. I mean, again, like I said, we do have a different perspective. We are actually at the opposite end of the track from outer zone 1, and it's pretty flat for us here. So, but from what we can see, he had good throttle commitment through the course. Nice transitions with snappy angle. So hopefully we'll see a good score for him.
So the rain, weather, on and off. You guys want to take bets? It's coming back?
No, I don't want to bet that it's going to rain again. But as long as this breeze keeps up and it keeps coming from the direction
Josh
it is.
McGuire with an 81.
Oh, nice.
81?
Yeah, I think that's the highest score so far. You can hear another driver out in the burnout box. But no, that was a nice solid score. I'm really hoping the weather does stay nice and breezy like it is, and that just if it does rain, I just hope it comes by quick and doesn't drop too much water.
I was expecting the palm trees to keep the rain away, but it's not working out.
Doesn't work. Tropical, man.
We do have a comment about it being wet. No, it's not wet. The track is pretty dry. It did rain previously, but it looks like everything's evaporated.
Yeah, so there might have been a condition change after the rain. Okay, so we have Kenny Smith, also known as Kenny Slides, in that Corvette C6.
Wait, he's sliding.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
He's doing what he's supposed to.
Oh, all right.
Another vet out there. It's good to see those. You're seeing more and more as drifting as the sport grows. You see these vets out here just. He's got a great, solid power playing in it. Go some angle and go out here and have fun. We've seen Passionate Pat Gooden come out here in almost a stock vet one time and able to put down some solid scores. So Ben Hobson as well was out here in a close to stock vet.
Has Patrick Gooden gone yet?
No, I don't think he's here today.
Oh, no, I don't think he's here.
I thought he was
here.
Oh, well.
Yeah. So
Kenny slides from Cape Coral.
Maybe he could, but I can sense a lack of passion today.
Oh.
So it'll be interesting to see how the rest of the day plays out.
Well, aren't we in the summer season already?
We are in the summer season.
Okay, so he's probably partying out there somewhere.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So that was Kenny Smith, also known as Kenny Slides, out there. Throughout the run, you can see that there was a little bit of issue with commitment. This is his first time that we know of out at this track, so maybe he is relearning, or maybe if he has come through a fun day, they don't have the cones set up. So he has a 56. 56 is
You got a 56 on his run?
Yeah, 56 on his first run.
Guys, in the comments, feel free to input your thoughts on what the score was. We'd like to see some feedback to see if everybody is on page over here.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes, this chat has a history of predicting very well.
Yeah, I recall, I believe there was an individual by the name of Daniel who I believe in round 1, he was able to actually fall in line with what the judges were looking for.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. He was almost calling it like spot on almost every time.
Yeah, he was the judge among us, I guess you can say. All right, coming up now. Let's see, trying to
Could it be Dan, the actual judge?
I wonder. Or is it actually one of the judges? We don't know.
Let's see.
Is that Connor?
Yeah, that's Connor.
Connor. Oh, we got to catch up with Connor O'Sullivan, or O'Sully as people have nicknamed him. Dropping tires, though. Let's hopefully keep both tires on the track as he makes his way through outer zone number 2. Putting out a lot of smoke, definitely on throttle. But this is his first competition. He's new to drifting. I think he's only been drifting for like 6 months. So we got the chance to catch up to him in the pits, but he's been drifting for less than a year, and he comes out here to compete. Now, he does have prior experience in motocross and other forms of racing, so he has that competition experience. Yeah.
So that was a pretty nice run.
Yeah, he's a rookie of rookies if you're gonna call it that way.
Yeah.
He hasn't even been drifting for a year.
Yeah. So throughout our zone 1, yes, he made a little bit of a mistake there, dropping a tire or 2. But throughout the rest of the run, he was on point. I mean, full commitment, lots of angle, very snappy transitions. I do expect to see a score. I think it's going to hurt him a little what happened there in outer zone 1, but other than that, it should be pretty good score.
Yeah, very great qualifying for somebody very new to the sport.
Yeah. Yeah, like you said when we caught him, we told me this is his first competition, and he hasn't been drifting for a year. I was like, wow,
well,
that's impressive.
Yeah, and the good thing about it is he told us he bought the car, right?
He bought it like
set
that.
up. He didn't start a build or anything like that. He bought a car. He made it work.
Right. He took the quick route and just bought a car that was already set up. Right.
Yeah.
So he got a 52. 52
Nice.
for
52.
Connor
52.
O'Sullivan.
Oh, okay.
We got somebody very close in the chat. Very close.
Have you guys heard of Friendsville before, Tennessee? Friendsville, yeah. Says that's where he's from.
Well, I lived in the state of Tennessee, and I can tell you I've never heard of that place ever.
Oh.
We didn't go out much, though.
I went out enough to know.
Friendsville.
Yeah. So we do have a new driver up on the line. We'll be getting his name here soon.
Oh, anyways, it's a nice looking car, I'll tell you that. As he comes out the gate, he initiates. Wow, that car is really squatting as he comes through the first outer zone, takes out the inner clip there. Hopefully not with the leading edge of his car. Couldn't quite see it, but here he comes through the second outer zone. Soft suspension, you see the back of that car squatting and just kind of bobbling as it comes around the track. Nice angle as it comes through outer zone number 3. Good smoke. Well, pretty good run. He did take out that first inner clip, though.
Yeah, judges don't think would like to see that. Remember, you went over the judging criteria?
Yes, I did. I went over what qualifies for 0, looking for 2 or more tires off. Spinning out opposite drift, opening of hoods, trunks, doors, etc. That are not a result of contact. Obviously, if there is a result of contact and a trunk or hood or something opens up, they're not going to fault that driver. And there will be different scores based on how well they fill out those zones, right? The judges want them to be deep in all the outside zones. And they want quick, snappy transitions to angle. They don't want bobbling, and as far as style is concerned, they want to see those quick, snappy transitions. That's what's going to get a lot of points.
Well, if you recall in one of the previous rounds, they mentioned that they were looking more towards the first half of the track, in particular the first outer zone, the second outer zone, and not so much on the third one. Does that still apply for this round, or?
Correct.
Chris got a 40 just to interject.
Oh, we got a 40?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you got a score on the board, so that's important. Yes, the judges are basically looking for the similar things from the drivers. What weighs in heavy is going to be the
got?
initiation, first outer zone, touch and go, and
We
second
got
outer
Willie
zone.
Poopy.
Oh,
Yeah,
Willie.
we got Willie Espinoza in the King's Performance RX-7. This car is wild.
Slow to start there. He missed a gear or he's just taking it easy, trying to put down a solid score. Initiates on point. Not too late, not too early. You can see as he comes into the touch and go. Beautiful car though. It's one of my favorite. The RX-7 is really one of my favorite cars. Although I would like to see a rotary in it, but hey, he's going with reliable engage power as he comes through the third outer zone, putting on some nice smoke trail with Mr. Willie Espinoza, King's Performance out of Central Florida.
Now you could tell that car is gripped up. It makes a ton of power, ton of grip. It gets around the track very quickly. This definitely looks like a better performance than what he had in round one. Hopefully we can see more progression of that car and driver, because he is somebody to watch out for when everything is lined up just right. And this run kind of looked a little shaky in some parts, but I mean, it's still going to be a scored run.
Well, I'm excited to see. He definitely puts on a good smoke show every time he goes out there.
Yeah.
And he's with a fellow.
We got a score.
Oh, we do?
57.
Huh?
57.
57.
Really.
57.
57 for Willie Espinoza.
Definitely room for improvement, but he's got a decent
Randy
score.
got pretty close there.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah.
55.
Hey, Randy.
Randy Noah? He's
Yeah,
here?
Randy Noah.
No, he's not here. He's in the stream.
He's on the stream. Yeah, he's on the
chat.
stream.
I thought he was here.
He's,
I know.
He's in our hearts.
No, I think he's here. I think he's somewhere in the track. We're
You
gonna
think
look
so?
for him later.
We're going to have to look for him.
Yeah, set some bear traps. So if we hear something,
Yeah. We'll be
we
able
hear
to
a
catch him.
snap. Yep, that's it. We know we caught him,
Yeah.
and we just got to bring him over here.
Yeah, but Randy's, he's sneaky.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
is. He's sneak us
He's a
wide.
slippery character.
He's a wild card. All
He
right.
is a wild card, that's for sure. We've seen him take out some
Heavy hitters.
heavy hitters for sure in the past.
Okay, up next.
We got Jeffrey Williams in the S550 Mustang GT there, but they're taking a look at his car. It seems like something might be wrong in the front end of his car there. So we'll see
Got a bent tie rod.
a bent tie rod.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Wow, that's
Interesting.
unfortunate. I hope he can solve that problem. I do know that car has an FDF angle kit, and maybe, just maybe, Drift HQ might have the parts for him.
Oh, well, yeah.
In the van. So
So I will say
He
that
broke a tie rod in the burnout box.
he has a choice to either call his 5-minute timeout, but they only get one 5-minute timeout for the whole event, or he can just let this one go, I'm assuming, and just try to make a score in his second qualifying run.
yeah, which is a shame. He's been driving pretty well today in practice. So
So that brings an interesting point. As a driver, do you use your one and only 5-minute timeout now, or do you just say, well, I don't think I could fix it in 5 minutes?
yeah, I wouldn't use it in that sense.
You would just let this run go
I
to a
would-
zero out this run, and hope for another?
Yeah, hopefully that means.
We're gonna run a commercial, I think.
Are we?
Thank you.
All right, and we're back. So I don't know if we have any word on whether he was able to make the repair, but he is still on the line. Do we know if he's calling his timeout or if he's just going to waive his first run?
Haven't heard anything on the radio.
Well, he's still there. Let's see what happens. Anyhow, we might as well go over the style points here while we're waiting to see if he's going to make his run now. As far as style, what the judges are looking for, they want the drivers to drag race the launch with full commitment on throttle all the way into initiation.
2 minutes.
Got another 2 minutes. So we did call us 5 minutes?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Yeah, the car is actually, it's on a dolly in the front. I see the caster wheels on the floor there and on the front of his car. So I'm pretty sure they're working on it somehow.
It's hard to see from this angle.
I don't know if this is the right
good
approach.
question.
I would have just.
Well, he may just be trying to bring it back to the pits.
You want to answer this question in the chat? Who decides the lineup for the qualifying? And it's all based on points.
Yeah, well, it's mostly based on points because there are 40.
Well, if you don't have points.
Yeah, right. So there are 40 drivers that are in the championship. They're registered for the championship for the whole year, and those drivers are lined up in order of championship rank at the moment, of course. But then there's the other drivers that do not have, that are not championship ranked because they didn't register for the whole year. So those drivers are randomized. But what we'll do is we'll go from the last place, which would be a randomized driver that is not in the championship, and then once we get into the championship guys, it'll go from last place all the way to first place. And then we'll restart the whole thing again for the second round of runs.
They're actually going to take him back to the pits, but they have to drag him backwards.
Yeah, you can see he is on a seems like a dolly there.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to make it on time.
Well,
No, they're dragging him back. To the pits.
He didn't call it. I don't believe he's called his time minute. They were just trying to figure out a way to get it back to the pits without causing further damage, without calling the tow truck. So they got the dolly in there. They're going to back him up into the pit, and then he should be able to make the repairs hopefully in time for his second round of qualifying.
Yeah, the only issue is that they have to clear everybody from the burnout box and the line, so it's taking a little second to get that done. So just hang in there with us, guys.
But let's go ahead and talk about this season as far as season 2 and who's actually leading the champion.
Well, let's start with in the top 5, correct? So let's start with the top 5. In number 5, we have Dirk Stratton. Seems like he has 99 points for the season. With 101 points, we have Nate Hamilton in 4th place. 3rd place goes to Adam LZ with 115 points. And then for 1st and 2nd, this is such a tight battle. With 151 points, Ben Julian. He's our previous round winner for round 2. And then in 1st place, Alec Honado with 154 points. There's only a 3-point difference between.
That's only from the first round qualifying.
Correct.
Yeah, well, first and second.
That's separating them because technically they swapped positions there, right? Or swapped points.
Yeah, exactly. And in the last round, we didn't have qualifying because of inclement weather.
Because of the tornado.
Yes.
Which now you can purchase a tornado T-shirt if you head over to the Klutch Kickers tent.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, tornado-inspired T-shirt. We've had some interesting weather here, yeah. Well, our returning champion has a mountain to climb to get back in the race there with only a 67. Sitting at 9th place in the championship this year. So he's got to put on a great show and battle his way up back to the top if he's looking to reclaim that title this year.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to make it all the way back up to the top, but it's not impossible. It can happen. We've seen really crazy things happen here at Klutch Kickers, and anything can happen. Next on the line, it seems like we have Corey Snyder in that S14, V8 powered S14. Seems like a new driver as well. So
it's interesting to see when we see these new drivers come out because they can be that contender that takes out Taylor Holt or takes out a Alec Honadale, right? Coming out here out of nowhere, not in the championship, but can be a stumbling block for these championship drivers that are trying to take it home this year.
Yep, and he is from Lafayette, Georgia, which is actually, I used to live in Chattanooga, Tennessee, this is maybe 20, 30 minutes away from where I used to live. So,
got LS power?
Yeah, LS powered S14.
Seems the way to go in these S13, S14 chassis. Well, I think any chassis really.
Yeah.
I still like the inline boost. Sorry.
Corey?
Nice, quick transit, kind of.
Oh.
Straightening out. Looks like that's going most likely. I'm assuming it's going to be a 0 because he did straighten out right after the initiation. That was a double initiation, I guess you could call it, as he comes from outer zone number 2. Seems to be on point now, but just might be too little too late as he comes through outer zone, shallow in outer zone.
Yeah, the car seems like it's either down on power or has like really tall gearing, where it's like bogging out all over the place. So I don't know if that's something that they can fix for their second run there. That initiation with the straightening out there, I can only assume that might be a 0. We're not the judges.
We'll get the confirmation from
yeah.
that. So, but I will say that there is additional incentive, not just the points, to qualify first today. The top qualifier gets a number, or the top qualifier gets $1,000 today.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, top qualifier gets an additional $1,000. So
it's not really a $100,000 series anymore. I mean,
it's a
it's
$105,000 drift series because you have the $100,000 plus an extra $1,000 each round for the top qualifier, so that'd be $5,000.
I
Is
guess
my math right? I think so.
we gotta have to redo all the marketing material.
Yeah. Back to the presses.
This may not read right, Ben.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they did say there was a driver not feeling well, so they were going to have.
Well, who is in this white 350Z? This looks like a new car to us.
Let me take a look. It could be Indica.
We got a 26 for Corey Snyder.
Oh, so he did put a so he put a score down.
Oh,
He actually
well,
got a score.
This might actually be Ethan Hodges.
No.
He was supposed to be the next one to pull up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
It's
That's what I was
interesting because
telling
a
you.
lot of these drivers, they change cars and we don't know what they're driving.
Indy would be the yellow 350Z.
Yeah. and
Maybe
because-
change colors.
It is Ethan Hodges. It's
Oh,
on.
look at that.
Yeah, so this is Ethan Hodges. So this is not his typical car. He uses he usually has a red 350 with a 1JZ. This is sounds like a turbo VQ. I do not want to confirm that.
Maybe it's a borrowed car. We've seen that in FD, and we've seen that a few times here as well. But
Yeah.
it definitely seems like Ethan Hodges behind the wheel because he's putting down a solid run, coming nice and wide through outer zone number 2. He was deep into that touch and go, which is nice. He was quick in the transition. Definitely has a skill behind the wheel. So left foot braking as he comes through outer zone number 3. Good run. That was a solid run.
Yeah, I mean, if this is a borrowed car, that was pretty impressive. Although you can see there was a few deficiencies throughout the run.
Could be due to the lack of power on this chassis. Or
Or
chassis
just
of this car.
not enough experience with this car. So
Some of my favorite battles with Ethan and Randy Noah.
yeah,
Oh.
yeah,
Those are.
those are
some
always
of the best
exciting to
ones.
watch.
Still, my favorite battle all time of Klutch Kickers is Randy Noah versus Alec Lundale.
Oh man,
That is my favorite all-time battle so far.
that was incredible.
And that's season 1 and season 2,
yeah.
for sure.
Well, let's not take away what
I'm not taking away, but I'm just saying.
We got
it's
a
my
7-3.
73.
73.
Ethan
Ethan
Hodges.
Hodges.
For Ethan Hodges.
I mean, that's good considering how he has some experience. This is what he put down over here. His profile.
Yeah, some experience. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, so that was Ethan Hodges. Some sponsors of his: Joker Auto Performance, Fortune Auto, Tire Streets, etc.
Wait. Hold on.
Holding
47.
47.
Oh, he got a
47.
47.
I don't know how that got mixed up there, but sorry for that. It's 47.
Ethan Hodges, 47. Correction.
47. Okay. Are you sure? Is it official? Final answer.
Yeah, it is on the screen. Official.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Might have to get that radio checked out.
Okay, so we have Indica Minjares coming up next in that LS powered 350Z. And Panama City
Mechanically, so hopefully he's got it all dialed into this round. Looks like he dropped the tire on the inside. Oh, straightening out. I don't know if he came full straight, but it might have been a double initiation. We'll see what the judges will say as he comes to outer zone number 2. Quick transition. Not bad. that into the third outer zone, trying to keep it wide. Of course, I will let the viewers know that the end of the course is at the just at the end of the third outer zone. You'll see 2 cones on track. That is the end of the judged area of the track, but the judges made it clear that the drivers must maintain control of the car after that point. If they spin out after the end, they can still receive a 0. If they go off track or do anything that would normally cause a 0, they will get a 0 for that run, even after that point.
So let's.
Yeah, I remember famously Ben Julian.
Yes, he did. He actually spun out right after, and it cost him the win.
Yeah, and
That was last season.
yeah, that was last season, and that was after he did an incredible lead run.
Yeah.
And it just, man,
He usually does.
He's one of those drivers that usually makes it, up to at least the top 8, top
We
4,
got
even
a
all the way to
0.
the finals. So yeah, that was a 0 for Indy. Minhares. Or Minhares. I'll confirm that by tomorrow with how you pronounce that. But next up, it's supposed to be Nick Blakeman.
But is it?
We shall see. Drivers have been pushing their cars extremely hard during practice. We've seen a lot of phenomenal runs during practice. These guys putting it all out there, trying to make sure they get the most use out of that practice time. But what that can cause is it can cause breakdowns. It's going to put
We
pressure
got
on the
a
car.
D-bead in the burnout box.
Yes, I see a flat tire from here on Nick Blakeman's S13, which is such a beautiful car. The way he has it built with a 2JZ and the Type X style body kit. Looks like a GT1 body kit. I can't confirm that.
They're look.
We're checking this car.
They're looking. They're seeing.
We're just checking this out. He D-beaded, so in the burnout box.
Oh man, now that's something that really would suck to have to use your 5-minute timeout on, because you know that in 5 minutes you can pop that, either pop the tire back on the bead or change the tire, and get back out there with, but then you use what could be a very valuable 5-minute timeout.
Correct. But I really don't think it's worth it.
You think it's better just take the 0 and,
Take the
and
0.
just chance it all on
Yeah.
getting around? I guess that would depend on how confident you are getting around the track,
Yeah.
because we've seen several times where you get 2 qualifying runs and a driver you wouldn't think spins out or zeroes out their run. So that's a gamble. It really comes down to the driver and how confident he is in his ability to put down a good score.
Correct. Not to mention if they can take into account the changes in the weather and temperature. As you recall, when the night comes around, it gets more grippy.
It will get more grippy as the day goes on. Not only that is, who's to say that we won't get a quick little rain shower, right? So now he's been practicing in the dry. Now he's got to put his one and only qualifying run down on a wet track.
As far as getting more grippy, let's remember now it is summer, so it's hot, and it might stay hot throughout the night. And then on top of that, qualifying probably will not go all the way into the night, as the sun now stays out later. So the track might stay a little bit more consistent on this round, which gives the drivers a better chance.
He is going to forfeit his first run and come back at it again.
No, Ben, you were right. That's the call he made.
Hey.
He chooses to hold on to the 5-minute timeout and just hopefully not be beat again, right?
I mean, look, we've been wrong before. Remember last year they had that one more run, not one more time. And oftentimes I was like, why would you chase? Why don't you just lead? And in many ways, it was better to just chase.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Because there's a lot of pressure on the lead driver, and when we start tandeming, that the judges are going to be looking for that lead driver to put down a 100-point qualifying run. So there's a lot of pressure on the lead driver to perform, and if a lead driver puts down a solid 100-point lead run, that chase driver is going to put down a great chase run as well, or at least should, because he's having a great run laid down before him.
Yeah, so it seems like we have Chris Collar up on the line here. That purple 350Z. Chris Connor. I might have said Collar, my bad. From Panama City, Florida. His only experience is just fun days.
Well, but he has experience on the track, and that's what's going to count today as he goes and initiates into the first outer zone. Under, and off
And
the
takes
track.
a cone.
A huge plow from
He's
the
out of
front.
here.
Yeah. Well, might
Got a
as well-
0 already.
Yeah, he's got a 0, but you might also. Hey, listen.
Practice the rest of the track.
Practice the rest of the track. Use this opportunity to get whatever last-minute practice, get those jitters out of your system, because he's going to need to put down a qualifying score in order to be able to compete in tomorrow's competition.
You are absolutely right. What a shame, but he does have his second qualifying run to rely on, so it's not all over yet.
But my question is, are the changes to the start line making an impact to the drivers? What have you guys seen so far?
I don't think so. I think the majority, I think the changes to the start line, if it affects the drivers, when it's going to affect them is during tandem battles.
Okay.
I don't see much reason why this should affect them at all because it's a solo run. So they're just going to go right out the gate, full bore, pedal to the metal, and go into an initiation. What do you think? No?
I really think it shouldn't really affect the drivers that much. I mean, if you really need that much of a feint, I think I don't think that's the correct way to go. It's,
We got Thomas Muller here.
Yep.
yeah, Thomas Mahler is up on the line.
Doesn't look like it's affecting him as he goes into the first outer zone. Looks like he's a little shallow in the first outer zone, getting to that inside clip, coming into the touch and go.
A little understeer there.
A little bit, but not enough to affect his run all that much. He's still been able to get deep into that second outer zone. Into the transition. Ooh, almost, I don't know if he straightened out there for a second, but very slow transition. The judges are going to scrutinize that for sure.
Yeah, so it was a very sloppy run from what we can see at this point here. I don't know if this is going to get a score. If it does, it's going to be very low. I don't want to make any predictions on that, but it's going to be tough on Thomas there.
Well, I'm pretty sure he dropped 2 tires, so that's an automatic 0.
Yeah, so there's that, you know. So we'll see what the judges have to say, if they agree with the 0 or not. Hopefully not, but even if it does come to that point, there is a score. It's a 39.
Okay, well, I guess
39. Okay.
Okay,
Interesting.
so that's good. He gets a score, but he can still better it.
Mm-hmm.
He can still better. We have the
Plenty of
second
room for
run.
improvement.
Yeah, so, but going back to the initiation there, I mean, as you can see, he was still able to feint into the corner. So I don't think it really affects the drivers in solo or qualifying runs at the moment. But we'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow is where it's really going to really affect some of the drivers, I believe. Next up, we have Daniel Neal from North Charleston, South Carolina. He does a lot of grassroots competitions out there. I believe this car has an SR20. I could be wrong about that. Is also sponsored by Love Racing.
Sean Love?
Yep, there you go. That's an all familiar sound if you've been around drifting for long enough to know that classic sound of the SR as it makes its way through the first outer zone. You love it or you hate it. I'm not a fan of driving it, but I do like the way it sounds. Oh, taking out those touch and go cones. He didn't get into the second outer zone as soon as he probably should have, but he's still, most part, looking like he's on a solid line. Slow to angle as he goes through a transition in the third outer zone, but he should get a score as he comes out.
Yeah, it was a very funky run. You hear a lot of clutch work with it as well. So I mean, he's obviously trying to keep the RPMs up without lifting the gas off the gas too much. But I mean, it's a tough car to drive. I don't know what happened there on the initiation. We do have a little bit of a replay here. You can see transitioning into the actually the touch and go there. He stayed a little too wide through there and got into the outer zone way late, about halfway through. That's really going to affect the score greatly. And then transitioning, he kind of straightened out going into the outer zone 3 there.
Yeah, I mean, not full straighten, but very slow to transition into outer zone number 3.
Right.
For those of you guys that are watching, the judges are looking for the drivers. Are we getting a score of a 0?
Yep.
Because he hit the touch and go code.
Oh, so yeah, so that is one of the 0.
If you hit it with your leading edge of your car.
The leading edge of your car. Also, if you hit it with the center of the rear wheel forward. So if that cone hits the center of the rear wheel or any part forward from that point, it will be a 0. So that's very unfortunate because otherwise it looked like a good run.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if this is Brandon Crowell. Yes, it is. He's in the 350Z from Andalusia, Florida.
There we go. There he goes. Initiates right at the last initiation cone. He's coming, looks like he's fairly deep in outer zone number 1. Nice and tight on the inside clip into the touch and go. He a little late into outer zone number 2. I know that's a major judging criteria, how they come out of the touch and go into the outer zone number 2, but he's doing well, keeping it deep into dropping a tire in outer zone number 3, but holding it together for the most part. He should get a score.
Yeah, I would think he's going to get a score, but man, the way he got into outer zone 2 so late there, it just goes to show that the touch and go is not to be filled out, it's just to be hit and quit. So
hit it and quit it. Is that what you just said?
Something like that, yes.
Interesting.
So you can see right here, he stays in it all the way through it, but he was supposed to be on the other side of the track way earlier than that, and that really is going to be something that the judges are going to scrutinize. And then, of course, the tire drop did not help.
No.
So,
and one thing we want to point out is that the judges are sitting right at outer zone number 2. So any mistake in the touch and go or the first outer zone, the judges is going to be right in the judge's face.
Definitely, and I think most importantly, they're not gonna enjoy.
I don't know what's going on. I just saw a
like a fire district truck.
Looks to be maybe something going on back over there.
Hopefully everybody's okay. Maybe.
Nah,
So let's get back to.
it's just required EMTs.
Okay. So what's the score? Do you have a score?
No.
No, we don't have.
We're going to run a commercial because we got a little bit of time. So.
Okay, we'll be right back.
What are you up to, man? Follow me. Let's go check out your car.
Let's go. Come on, follow me.
Talk. KKTV.
First off,
Where's your windshield banner?
pull off is bring me one.
Quick run through, nothing crazy. Tell me your emotions, how fucking pumped you are. Let's hear it all.
Emotions are through the roof. Like I'm crying right now inside. The motor setup, same. Only thing we did is we had a little bit of spray and pray, just because, why not? Biggest change is kooky front. And my S15 rim.
So good.
Huge shout out to 2F Performance for hooking us up with that kit. It's money, so I love it. Other than that, the new rear end is amazing. We moved all the weight forward. The fuel cell used to be back here. Now it's all the way as far forward as we can go. This car is tits, man. Oh my gosh. So I can't wait to get out there and shred. Klutch Kickers, man. I've been waiting for this moment, and I know y'all have been too. So
He wants that big check.
oh, we getting that big one, baby. 1 and 2.
And what, this thing was built in what, 8 days?
8 days. And she's a certified ripper, man.
Let's get it.
Let's get it, dog.
All right, Ben Wilson. Good luck out there.
What's up, everybody? Tim Murphy with Drift Sessions. We're here at Klutch Kickers round 3, and I got Ben Julian in the pits here. Ben, tell us a little bit about yourself and where you're from.
Ben, I'm just local shredder. I come from Lecanto, Florida, and that's pretty much it.
All right, so you're running this blue Miata. Tell us about your car, what year, and just what you got done to it.
Okay, it's a 90 Miata. It's got a LS1 with a sloppy stage 3 cam in it, CD 009 like 350Z trans, CTSV diff from like a 07, 08 CTSV, and it's been a solid car. Really haven't had a whole lot of issues, just rips.
So Miata platform. I've seen Miatas 10, 15 years ago. They never really tend to do that well. What have you done, or what secret have you found in a Miata to slay like you're done? You're slaying people out there.
Yeah, I feel like my biggest secret for the Miata is just seat time over everything else. I've been driving one for like roughly 8 to 10 years now. Only ever driven Miatas, and I'm just super comfortable in the chassis. Also, luckily, within like the past couple years, we've had a few companies that have come out with parts that support drifting with Miatas. So now we have destroyer die drop knuckles and rear drop knuckles and front stuff, which has helped a lot as a chassis. Before that, we had cut knuckles, and that was pretty much it.
Okay. So there's a lot of people out there, obviously, prior to this that were afraid to use it in Miata. Is there anything that you could tell those people out there, tips or anything you could provide if they're looking to go into a Miata?
The biggest thing I would say is alignment is really crucial on them. You need to get a A little bit of toe out in the front, a lot of toe in on the rear to kind of take the snap out of the car. It makes it a little slower on transitions and easier to drive. That's probably the biggest tip I could give for Miatas specifically.
Nice. All right, so you're obviously not new to drifting. You've been drifting for a little bit. Tell us a little bit about your experience. What got you into drifting? What chassis you started in? Just kind of tell us all about it.
Okay. Pretty much started, I want to say like 2012 I started drifting. Had a stock Miata back then that I used to just go to the local events. I was always a grassroots driver. I loved like OSW, DeSoto, travel around, try to drive every weekend if I could. Once Klutch Kickers popped up, I loved the idea of the series to let the small guys come out, compete with the big guys, have a chance to make money. And I was hooked and just wanted to get into that.
Nice. All right, so you're definitely the man to beat out here today, right? That's why all eyes are on you, correct?
We can keep up the momentum for sure.
Yeah. Good deal, good deal. So tell us about your sponsors.
Pretty much sponsored by myself, Ben's Used Miata Parts, and that's it.
Well, so tell us about.
Por favor. Here we go. We're live, and we are just waiting.
Yep.
For this ambulance to move through, and be ready to get back.
Or something, but just guys, it's very important to stay hydrated, stay healthy, and stay safe.
Yeah, and also a quick little reminder, if you're building a new car to go into drifting, keep your AC in the car.
Oh boy.
At least if you're competing here.
Yeah, especially if you're competing in Florida.
Yeah,
Right?
it's pretty gnarly out here. So I've had my fair share of episodes with the heat. It's not fun out there. It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, stay hydrated. Try to stay as cool as possible. We want to be out here too. Drifting is fun.
We got the go-ahead to send some cars.
Okay.
Oh.
Good.
So next one that should be
Hayden
rolling
Kittrell.
in is Hayden. Yeah.
Yeah, or Hayden Kittrell. He told me. Yeah, Kittrell, I think he said it was. So I've been saying it incorrectly.
Yeah, we've been saying it wrong, which is completely normal for us.
Yeah, out of Milton, Florida, with the Emerald Coast Motorsports Uprev Nissan 350Z. He's not in his usual car. So, but he's going to be bringing that back soon.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, he's not in the 350Z?
No, he's not in his. He's not in his usual 350Z.
Oh, so he's in another 350Z.
Yes, but actually, the car that he's driving is set up the way he's setting up his current car. So it's kind of a preview of what he's going to be doing soon. So this is good practice.
So this is like a trailer for his actual vehicle.
Yes.
Coming up.
Yeah, it's a trailer.
Okay.
It's a trailer.
It's a preview.
So we should hear the fireworks, the drums.
The drums and the trumpets.
The trumpets.
I can hear the choir in the background.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Warming up. Yep.
Sounds like elephant trunks.
Elephant trunks. That's different.
Yeah, they sound like little elephants.
Big elephant.
Yeah.
Sounds like a sad elephant.
Oh.
Was it a no one time who was trying to compare engine sounds to animals?
What did I sometimes do that.
I think he took the opportunity, or no, or was it the driver? Their spirit animal.
Hayden Kittrell
spirit
at the
animal.
line.
There we go.
Here's Hayden in the East Coast Motorsports 350Z.
We did an interview with him earlier too as well, and he initiates right at the end of the initiation cones there. He's coming, looks deep into the first outer zone. Quick to transition there as he goes in a touch and go. He's got to get into that second outer zone early. Not too bad as he comes nice and wide. And switching into outer zone number 3. Again, trying to keep it right at the edge of the track. That's what the judges want.
Interesting piece of information. That is not actually his car. He's borrowing it from a friend.
Yeah.
Well, that's a nice car to borrow. I'll
Yeah,
tell you that.
exactly.
I like the color.
He said it's very much like his actual car. So
shouldn't be too much to transition into it.
no. But
So yeah, it was actually a pretty decent run. He did get a little late out into outer zone 1. He did hit inner clip 1, but missed touch and go. But that still allowed him to get into outer zone 2 a little early, but then comes off in the middle and then comes back out. The line isn't exactly ideal, but the I believe the angle and the style are gonna be sufficient to give him a pretty good score there.
Well, we'll see.
Maybe not the highest score, but somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, so we still have a good amount of individuals that are still left to run. Just to kind of give you guys a quick update. Colette Davis has not run yet. Brandon Wicknick has not run yet. Sarah Harrell has not run yet. And Eric Conklin.
We did get a score. What was the score, Paul?
46.
46.
46. So it's a little low, but I mean,
It's a score on the
It's
board.
a
It's
score
been
on the
low
board.
scores.
yeah.
But you know, it allows the the guys that are going to make it to the top really
Yeah.
set the bar right.
So right now, coming up to the line, Colette Davis.
She's
Colette.
been looking really good today.
Yeah.
Watching her practice, she's been filling all the zones very fast.
Yeah, that car's
Not much smoke because it looks like it's super gripped up.
Yeah, and I know that she was supposed to run the OKC event a few weeks ago, but they had
an issue with the power steering.
They had some issue with the car, so she was unable to compete then. So, but she's out here today. She looked really solid during practice. So hopefully she puts down a nice solid score.
Yeah. So Kumo Tires, Celsius Energy Drink, and House of Pre is those are her sponsors from Oviedo, Florida.
And here she goes as she comes out on full throttle, initiating e-brake mid-entry, I would say, and a little left foot brake there. She's coming around the first outer zone. Pretty doesn't look too bad off that inside clip. Car's not too loud, is it? It's pretty quiet compared to all the other cars.
Yeah.
She's coming around deep into outer zone number 2. She's going to switch back right about now. Good quick angle, grab of the e-brake.
She's very technical with her
Yes.
all her corrections.
Yeah,
Yes.
I agree. And
Yeah.
especially with this track, there aren't many decel zones. The only decel zones that we have are the initiation,
Yeah.
and I believe right in between outer zone number 2 and 3.
Yeah. I can see that because you're coming a little downhill. And
Right, so you need to slow down.
And you
'cause
could make a little adjustment there. But either way, I mean, you could tell this car is fairly low on power in comparison to most of the other cars out there. And with that,
We got Randy with a 54.
Randy saying
Randy saying 54 for Colette? Is that
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
We got 45. We got 54. 69.
That
nice.
goes like no, you're saying that goes back to my previous point is that how the Vet is turning into the next wave of popular drift car
Right.
in the last few years. Of course, the 350Z took the S13, S14's position in that.
Right, exactly.
Right,
So I mean, the 350Z is the more affordable option, and then you have other cars that kind of compete with that. But the Corvette, I mean, if you have the money to put down for a Corvette, I think that is the car to go for. I mean, it already has the engine you're going to swap in anyway.
But if you're looking at the overall financial investment in it, right? We get a score?
Not yet.
The financial investment in a Vet, I mean, it's already got the power plant, it's already got the transmission. You really just got to add a suspension and an angle kit and go out there and have a great time.
Yeah.
So
Right,
would you say it's a more luxurious option then compared to the 350Z?
Yes, I would say it's
Yeah.
more luxurious. I would
It would
say
fall
it
into
has
that.
more potential, right?
Yes.
With the initial investment, if that makes sense, because you already got the V8 in there. You already get the platform power-wise. It's just a matter of upgrading suspension and power. And we all know upgrading power on a Vet, you can do it almost anywhere, right?
Yeah.
Holly makes a plug-and-play system that you can start tuning and slapping turbos. Everything's been done on that car, so
Yeah.
you don't have to. It takes the guesswork out of it.
And if you get the 2008 or later C6 base Corvette, it comes with the LS3, which is one of the more favorable engines for drifting. So I mean, it's a 6.2 liter, and it's very the potential is through the roof with those engines.
Yep, it's got good power going through.
I'm just surprised how quiet it is compared to all the other LSs we have over here on the track and the field.
Give it time. I'm sure it'll get louder the more she starts working on the car.
Yeah.
The more she starts like wanting power, and so pretty soon we'll hear that thing roar.
And this track is really designed for those mid-power cars, right? it's not unheard of to have a mid to lower horsepower tongue tied here, lower horsepower car take out the higher horsepower cars here.
It happens a lot, yes. The track definitely caters to cars with less horsepower. I mean, you're not really going fast in most of the track except for about the entry and outer zone 2 or 1. Sorry. Other than that, it really starts slowing down, and it really allows the lower horsepower cars to actually catch up to these really fast high horsepower cars. You can still see a little bit of a speed difference when we're talking about.
there.
Yeah, like when we're talking about Taylor Hall's car versus,
Well, yeah,
a stock SR car. There is a difference in speed, but I mean, you could still make it up. There's plenty of places on the track to make it up.
we've seen it. We've seen the little Miatas take them out.
Yep. So, still waiting on a score for Colette Davis.
We're going to have a little bit of time here, guys, so.
So
We're confirming. They're trying to confirm whether she hit the touch and go with mid wheel or the back of her bumper.
okay. All right.
Okay. I thought we were going into commercial break for a second there.
No, there was just some issue with
Yeah.
the touch and go there.
Yeah.
Maybe we could pull it up.
I think that's going to be an issue all day, so that'll be the
Make or break section.
make or break section, not to hit it with your rear wheels. Which the Corvette, which
You're sitting almost on the rear wheel, though.
You're sitting on the rear wheel, but there's not a lot of overhang after the rear wheel anyway. So, I mean, it's easy to hit it with the rear wheel instead of the bumper. So we'll see what the judges find out. But we do have Brandon Whitnick on the line, coming up to the line here.
we have an issue though, because
Okay. The issue?
the issue is that his trunk is opening in the burnout box.
Oh, the
So
driver.
if he has it,
Right, if his trunk opens up, he will zero out.
He will
so they need to
zero.
make sure that trunk does not open up during his qualifying run.
so we're going to tell him, which he can't fix it unless he calls a 5.
Yep, no hands are allowed to touch the car on the starting grid, other than checking tire pressure and wetting down the intercoolers or the radiators.
Well, he's going out anyway. Might as well make a run out of it.
Oh yeah, I can see that trunk. Let's hope that trunk does.
There it is.
Zero.
There's a zero.
That's a zero.
That's a zero, folks. Unfortunate, really unfortunate. But he's going to get some practice. I'm not worried about putting down a quality score, though. Look at his first qualifying run. Had his trunk not opened up, he would be putting down a score for sure. It is very unfortunate, but I guarantee you they're going to tape that sucker down and not going to have that issue again. Nothing a good old bit of duct tape can't solve.
Or just remove it.
No, I think you still have to have it on.
You have to have
Really?
it on. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you just take all the doors and hood and trunk off, and you don't have to worry about that opening. But
Yeah,
I
you're
don't
just driving a go-kart at that point.
Yeah. Yeah. What a shame.
What a bummer.
Yeah, it is. But he's going to put down a solid qual. I'm not worried about him getting qualified.
Well, at least Jay-Z sounded healthy.
Yep.
We've got a question. Why is that a 0 in the rule book? If you have any body part that opens, trunks open, doors open, the result not of contact, it is a 0.
Yeah. Any latchable panel.
Yep. So I'll go over all the zeros now before we get the next run. Well, qualifying zeros are
We
2.
got Sarah Harrow to the line. They're ready to send another one.
All right, I'll keep my mouth shut. Here we go. Sarah Harrow in the Black Pearl, as she calls it, V6 Mustang initiating. We caught up in an interview with her earlier, so you guys check that out later on the live stream. And she's coming into the touch and go. That V6, not common to be drifting a Mustang with a V6, but she says she's sticking to it. And she just basically run what you brung as she makes her way through outer zone number 3. And I think she got a score.
Yeah, that's definitely a score. It was a pretty good run. She is one of the hyperdrive stars out here. If you haven't seen that on Netflix, she is part of that. But it was a pretty sweet run. I mean, considering that she's driving a V6, that's kind of tough.
To answer the Klutch score, it was a 0.
Oh, really? Colette got a 0.
What a shame.
Yeah, that's.
What a shame.
Yeah.
Now, I did see that the inner clip cone kind of flew
We
with
got
Sarah's run.
34 for Sarah.
34.
34.
Okay, all right.
Interesting. In
Yeah.
her Black Pearl grip royal.
So our
rear line
perspective
design.
doesn't really allow us to see exactly what they're doing wrong a lot of times, because we can't see the exact line. But I mean, we're doing the best we can with that.
Yeah.
The rule states door, trunk, any latchable device, any latchable
Hood.
panel.
You know.
Yeah.
Hood.
Yep. So the zeros are if any one of the following events happens while you're making a qualifying run or any run really, lead or follow, 2 or more tires off track, straightening or loss of drift, spinning out or opposite drift, opening of hoods, doors, trunks, etc., not as a result of contact, failure to be at the start line when it's your time to run, and of course, like what took out Colette was hitting a cone
With the
mid wheel forward, and that will also equate to a 0, as well as hitting a cone with the leading edge of the front of the car.
Eric Conkling on the.
Yeah, Eric Conkling is on the line from Gainesville, Florida, with a 2JZ powered S14.
Yeah,
this car is beautiful.
Yeah, his car is beautiful, and he still looks as young as the day I met him. He just don't seem like he ages as he comes through the first outer zone. Is he mortal? I don't think so. He's going into the touch and go. Now he wants to transition early into the second outer zone. Looks like he does a good job there from here, from what I could tell. Now he's going to want to slow down in the transition. Not too much. That's good. Staying on throttle as he comes through outer zone number 3. That looked like a pretty decent score. I think that'll be on the higher end. We're going to start seeing the higher qualifiers coming now, so you're going to start seeing better runs.
Yeah, that run definitely looked impressive. You could see that he did not lose a lot of momentum throughout any part of the track. So it's a high commitment run, and that's usually going to give out a good score, especially if you're online throughout the whole course. So we'll see what the judges have to give for Eric Conklin and that beautiful S14. That's like.
We also have Schulman after.
Ooh.
Schulmanator's coming up.
Matt Schulman coming up. Matt Schulman couldn't make it to round 1. Round 2, he had an engine failure.
Engine issue, and of course we can't forget last
We got
season.
a 68 for Eric.
One shy of Noel's favorite number.
Oh man.
How could they should have just rounded that one up?
Yeah, seriously. He already has 69 on the rear wing. I don't know
Oh,
if you've
really?
seen- Yeah.
Oh, come on. They should have done it.
They should have just
got a
given him the
68.
1 point.
Yeah.
Come on,
We're
let's
gonna have
call
to
him.
talk to the judges. They
I'm
could've
going to
just
call
given
Dan
one more
right now.
point.
He has
Come on,
it
call
there
Dan.
to suggest a number for the judges. So that's why he put it there.
Well, we shall see.
It could have been a nice score.
But back to Matt Schulman. He's had an interesting road here at Klutch Kickers last year. If
Yeah.
you guys were watching last season, his car caught fire and
There we
pretty
go.
much got engulfed in flames. So we're just hoping the best for good old Schulmanator as he's ready to go. Definitely an aggressive driver, exciting to watch as he initiates mid-entry there. Coming in, trying to get nice and deep in that first outer zone, right past the inside clip, coming into the touch and go. Now he wants to switch back early as possible to get into that second outer zone as early as possible, maintain drift on the edge of outer zone number 2 to get the most points, as well as the outer edge of outer zone number 3.
No.
What did the?
Oh, man.
Oh, you could
Come
see
on.
the frustration
Yep.
in the
It was
car.
so nice.
Yeah.
It was such a good run. I thought it was kind of weird how he entered into outer zone 3 with
That
a
is
lot of
a
angle.
0. Confirmed from the judges.
Wow.
0 for Matt Schulman. Damn, man.
He came
Freaking
in
hell.
with a lot of angle into outer zone 3, and the car started slowing down drastically, and he was holding it, but then it just cut out. That was so weird. So sad. I hope he can come back out for his second run, because he needs to be out here competing tomorrow.
Oh, he definitely does. It's definitely an exciting competitor to watch out here in the tandem battles.
Yeah, so we'll see what comes up on the second round of qualifying runs. But up next is Michael Farino. He's in the SN95 Ford Mustang from Hendersonville, North Carolina. Drift Dreams Motorsports. Obviously, I'm excited about this driver because I have an SN95 myself. Being worked at Jackson Performance.
Oh, yeah, it's currently
Yeah.
at Jack's Performance, getting the angle kit.
Yeah, getting angle kit.
Shout out to Kelsey helping you out there, right?
Yeah, Kelsey Rawlings and Scotty D for helping me out with the angle kit there.
Here we go. Let's see. Michael putting down some solid practice runs early in practice. I was watching him. Definitely one of the more quiet cars out here, but he's able to put the car in all the right places and put down a solid score. It won't matter how quiet it is. Into the touch and go. Looks like he got in early to that second outer zone. Shallow angle to keep it wide. See how as he transitions. Quick, snappy transition. Slow to get the full angle, but he's still making it. Ooh!
Oh,
What's going on?
Is there something going
Damn,
on at
man,
the end
what
of the
the hell?
outer zone, number 3?
That's interesting, right?
Yeah, is it
That
like
may be a 0 as well. Let's see.
That's interesting. It's almost like it grips up, like all of a sudden,
Yeah.
right there.
We
Yeah.
got like a grippy zone in the track for some reason.
yeah.
I don't know.
And a car like Michael's, it does not have a lot of power. Even though it is V8 powered, those 4.6s, as I know, are not very powerful.
Yeah.
So it's so any part of the track that grips up like that will cause trouble. But you can see through outer zone 2, the car wanted to grip up there as well. And then he transitions into outer zone 3, and the car just starts like, ooh, right there, very close to.
That looks. I don't know.
Ooh, I want to see what the judges have to say about that. You know, it seems like he tried to keep a little angle on the car, but it might be too little, too late.
We got a 47.
A 47.
Well, so he got a score. He was able to get a score because the end of
Yeah, it was
the
right at the
judged
end.
right. The judged run is
Those cones right there.
is
so
still at the turn, right? It's
Yeah.
not, it's pretty late in. Or I'm sorry, pretty early into the turn.
End of the turn.
Or the end of
Yeah.
the turn. Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So it seemed like he kept enough angle into it to keep.
we got magnets on the track.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think
That's
you're
a
right.
good comment.
Marco Garza next.
Marco Garza. Oh yeah, he's in his 1JZ powered IS300.
Marco out of Central Florida. Always fun to watch.
He's got that Wisefab kit now.
He does. Very aggressive. Got a great driving style. It comes through outer zone numbers. Looks like he filled outer zone number 1 pretty well. Nice quick to angle into the touch and go to see if he can get, nice snappy transition at outer
Keep
zone
it.
number 2. Trying to keep it out wide. Looked like he came a little shallow mid outer zone number 2, but left foot braking as he comes through outer zone number 3. Hopefully don't get stuck.
There we
Nope,
go.
There we go.
Wow, that was
We got a
We got a full
completed
pull
run
there, guys.
that was a very impressive run there by Marco
See
Garza.
what the judges say.
Magnets got deactivated.
Oh, that's what it was.
Sweet.
Oh, nice. Nice. So here's a replay.
Suspect, I tell you.
You can see
suspect.
he initiates right at the last standing cone. Does not go out to outer zone 1, but does get inner clip 1 and then goes through the touch and go. Looks like he falls off a little bit of outer zone 2 there, actually.
Yeah.
And then transitions into outer zone 3.
Bobble there.
Yeah, a little bobble and gets into it a little late there. But, considering his car does not make that much power
Get a-
either, so it's
Get a 53.
it's
Yeah.
a-
See, the trick is
5-3.
in outer zone number 2, we'll see some of the drivers that do get into outer zone number 2 on time. If they don't have the momentum and the power, it's kind of hard to carry that full outer edge. So you'll see them get nice and wide outer zone number 2, come back inside and back out wide again. Unfortunately, that's not going to put down the best judge score.
Yep. So we have Joseph Love coming up from.
No, Joseph Love will not be doing his run.
Oh.
We're going to pass him, and then we're going to go to the next.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for that. Oh, Jonathan Nairn
Um,
should be coming up next. Is that correct? I have not seen him today. Well, it's a V8 S14.
Well,
That is Joseph Love.
that is Joseph Love.
Yes.
oh, wait. What in the world?
Yeah.
That was, they said they're sending Jonathan here. That's not Joseph.
Oh, okay, so what's on screen is incorrect. That is Jonathan Nairn then. He did drop the tires on outer zone 1, and we don't know if that's 2 or more tires there. So that could be pretty rough for him.
Tell them that.
Yeah. So, like I said, what's on the screen is incorrect. That is not Joseph Love. That is Jonathan Nairn. Sorry for any confusion that we may have brought to you there. But we could see he initiates by the second standing cone, gets into outer zone. Oh, yeah, that's right. He did drop 2 tires there. Then goes into the rest of the track, but I don't know if that's going to be
Was that
scored.
2 tires?
Was
Or
it 1 or 2? But it was a big dirt cloud out there.
It's kind of hard to say the way the drone went over. It kind of cut off the back of the car, so it was really kind of hard to see exactly
Yeah, so
how many tires.
yeah, the judges might request another look at the replay for that. The rest of the course looked awesome, though. I mean, he
The
was
judges did require another look at the replay.
Okay, so let's see what they say about that.
I was just confused by his car because
Yeah, we're not used to see him in that car.
yeah.
Well, his other car is, as we know, it's a Pro 1 car in Formula Drift. So that's so this is his car for Klutch Kickers. I'm pretty sure he took all of the livery off of it for now. Still working on that.
Yeah, it's almost hard to follow some of the drivers. Sometimes you see them pop up in a different car.
Yeah, that was Jonathan Aaron from Concord, North Carolina. ISR Performance.
But you'll see that,
Racing
especially
car.
the drivers that are pro in Formula Drift and in the pro spec class, they're gonna want to keep their car either somewhere at a shop getting work done, prepared for the next round.
Yep.
So
yep.
they'll have that other car to bring here to Klutch Kickers to continue to keep that seat time and that competition practice.
Yes, that is correct. It just helps with the costs of traveling, especially with, trailering a car around like that, especially with some of these rigs that they have so many tools, it weighs everything down.
And what's great about Klutch Kickers, they actually offer storage locally through some of the staff that are able to provide storage or rental area for some of these drivers, so they don't have to bring their car over constantly for every event.
We got a 56 for Jonathan Noonan.
Okay, 56. So it was not 2 tires off. It was probably just 1. But that really affected the score greatly because the rest of the run looked pretty good from here. So we'll see what he can come up with on his second run. I believe the next driver should be Andrew Maurer. Yes, Andrew Maurer is supposed to be the next driver in the Drift HQ Nissan 350Z. He recently got it painted green. So we'll see. He's from Port St. Lucie, Florida. We have a funny little story about that.
Oh, really? What is that story? Oh, you mean when we're coming up here?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Paul wanted to eat, but he was still in a meeting.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, let's take this quick minute here to just throw some thanks to our sponsors: Island Resort Hotel, BC Racing Coilovers, Drift HQ, Grip Royal, Ignite Racing Fuel, Nitrous Outlet, RTS Race Tech Services, Kensei Wheels, Tire Streets, Action Clutch, Liquid Moly, Cosmo Tires, and ECU Masters. We want to thank you guys for supporting the $100,000 Klutch Kickers Drift Series, and as well as our vendors today, Klutch Kickers, out here selling their merchandise, the Island Resort and Hotel, Grip Royal, Kensei Wheels, Cosmo Tires, Liquid Moly, High Octane Coffee, Dippin' Dots, Bubba Tea, by Chop Chop Asian Bistro, United States Marines, T-Mobile, and Valhalla Hatches Axe Throwing.
We're gonna have to check that out later.
Yeah, we're gonna have to throw some axes.
Yeah,
I got an axe to grind.
I want some Dippin' Dots, man.
You want some Dippin' Dots?
Yeah.
There we go. We got Andrew
delicious.
Maurer coming to the line.
Andrew
go.
Maurer and his Drift HQ 350Z
Yep.
lining up, about to take off.
Andrew in his first qualifying run. Initiate, very, very late there. Hopefully he made it right before the last initiation cone. Coming through the first outer zone, past inside clip into the touch and go. He's going to transition, try to carry it nice and wide throughout outer zone number 2. From here, it looked okay. It's switching back, outer zone number 3. Trying to fill out that full outer zone, and he is done.
Yeah, he looked very tentative throughout the run. You could see on his entry that he was he went out to feint, but then kind of stopped and then initiated. It was kind of weird how that it wasn't like a full flowing feint. And then going into outer zone 2, the car kind of transitioned very slowly, like he wasn't too sure about where he was placing the car. So I think this is going to greatly affect the score. Hopefully not too much. So we'll see.
We'll see, and it's hard from our vantage point where we are. We are almost directly opposite of where the judges are. We are closer to the start line. So looking across the track, it's hard to get that depth perception on how deep into these zones that these drivers are.
We got a 48 for Maurer.
Well,
Andrew Maurer.
Andrew, yep, getting a 48. And we're going to move on to Adam Grube.
Yeah, Adam Grube or Gruby, I'm not sure. He told me Gruby one time I asked him, but then everywhere else I hear Grube, so we're not too sure about that.
We'll just use both.
We'll use it both. Use both. He's in the S197 Ford Mustang. He is a pro spec driver. But we'll see.
Is he
how
prospecting that car?
Yes.
Yep. And he's looking for sponsors, I believe.
Yep, he's looking for sponsors. So we'll see what he can muster up here in the Mustang on the Klutch Kickers track. Yeah, he's pulling up to the line now.
Away he goes. Out the gate. Seems like he's going full throttle. Judges want to see full commitment out of the starting gate. He's dropping an inside tire. Probably means he was way inside on that first outer zone. But quick to transition. Oh, left foot braking. A little too much slowing down there. That's definitely going to affect his score as it comes into outer zone number 3. Snappy transitions, I'll give him that. But running midline. So, I don't know. We'll see what kind of score he gets there.
Yeah, that transition between touch and go and outer zone 2, I think he held on for it too long, and when he stopped the car like that, that can be detrimental to the point that it might not go through. We'll see what the judges have to say.
That was a 60-mile-an-hour entry, guys. Our speed gun.
Oh, they're using our speed gun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
nice.
got the speed gun working.
The speed gun today, sponsored by Drift Sessions, giving you
66
accurate.
mile-an-hour entry there, man.
Oh man, he almost went back in time.
He got a lot more. He's 66, not 88.
I know. It's close enough.
Close enough.
Yeah, I saw some sparks.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to see we're getting some readings. It's nice to have that speed gun. We can see what the initiations and how fast these guys are going, and see how fast they progress and continue to speed up as the day goes on.
And also, don't forget, Adam is looking for businesses to advertise on his vehicle.
Oh,
there's plenty of space, real estate.
Yeah, there's plenty of real estate. He's got a nice sticker on his sign. What does it say? Rent this space.
Advertise here.
Advertise here. Yeah. A lot of these drivers out here really trying to make a name for themselves, trying to develop a program. There's more to this pro drifting and competition drifting than just being a good driver. Obviously, that helps, but there is so much more behind the scenes as a driver that's looking to go pro. They need to focus on building a program, being able to represent a brand, right? Being able to talk to sponsors. So it's
a tough world out there. For
it's a lot of work
in the upper levels of competitive drifting. Even But when you're coming out here to Klutch Kickers, you're putting your car and you're driving in front of a lot of eyes. There's sponsors.
We got a 35 for a group.
35.
Okay, so it was a scored run with a 35.
You got a score.
It's a little low, but it's still a score.
He's on the boards. Better than a Kuseg.
Yeah.
So as I was saying, a lot of people are watching this. A lot of sponsors are watching this. Potential sponsors.
We got Tyler Berry competing in someone else's car.
Okay.
So he's not going to be in the BMW. But I do recall he did have car issues 2 days before the event. Scrambled to get it started, but it seems like he may not have gotten it ready in time.
From what I understand, if he qualifies in this car, he needs to compete in this car as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So I did interview Tyler earlier today. He was stating that third gear went out on his car.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, he's running an LS engine, but it's still he's using the ZF transmission from BMW.
Okay.
And third gear went out, and that's actually kind of a common thing because third gear always went out with Adam LZ. So
he's running.
Oh,
is that Tyler?
No, that's
You're saying that's not
Tyler Berry.
That is Tyler Berry?
Yep. Okay. His friend's car.
Oh, okay. So, that's right. That's Well, how are they going to compete in the same car? That'll be interesting.
Well, they'll figure it out later. Let's go to the action.
Yeah, into the action. Well, Tyler Berry, obviously a skilled driver, coming around outer zone number 2 on the edge. Car looks pretty well dialed in, so be able to hop in and put down definitely one of the better qualifying runs that we've seen so far, right on the edge of outer zone number 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Connor's
did
car.
a good job.
That's Connor O'Sully's car.
Yes, indeed.
Connor O'Sully's. Well, that's going to be interesting how that plays out.
Well, one of them will have to get a buy run.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
We'll see what happens.
They would have to be lined up against each other. If they're not, as long as they're not lined up against each other, then it really, I don't see how that'll be a problem. As long as the car holds up.
Right.
So now that begs the question. Is he gonna be like, man, I'm running a BMW and I'm a BMW fan. Right?
Okay.
And
Okay.
it's breaking down on me, and he's using the good old S14, old reliable.
Score, yes.
What's the score?
59.
59.
59.
59.
Oh man.
What's do you have Connor's score by some chance? Can you pull that up?
No.
No.
No,
we do not have it.
I'd like to compare both of the
We
scores.
got,
It'd be interesting.
George Thomas is no longer qualifying.
George Thomas is out.
Yep.
I wonder what happened there.
That's unfortunate.
Really? Well, he's
All
got.
right.
Is he out for good, or is he just going to try to get
they
his
didn't
second?
comment. They just said he was out. for this
Next would be
qualifying.
Lee Yearwood.
Yep.
Now, Lee Yearwood, I mean, we've been seeing him drive this weekend through practice, and he looks very impressive. He's
Yeah, yesterday as well. He has some. I saw some of his practice runs on the old webs, and he was putting down some solid practice runs. Running an RB powered S13, definitely aggressive. Going to get points for style with that entry as he comes through outer zone number 1, laying on the smoke. Looks like he's tight on that first inside clip, switching through touch and go. Wants to get nice and deep into the outer zone number 2 and stay as wide on the edge of the track as possible. Looking good. A lot of smoke. This could be one of the highest scores we've seen so far. Not too deep in outer zone number 3, but definitely put on a smoke show for the judges.
Wow, it's a smoke machine.
That was a smoke machine.
That was 57 miles an hour entry.
57. So not quite as fast, but definitely more aggressive. So he'll make up for that way on style for sure.
So you can see he enters here, approaching outer zone 1, gets out to it a little late, but gets inner clip 1. Touch and go was pretty good, and enters early into outer zone 2. Almost fills it out, but he falls off a little early right there. And then entering into outer zone 3, just a little off, but I mean, honestly, with the angle and the style that he was driving with, it's still gonna be a pretty decent score, I would suspect.
But I will tell you that it's interesting as we're watching it live at this angle. He's looking deep into the zones, but then when you see the drone footage, he had a much more mid-line than I actually thought watching it live.
Yep.
So we'll see how that affects the score. I'm interested to see how the judges are going to take that, but it was a very exciting run. A lot of smoke, a lot of angle. 83. Wow, there you go.
83.
I'm sure you got a lot of points on
Emerson
style
Nogueira
and angle for sure.
at the line.
Emerson Nogueira from Douglasville, Georgia, in his E36, 1JZ powered E36. Chelsea's old car, Chelsea DeNofa's old car, sponsored by Conic Wheels.
Going to send it to Japan, but
Chelsea was going to send his car to
COVID
Japan.
happened.
Yep, COVID happened, and Emerson was able to
scoop it up.
talk Chelsea into selling it to him, and here he is. What a difference from going from the E46 to this E36 platform. Emerson is definitely shown growth in skill and be able to control this car on throttle as he comes into the touch and go, switching back. Nice quick snap to transition. Kind of slow into outer zone number 2, but he is staying wide there.
On the throttle.
Dropping.
Too wide.
Yeah, a little too wide. Dropping on one tire twice as he comes through the 3rd outer zone. Oh, I love the sound of that. I love that JZ sound.
Interesting.
Pressure surge there.
Yeah.
So you can see that. Let's see what we got on the drone actually right here. He's gonna approach the initiation. Initiates really early by the first cone. Fills outer zone 1 really well. Gets into the inner clip. Touch and go is
Not
pretty
bad.
good. And then right here he hesitates a little bit.
But he does. But look how he fills out the 2nd outer zone.
Yeah, but look, that's the thing. He was starting to fall off. And then he was trying to correct it with low angle, and that threw the car offline there. So that's that's gonna.
But he was nice and deep into the 1st outer zone.
Oh yeah.
And then but he did slow up quite a bit coming out of touch and go.
Yeah.
Looked like he was gonna
score.
What's the score?
64.
64.
64.
Not a bad score.
Not a bad score.
Had he not dropped those 2 tires, it would have been higher.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, not 2 tires, but 1 tire twice.
Yeah, I think it just goes back into the way he was entering into outer zone 2. If he would have just used a little more momentum, he probably would have carried the angle through the corner and the line.
Yep. Now, style, the style judge has 35 points to award to the driver. Angle is worth 30 points, and line is worth 35 points.
Thank you very much to Sylvia Lindsay, helping us pronounce Adam Gruby's name. It's Gruby. Thank you, Sylvia.
All right, here we go.
Adam Rozek.
Adam Rozek, we got to catch up with him last round in his digital camo livery.
Yeah.
Coming
Odyssey
into the
front.
yeah, that's right. He's coming through a second outer zone. Nice angle. Looks like he filled it out pretty well from here.
Oh, what a
big
shame.
swing and a miss, and unfortunately that will definitely be a 0. No argument there.
Yeah.
You do not pass go. You do not collect $200. I am so sorry.
And Dan says,
maybe.
official, it's a 0.
Let's see. Has he got something going on? Oh.
Just
Okay, all
probably
right. For a second there, I thought he had something wrong with the
car,
steering.
probably.
Yeah, we know that we saw in round 1, he had a little bit of trouble getting through the course. This was looking like a pretty good run until that point right there. Hopefully we can see him complete a second qualifying run with a score.
Man, I'm feeling a little cool breeze coming through, and I'm hoping that doesn't mean rain.
I hope it doesn't mean rain, but a little overcast wouldn't hurt anybody. Now,
here we go, George Thomas.
No, not
that's
George
not.
Thomas.
That's Magic Mike.
Magic Mike
Magic
Pollard.
Mike cut the record as he goes into the first outer zone. Always an exciting driver. A lot of angle, a lot of style, a lot of smoke. He is just 100% full throttle, full send almost every time he takes that car out there. I just hope that car can stay together for him today. I shouldn't be saying stuff like that. I don't want to jinx him. Comes through the third outer zone. Magic Mike.
Always putting down an exciting run. I mean, you know, qualifying usually isn't the most exciting thing to watch, but watching him is like, you have to watch.
62 miles an hour entry. That's the new
62?
62
miles per hour.
No, I thought it was 66 we had before. That was the fastest.
So that's 100 kilometers an hour for those outside of America.
We're doing conversions now?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
yeah, that was right there on outer zone 2 and then transitions into outer zone 3.
Magic Mike, definitely one of the better tandem drivers out here, chase drivers especially. Very aggressive.
Yep.
Very exciting.
And he doesn't shallow up on line or angle. He sticks to it, and he can stay with you.
Yeah, and he's one of the drivers that makes that long drive to come down here to Klutch Kickers.
Yeah.
So I'm really hoping he could pull out a full pull through the event and you know move on, because it's been kind of heartbreaking to watch him go out with mechanical failures.
Yeah, so I mean,
we got a score,
okay.
and it is 73.
73 for Magic Mike.
Oh boy, we got a big one coming up. Taylor Ray in that little Miata with a big motor.
That looks like a pickup truck. Yeah. Wow, looks are deceiving. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there he is.
Okay. Wait, is he tandeming against?
pickup truck.
Is he going against? He's going. Yes, he's going against a Titan.
I can't even
joking.
see.
I'm joking.
Taylor Ray's
Yeah,
small
where
little-
is? Move that truck, guys. Poor little Taylor.
You can
Ray
see
and his
our
little Miata back there.
See the
Yeah, our speed gun is being powered by the Nissan Titan
Yes.
today. So
Drift Sessions Speed Gun powered by Nissan Titan.
yeah, Taylor Ray from Orlando, Florida, BC Racing, Mishimoto, excuse me, Holly Performance, and Deshworks. Let's see what he's got for us today. He's always an impressive driver. That little car can move.
Oh, well, Taylor definitely has the skill. He took home the victory at OKC. He'll be going to Argentina this year, next year. I'm not sure, to represent America in America's Union, but right here, Klutch Kickers, he's throwing down, of course, nothing less than a solid run as he's going to go through the track, keep it nice and wide. He knows where to put the car. He's been here before. He's won here before. Taylor Ray putting it nice and deep into outer zone number 3. Nice, solid run.
Man, this is going to be a high score. That is going to be a very high score. I mean, let's see what we got here on the replay. All right, so you can see he enters with a faint entry by the last standing cone. Goes out to outer zone 1, maybe a little bit late there, but that's fine. It hits the inner clip 1, goes through the touch and go, but gets out of it very quickly to set up for outer zone 2. Fills outer zone 2 with not many corrections very nicely. Transitions into outer zone 3. Full throttle, nice angle, and that's a good run right there.
It's a good run. Yeah, it seemed actually a little conservative. I've seen Taylor Ray run on the edge of every part of this track.
Yeah.
So it looked kind of conservative for him.
Yep.
We've seen Taylor Ray in I believe it was round 1. He was struggling with the car, and I think it ended up being clogged injectors or something like that.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to get points on the board, so he's got some ground to make up as well in the championship series.
Yep. So let's see what the judges have to say about that run. I can't think they're going to say anything too negatively about it.
So you guys are watching the way they're doing the qualifying.
We got a score.
What is it?
72.
72. Wow. Well, they saw something we didn't.
Well, 72 is still a respectable run. Still definitely one of the higher runs today. But they are, for those of you guys are watching, we got Reese.
Marin.
Well, I know I got criticized for it, but
it's okay.
Reese
Marin. Reese Marin representing Colombia as he goes in the 350Z. He's going to initiate Old School Drifter. Going into the first outer zone, coming across into the touch and go. He's flicking it into the touch and go there. Going to get nice and in early as possible as in the second outer zone. Looks like he rode that edge of that second outer zone almost all the way through.
Uh-oh.
Not good.
No.
Reese. That's all right. I know he's got a good solid run in him for the next round of qualifying. So I'm confident he's going to put down a score without a doubt.
Yeah, that is very uncharacteristic of Reese. We've seen him drive for a while now. He's definitely one of those guys that can put it down every time. Just wow, at that moment in qualifying. I do want to also say that qualifying in drifting is one of the most nerve-wracking things in motorsports, because even IndyCar drivers who have tried drifting, they say that qualifying for Formula Drift or any drifting competition is more nerve-wracking than for the Indy 500. So I mean that's it's a testament to what this sport is like.
What do you think about that, Ben?
I don't know about that.
Well,
but hey,
sounds
whatever.
I mean, that was.
I think so. If you think about it, you only the runs are about 30 seconds long, and you only get 2 of them. You know, and any little mistake can be make or break.
That's for sure.
All right, so I just want to give you guys a quick update. We still have yet to see Michael Elsey has yet to run. Cabot Cardoso has yet to run. Ryan Acevedo has yet to run. Lucas Turno, Ben Hobson, Nick Castleberry has yet to run.
Yeah, Nick has been running really good the last couple of rounds.
Kevin Lawrence has yet to run. Michael Wallace, Sean Booth, Troy Manners.
All the heavy hitters are coming up.
We do have a warning that we have rain moving into our area and within 10 to 20 minutes. Hopefully it actually does not make it here. But that will upset our top of our bracket.
It'll upset me as well.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, we're still waiting on Michael Elsey to pull up to the line. He is in the JZA 80 Toyota Supra powered by an LS. Oh, they're racing down. Oh, I guess you guys can't see it, but they're doing a foot race down the main straight here.
I think they're trying to get the speed to see who can run faster.
They're testing the speed gun.
Yeah.
Maybe the drift testing speed gun?
Could be.
They're having fun with that speed gun.
Yeah. Hey, didn't they say they were going to have a slip and slide over here for this round?
Yeah, they should have.
That's a good question.
Maybe for the next one. It's still summer in the next one, so August 20th through 22nd. Be sure to tune in, or if you're in the area, come over here to Emerald Coast Dragway for Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series Round 4. So,
and those guys that do qualify, just kind of go over the bracket, what you'll see tomorrow. The bracket is a traditional, what they call basketball style bracket based on the qualifying score. And first is going to go against 64, second will go against 63, and so on. They'll be giving 64 to 32, and then 32 to 16, 16 to 8, 8 to 4, and 2 to 4 to a winner. That's how it's going to be going as they do the top 64 battles. Yep, and then first and second will be decided by the 2 cars in the finals. The third and fourth place will be decided by the 2 cars who lost the semifinals. Fifth and sixth will be decided from the 2 highest qualifiers from the 4 cars who lost the quarterfinal battles. They will battle for fifth and sixth. And seventh and eighth will be decided based on their qualifying scores. From ninth on is decided by who won and who lost each battle, all the way back to the top 64. That's what we'll be looking at for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, guys, take the opportunity to, if you haven't done so, check out the social media channels, Klutch Kickers on Facebook, YouTube, and also on the website, clutchkickers.com. Can't forget about also Instagram.
Well, I think they have a TikTok as well, right?
TikTok, yeah.
I see a TikTok sign behind us.
I gotta
right?
check that out.
Yeah, they got a TikTok.
I know. I've been resisting the TikTok. I haven't gone onto it yet.
Oh, resisting the talk.
Yeah. Yep. I think I'm not the only one though.
Oh, okay. And make sure to check out all the merchandise that's available on the Klutch Kickers website. I see Noel over here got some merchandise.
Yep. Noel purchased the tornado-inspired design.
Yeah, yeah.
From round 2, which was interesting.
I had to have that shirt. I mean, it was just such a crazy memory of what happened at the previous round where we were in the van and all of a sudden we couldn't see anything outside. It was just a whole bunch of wind and water all over the place, and we were just like, what is going on? And then, did we just get hit by a tornado?
Yeah, it was pretty serious.
Yeah, and then we also had Magic Mike Pollard actually summoning the tornado. Yeah, so I mean,
What is his powers?
Yep.
Yeah, and if you go on the website, you can see that it have a collaboration with Grip Royal, a suede racing wheel.
Yep, the Klutch Kickers inspired edition of the Grip Royal suede steering wheel. It has that classic Klutch Kickers checkered flag, yellow and black. It's a nice looking steering wheel.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
Grip Royal. No, you have a Grip Royal steering wheel. You purchased from one of the events recently.
Yeah, I actually purchased it at round 1, I believe, and I love the steering wheel. It just feels so good. I finally installed it in my car. Well, actually, about a month after I bought it, and after I did that, I mean, I just love driving the car because of that steering wheel. It just it really makes up a lot.
Yep. And then currently your car is sitting at Jackson Performance, which is Chris Jackson is one
world
of
famous.
World famous Chris Jackson, which
Yeah.
is one of the, I don't know if he's a crew chief now, right?
Yeah,
Because now he's the official sponsor of Jeff Jones Racing,
Yeah,
which
he
was
is.
exciting to see. We got to catch up with Jeff and Andy Haitley in one of our interviews on our Drift Sessions YouTube page.
Yeah.
But so your car is there getting work done, Jackson Performance,
Yeah.
out of Pompano, Florida. So that's going to be interesting. You're excited to get that done, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, and I'm really happy with the work being done up to now.
Okay,
But right now,
but-
Michael Elsey.
But not happy enough to get in the way of the action here is Michael Elsey in the beautiful white Toyota Supra that has been, unfortunately, pulled the JZ out and put a V8 in it. So, yeah, it's one of those things that you love it or you hate it. I love the JZ and I love the Supra, but to hear those V8 sounds coming out of the Supra is a little different. But he definitely seems to be doing well on his qualifying lap as he comes around and out of the track.
Yeah, so it's
Sorry, I was captivated by the LS sounds coming from a Supra.
That
It
was
kind of bugged-
55 mile an hour entry.
yeah. So I mean, it's do you think it would have gone faster if it had a JZ?
I think so. I want to say. I think he probably would have done 85 miles an hour
85.
had he had a JZ in there.
Anyway, we can see here he is initiating. Gets into outer zone 1 a little late. Misses inners clip 1, but goes fills out the touch and go, which he shouldn't have to fill. But it still doesn't really mess up the way he sets up for outer zone 2.
He did a
Fills
good
it out
job.
completely, and then goes into outer zone 3, filling it out completely with. Not really. He kind of drops off a little bit there.
Pretty
But
good, though.
it wasn't bad. It
I
wasn't
can't believe
bad.
that bumper. That's a testament to the zip ties. 'Cause
Yeah.
that bumper was just floating the whole time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was expecting it to eject that at some point or another. I think if it would have dirt drop, for sure.
Yeah,
We
that
got
would
a
came up.
65 from Michael.
65.
65.
Solid
65.
score.
Next is Cabot.
Chase
Cat-
Dorsey in the chat got close with a 68.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
I mean,
Almost there. We're bouncing around that number for Mr. Noel here. Here we go. Cabot Cardoza in the hyper yellow 350Z. He's no stranger to Klutch Kickers, no stranger to Emerald Coast Dragway, and anybody that's been watching Klutch Kickers. He's still young in the sport, but he's definitely gaining tons of experience through the Klutch Kickers as he fills out second outer zone pretty well into the transition into the third outer zone. A little slow through the decel zone, but still able to fill out the third outer zone. Good smoke. Nice run. I like the
Yeah.
yellow.
He did a great
Yeah.
I like that
line
hyper
there.
yellow.
I see a lot of opportunity with this
He
footage.
had a 58 mile an hour entry.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What kind of an opportunity?
The opportunity for you to impose whatever image you want on that vehicle.
Ah, I see. Like livery design?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shallow in first outer zone, though. What do you think, Noel?
Yeah, he was a little shallow, but gets into the first inner clip, goes through the second, the touch and go, and then falls
Midline.
off really bad on outer zone 2 there. Let's see how he transitions into 3. Doesn't really get out to it until mid to late corner there.
So for you guys that are watching, as you're watching that drone footage, the judges in the outer zones, you really looking at the drone footage, if you're seeing any type of asphalt in between the car and the edge of the track, let's let you know they're not really on that line. They want that bumper to almost hover over the grass line as they come around these outer zones. So anytime you see a distance of pavement in between that edge of the car and the edge of the track, they're not quite where they need to be.
Yeah. So we're going to be moving on to Ryan Acevedo. We're still waiting on the scores for Cabot, but Ryan Acevedo in another V8 350Z from Orange Park, Florida, and with the ISR Fortune Auto Spec Tune and Bell Raceworks 350Z. Let's see how he does. Actually, are we getting a score for Cabot?
Not yet.
Okay, judge is still delivering, but they're going to go ahead and send Ryan Acevedo, also known as Ryan Avocado, as he initiates mid-initiation there, as he goes past the 3 initiation points. Coming, well, getting deep at the end of the first outer zone into the touch and go. Switch. He wants to switch back and get on the edge of the track as early as possible as he gets into the second outer zone. Coming through here, quick transition into outer zone number 3. This is definitely not his first time at this track. Ryan, hold it together though. It's very important that he maintains drift or maintains control of the car throughout the track.
Yeah, we've seen Ryan progress throughout the last year at this track, and he, going from the VQ to the LS, it's definitely made a pretty big difference, and then he's gotten a lot more comfortable in that car. So as time goes on, we're going to be seeing him perform better and better in that car. We'll see what the judges have to say about that run there. Are we going to get
We got a
drone?
56 for Avocado.
Okay, so Ryan Avocado Acevedo.
What about Cabot Cardoso?
Yeah, we still have not gotten a score for Cabot. At least it was not communicated to us yet. So if we ever get that, we will let you know. But there is another car at the line. I'm trying to see it because
Should be
Lucas
Lucas
Torno. Yeah, coming up to the line. Lucas has had a little string of bad luck in the last couple of rounds, but he's back in the Z36.
Yep. All right. Let off throw a little late on initiation. Hopefully he made it before the final initiation cone. He comes through outer zone number 1 into the touch and go, trying to get in second outer zone on the edge as early as possible and maintain that outer line as he comes through, switching back into the third outer zone. Definitely looks like a solid run for Mr. Lucas Torno. Dropping a tire, but still
barely dropping a tire.
Is that really Lucas?
Yeah, that's
Lucas.
Oh, man, what a difference compared to his performance from the previous round.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
It seemed like he was in that JZX 100 that was not properly set up because he was not really able to do
Very
much
shallow
in
in
that car.
initiation on the outer zone number
Yeah,
1, though.
Does not get out to outer zone 1, hits inner clip 1, gets out to touch and go, not too deep in it, but outer zone 2, he performed very well through that, maintaining a nice degree of angle without too many corrections and staying online. Outer zone 3 kind of midway through got out to it, but overall, good run. It's going to be a nice little score.
He's going to get a score on the board, and that's what's important right now.
Yeah.
What do we got up next?
Well, Ben Hobson.
Ooh, good old Ben Hobson. We got to catch up with him as well. That was a nice interview.
Oh, yeah.
Ben is a great guy. Like, just always, like,
Upbeat.
yeah, always
yeah.
upbeat, always just excited to be here, excited to drive, and that just helps make the sport that much better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we'll have Ben Hobson come up next from Panama City Beach in the Full Lock Automotive RTS, Bridgemoto, SP Tools, Lithia Springs. That's not a Corvette. That's an S14.
We got a 55 for Torno.
55 for Torno.
55
All right.
for Torno. Not a bad score.
All right, come on, Ben. We want to see a nice solid score, which we don't expect anything less. Initiating, mid-initiation. Coming, looks like he's wide. Definitely got good angle as he comes past the inner clip into the touch and go. Nice snappy transition. He did tap those cones, but it didn't look like it was in front of those tires. Oh, come on, Ben. He's giving a dust bath to all the spectators over there. right there in outer zone number 2. But here he comes, outer zone number 3. Definitely exciting to watch.
Yeah, definitely exciting to watch. I think he hit those touch and go cones with the bumper. Maybe we can get some confirmation.
That's
on
what it
that.
looked like.
I don't know if
Yeah.
some of the spectators are excited to watch that with all of the sand falling on top of them.
Let's see.
Yeah,
here.
so yeah, he initiates, stays very wide,
Well,
fills
let's watch
out
the
outer
touch and
zone
go
1.
because
Perfect through there. And then right here,
yeah,
ooh, that's
he
close.
hit it with the no, he hit it with the middle tires.
Oh, that's close. Well, what the judges are going to
No,
make
it's
that
0.
call. Oh, is that what the judges are saying?
Yep, so
Oh, okay.
that's a 0, unfortunately, because that was such a good run until that point. I mean, he filled out outer zone 1 better than anybody has up to now.
Definitely a great run. Let me just go ahead and run through the qualifying zeros, or the runs that will, or the mistakes that a driver makes that will equal zeros. Any of these during a qualifying lap will result in a 0. 2 or more tires off the track, straightening or loss of drift, spinning out or opposite drift, opening of hoods, doors, and trunks, etc., which we've already seen. Failure to be at the start line when it's your time to run can also result in a 0. Hitting a rear cone marker with the center of the rear wheel or forward, which is what we just saw, will equate a 0. And again, the final 0 here that we have listed is hitting a front clipping point marker, which we only have one, with the leading side of your car, which would mean you're way offline if you're hitting with the leading side of your car.
Yeah, there's a difference between like hitting it with the front bumper of your car to the leading side of your car. That's just saying any part of the side of the car is not
Yeah.
good.
So I guess for us watching this here, the inner clip, if they were to hit it with the passenger side of the front bumper, that would be considered the lead side of the car.
Right, yes.
So if they tap it with the driver's side corner, they should be okay.
Yeah, let me make a correction. It's more like dirt, not sand. I said sand.
Clay.
Clay. Oh,
Clay.
that's even. Oh, okay.
It's clay.
Yeah. But I don't want to give Clay a bad name.
So we're not going to call those spectators the sand people. We'll call them the clay people?
The clay people.
The
yes,
clay people.
I like
Here
the
we
sand.
go.
Actually,
Nick
sand people
Castleberry.
are good.
at
All
the
right,
line.
Nick Castleberry, hometown favorite for sure. This is his hometown track. He's got his car pretty dialed in as he rips out the gate in his Nissan S14. Nice angle through the first
Good
outer
Lord.
zone,
No.
but too much angle.
That's a 0.
That is a 0.
That is so uncharacteristic of Nick. He's one of these guys that's very consistent while still being aggressive. Hopefully there's no problem with the car.
I think he burst the disc on the nitrous, so it kind of threw him off. I think it psyched him out.
Yeah, it could do that, you know. That
Wow.
could do that. But yeah, that's an unfortunate mishap for
Here we go with the next one.
Nick Castleberry. Kevin Lawrence is next in his Nissan Skyline R32 from Enjuku Racing, BC Racing coilovers from Claremont, Florida. Let's see what he can do.
We got to catch up with Kevin and have a couple drinks with him over at the Island Resort Hotel last round.
Yeah.
So that was exciting. You know, we get here, we do this live stream, and everything goes by so fast. We really don't usually get too much time to just hang out and chill with everybody. So
Yeah.
even though we did have a tornado last round,
Yeah.
we're still able to turn it into a definitely a positive
Outcome, yeah.
outcome for sure.
Yeah. And let's not
Here we
forget,
go.
Kevin Lawrence last round had a blown head gasket, and he still made it to what? Top 8?
Yeah. Here he goes, Kevin Lawrence in Juku Racing, R32 as he initiates mid-initiation, trying to get deep into that first outer zone, coming into the touch and go. Nice transition. Quick to angle as he comes into outer zone number 2. And going to go through the last transition, outer zone number 3. He's got nice control of the car. And that will make a full pull for sure.
Yeah. That's kind of what we expect from Kevin Lawrence.
Did he lose his hood? No, he didn't lose his hood.
No,
he started with the hood. Well, so it goes back to your point. He took it off, so it couldn't open if it was off.
That's true.
That
And I'm
is
just
true.
glad he's not, I guess you could say, dropping off milkshake around the track.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Last time he brought, his milkshake brought all the boys to the yard.
So you can see he fills out outer zone halfway through and then goes through the touch and go there very nicely. Goes through outer zone 2, fills it about halfway out, coming out of the corner. Very nice on outer zone 3. Good angle, smooth through the corner. It's going to be a high score run. Maybe not the highest score, but it'll be a very nice high score run. We do have a score, actually. It looks like it says.
No. Anyways,
It looked like
here we
it
go.
says-
We got Michael Wallace here. And I love this car. That beautiful orange. This is coming through. A ton of smoke. Nice angle coming into the touch and go. Very exciting driver. Michael always putting out a good show. A ton of smoke. Just full throttle. The way his style is just full send.
Love the way the car sounds.
Oh, I love the way the car sounds. Beautiful car. And very exciting driver.
From Kannapolis, North Carolina.
Ah, Kannapolis. Nice.
You hear some of these places and you wonder, like, really? That's a place?
Hey.
Like Friendsville.
Friendsville. Murphyville.
Murphyville, yeah.
Murphyville's a great place.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can see on the initiation here, he does not get out to outer zone 1, just barely makes it to inner clip 1. Tries to make it out to touch and go, but doesn't really make it. Midline through outer zone 2, but very smooth and nice degree of angle. Then he's kind of sort of close to outer zone 3 and just kind of makes it happen towards the end there. So the line is, there's a lot left to be desired on the line, but the style and angle looked very nice. So, I mean, there are some positives to this run.
But unfortunately, we have not got a score from Kevin Lawrence, from what I understand, correct?
There was a score on, but it's so small I can't really see it. And I guess they're not relaying that.
No, there's a joke there somewhere.
Yeah, so 77 for Michael
alone.
Wallace. A 77 for Michael Wallace.
So the judges.
What
Ben,
about-
who are the judges?
Well, we got Will Parsons.
Mm-hmm.
No, hang on.
Well, we got Sean Booth.
Sean Booth, okay. Sean Booth and a beautiful S15. And that's a real deal, right? That's a real deal Holyfield as he comes through outer zone number 1. Sean Booth, no stranger to Klutch Kickers or competition in the $100,000 Drift Series. Quick to transition. Filling out that second outer zone. Nice. Doing a nice job. Nice switchback. Very aggressive. As he comes through outer zone number 3. Sean Booth, very impressive run. But I've seen a couple of questions in the chat on the judges. So let's go ahead and educate him on the judges for me there, Ben.
Yeah, we got Will Parsons, Officer Dan Brockett, or
Yeah.
That's Officer Dan Brockett, and Mr. Dwayne Ramsey.
Yes, Dwayne Ramsey. And his wife is the announcer for the audience today. Fiance. Well, it's going to be his wife.
Yeah, it's going to be.
If you asked him, he'd be like, well, yeah, it's basically my wife. So we'll just go with wife. How about that?
Yeah, relax there, pal.
Yeah.
Sheesh. But let me just tell you something. I'm a little bit fascinated with his Instagram, Dwayne Ramsey's Instagram. I'll tell you more about it after, as we got, who do we have?
This is Troy Manners.
Troy Manners, yeah.
Troy Manners. Troy Manners, another exciting. You're starting to see all the top qualifiers coming up to the line as we get to the higher qualifiers. And definitely going to see some higher scores as we get into this.
Yeah.
So Troy Manners from Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania.
Ah, Punxsutawney Phil.
That's another
Yeah, but
place that you don't believe that for it to be true.
Why not?
Punxsutawney?
Yeah.
The Subaru BRZ sponsored by PRL Motorsports, Neo Motorsport, ACT Clutches, Fortunato, Pengrade, VP Racing Fuels, ISR Performance, Nitrous Express, FDF Fab, and XXR Wheels. Man, he's got a lot of sponsors.
Car sounds great. I love the way that car sounds. Beautiful livery. It's going very aggressive coming out of the gate. And initiating mid-entry, trying to keep it wide. He's definitely on throttle. Not much smoke coming out yet. Let's get some heat on those tires, Troy. Get on full throttle. He comes through outer zone number 2. Looks like from here he's almost on the edge. And transitioning into outer zone number 3, holding it together. Want to make sure those magnets have been deactivated so he can finish this run, and they have been. Good deal.
It's a good run.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good run.
Yeah.
You can see that on the drone footage that from outer zone 1, he did not get out to it until very late. You'll see right here on the initiation, he kind of starts dropping in and then starts coming out right there, and then he hits the inner clip. Touch and go is very good, and then he goes through outer zone 2 very well with a nice degree of angle. Stays nice and wide through there. Transitions a little slow into outer zone 3, but fills it out very well. So it's going to be a good run. Just a couple little missteps here and there, but I think we're going to see a good score.
As I was telling you, if you check out Ramsey Race Prep on Instagram, check out his stories. He just works on cars.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. I mean, the other day he was just working on a Celica.
So, like, what do you mean? I don't understand. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I
Oh,
just
okay.
find it fascinating. He's just there working on a car, and he's just going over
So
what
it's-
he's working on.
Oh, well, hey, that's...
But it's not race cars. It's just regular cars.
oh, so it's just like regular maintenance, basic
Yeah.
maintenance stuff. Well, hey.
Is it like telling you, like, hey, I'm just changing the oil filter, or I just took the head from the block?
All right. What's his YouTube?
No, it's not his
What's it
YouTube.
do?
It's Instagram. Ramsey Race Prep.
Oh, so
Yep.
check out Ramsey Race Prep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ramsey
so
Race Prep. Race Prep.
Race
Got it.
Prep.
we do have a score. I don't know if that was correct or not. It looked like an 84. It's a little bit small on our screen here. But Keone Rodriguez is next. He was in an S13 in the previous 2 rounds.
Really?
Yeah, and it had a 1J or 2J. I believe it was a 2J. But now he's in an S14 with an LS. I was informed that this is his wife's car that he's driving, so I couldn't tell you why he swapped cars. Hopefully his S13 is okay. But this is one of the more exciting drivers to watch out here at Klutch Kickers. He's new to the series, but he's been taking it by storm, so we'll see what he's got for us here.
Well, Keone is definitely one of the contenders, always putting out a great show. A lot of angle, a lot of style, very aggressive. So it's going to be exciting to see how well he does this time around.
Yep.
And just give you an update. We still have yet to see Brandon McDowell, Taylor Hall, the defending 2020 Series champion, Rome Charpentier, Ethan Parnell, Dustin Miles, Dirk Stratton, Nate Hamilton, Adam LZ, Ben Julian, and Alec Honadell.
Yeah.
Honadell. My apologies. Yeah, so it should be exciting. Don't forget, these guys are battling for $1,000, correct, Tim?
Yep. So the top qualifier today gets $1,000 on top of whatever they end up winning at the end of the day. Klutch Kickers definitely changing the name of drifting.
Yeah.
When it comes to payouts, it's exciting, and it's great to see the level of competition that has been able to come out here and what that's brought to this series.
We got Keone Rodriguez coming up.
So you're saying what car, what engine is this powered by?
This has an LS. You can hear it.
Okay.
I don't even have to pop the hood on that thing. Now, as far as what's done to the LS, I'm not very sure, but this thing is loud and proud. So, sponsored by 808 Transport and Izzy Toes It.
Taking his time over at the burnout box.
Yep. Well, we want him to get his run out as soon as possible because that rain does look like it's in the background, and we're really hoping that rain does pass us by.
It is threatening. At
This
least
the track goes from a grip monster to just slip and slide, and
yeah,
it's not the most
at least it's
easy
been
thing to
holding
adapt
out.
to. Well, here we go. Keone getting out the whole full throttle in second gear. He definitely has that Manji entry. It's a telltale sign of Keone Rodriguez as he comes into the touch and go. Nice snappy transition, full angle as he comes into the second outer zone, trying to fill out that edge outer zone, and he is. Maybe dropped the tire there, another tire there, but he's on that outer line, so hopefully they don't take that against him too much, or count that against him too much. But like I said before, Keone, a very exciting driver for sure.
Yeah, so that was only one tire off from what I saw from the drone footage there.
Keone Rodriguez is representing Hawaii. We don't typically has that Hawaiian flag that's flying loud and proud. But
that's what's been missing.
That's what's been missing. We're used to seeing that flag in the smoke.
So you can see he does not get out to outer zone 1. Kind of a little off on inner clip 1. Does get to touch and go 2. Does pretty well in outer zone 2 until at this moment where he drops a tire right here. But it's only one tire, so it's still going to be a score. It doesn't really affect the car's angle or speed through there. And then he fills out outer zone 3 pretty well. Yeah, he does.
There are areas of this track where the clay or the sand or whatever you want to call it is right there with the edge. So sometimes you see that puff of clay. Doesn't necessarily mean that they're off track.
Joseph Love will be the next. Joseph Love will be next.
Okay.
He had a little issue, but he's going to be on track next. So he's going to upset the normal
flow.
Well, it's not going to be a problem. He's just going to do his run, and we're going to continue.
No, I know.
Yeah.
But I'm saying he's not the It's not going down the list.
Yeah.
We have Joseph Love jump in the mix here.
Myrtle Beach.
Did we get a score for Keone?
No? Okay.
It says 78. I could be wrong, but that looks like a 78 or 72. I don't know. It's such a small screen. But this is Josh Love.
Here he goes. Initiating. Coming through the first outer zone. Ooh, come on. Keep throttle there. Keep that angle. Just touching the inside clip. Back on throttle as he goes in the second outer zone. Trying to keep that nice and wide as Love makes his way through the second outer zone. He's going to quick transition in outer zone number 3. Get back on throttle. Try to keep it on the edge of the track. Slightly off the more midline through outer zone number 3, but overall looks like he got a good
This is a borrowed car. This is a borrowed car because we just saw it driven by somebody else. So, but yeah, that is Joseph Love.
And you can see him there where he initiates.
Yeah.
Still midline.
Yeah,
little
we heard him. We heard him playing with the clutch right there through outer zone 1, so that was definitely affecting his line there. You can see through outer zone 2, not too bad. Not too bad. It stays all the way out with good angle, which is hard to do with such a low-powered car. Gets to outer zone 3, but doesn't really come out all the way.
We got a 58 for Joseph Love.
58 for Joseph Love. And who do we got next?
Brandon McDowell.
Brandon McDowell. Here we go.
We interviewed with him. He was
he's
very excited.
Yeah, and he's a super aggressive driver. So let's watch Brandon McDowell in the ISR.
All right, here we go. Brandon McDowell, full throttle. Already smoking the wheels out of the gate. This is going to be a good run. He wants to get nice and deep in that first outer zone. Oh, looks like off throttle a little bit through outer zone number 1. Switching back into the second outer zone, wants to get on throttle and start that smoke show as he comes into the transition into outer zone number 3. Come on, Brandon, if you keep it nice and wide, make the judges happy.
Uh-oh. That sounded like a misfire there right at the end.
Right at the end. Well, hopefully he's still got a score. So.
Yeah, he's got a score, but that was not a very McDowell-esque run, if you ask me. You could see he initiates right there by the second standing cone, but comes a little far inside. Does not make it to the outer zone 1, and does not. I don't think he hit inner clip 1 or the touch and go.
Wow, very midline.
And midline through outer zone 2 here, and then watch this transition, kind of lazy right, and then it just kind of bobbled right there in outer zone 3. This is not typical Brandon McDowell. We've seen a lot better from him before, and we expect a little bit better from him on the next run, but his car sounded like it had a little trouble there at the end.
Yeah, but right now he could just take the car, put it in the pits. He knows he got a score.
Yeah.
Right? And then go ahead and work on the car and get ready for
tomorrow,
for tomorrow, for the battles tomorrow.
Yeah. So next up is Taylor Hall from Sonoya, Georgia.
Currently sitting 9th place in the series.
Yeah, this is our defending champion, so he's definitely going to want to throw down a nice qualifying run. You do get points for qualifying in the championship. So this is important as well. So if he wants to make that climb back to the top, he's got to start right here. This is the comp.
Brandon's score was 75.
75?
75, all right.
That's a solid score. All right, Taylor Hull. Definitely full throttle. I'm kind of curious to see what his speed is. Definitely has a lot of speed as he goes through outer zone number 1. Nice angle, a lot of smoke. This is very Taylor Hull-ish run here, I guess you could say. Always on throttle, always on the edge of the track. Definitely has the experience. Knows where to put his car. Got a ton of experience carrying over from Formula Drift and bringing that experience here to Klutch Kickers. Putting on a smoke show for the judges. Love him, hate him. That was a good run.
No, definitely.
Yeah. That Cadillac is always impressive to watch. So as we can see, well, we don't have the drone shot yet. Oh, there it goes. He initiates really early, actually by the first standing cone, fills out outer zone 1, hits inner clip 1 very well. Touch and go, perfect. Comes into the outer zone 2, and you can see he fills it out just
pretty well.
Yeah, pretty good. He starts coming off a little bit, but it's not bad. Right here, you can see he checks up a little bit into outer zone 3, but keeps it nice and tidy.
So you think he'll get an 82 like what's on the top of his car?
Man, I don't know that.
Close.
That's a pretty good run.
We got an 84.
84, so close.
very close.
So close.
Wow. UL, 85. That was the closest one.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's see who's coming up next. It looks like Rome Charpentier is coming up. Or Charpentier.
Charpentier.
Or Charpenter.
Charpenter.
We had a little discussion on how do we pronounce his name. He tells us all the time.
Yeah,
and we just,
he's like a French carpenter, he said.
yeah.
Rome is a great guy. Got to catch up with him over at the OKC, the America's Union battle. He was one of the judges over there. Definitely a hard-working man. He's been around drifting for a long time. Always exciting to watch. If you've never met this man, you really got to come up and introduce yourself because he's got a wealth of information and he's an excellent driver coming barreling out the gate. Nice initiation. He's a very technical driver as well. Trying to get nice and deep into that first outer zone. Nice switchback into the touch and go. Left foot braking as he comes into outer zone number 2, right on the edge. Filling out that second outer zone. Looks pretty good from where I'm sitting. Switching back, a little left foot brake as he comes through outer zone number 3. That was a solid run. Mr. Rome Charpentier.
Well, what can you say? I mean, Rome is always going to put up a good score and be a very entertaining driver to watch.
But just a wealth of information. Like, he really goes out of his way to mentor other drivers, to help other drivers, and to educate the fans as well.
Yeah. So you can see he filled out outer zone 1, hit inner clip 1, and then goes through touch and go. Entering here into outer zone 2, he stays all the way out. Nice degree of angle.
What's the score?
91.
91. Rome is our #1 qualifier. He may possibly walk away with $1,000, but it's not even halfway over yet, folks.
No, it's not over yet. We still have plenty of drivers out here that can really take it from him. We got Ethan Parnell coming up in his LS-powered S14.
Dustin Miles is coming up.
Dustin
you got
Miles
Alex coming up. I mean, you got the heavy hitters coming up.
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure.
They're all coming. So.
And here comes that rain. Hopefully it doesn't drop on the track. All right, here comes Ethan Parnell in the tire streets. 240SX S14 is initiating, trying to get nice and deep into that first outer zone. Getting nice and tight on the inner clip, switching back. And here we go. Oh, taking out the 2 touch and go cones, but I don't think he hit it on his quite mid-rim, so I think he should be okay. Let's see where it goes. Switching back, left foot brake there, decelling, right in the decel zone. That's small decel zone, but it's still permitted in that area. But he filled out third outer zone pretty well.
Yeah, he also filled out the first outer zone pretty well as well. Maybe not all the way through, but a lot better than most other people. We're going to see it here in the drone footage. We can see he initiates by the second standing cone, goes all the way out to the outer zone, fills it out pretty well. Inner clip just right, goes through the touch and go. Here is the problem. Is it with it? I think that's just a rear bumper.
That's just a rear bumper. That's what it looks like for me.
And so we do have a score. He comes out with a 55 on that run, which is not what I expected, but I mean, I guess it's warranted with that mistake he made on the touch and go. Dustin Miles coming
right into the next driver. Dustin Miles ripping it out the gate. Miles of Style, as he calls himself, as he comes into the first outer zone. No stranger to this track either. You're starting to see the veterans. He didn't hit it with the leading end of his front of his car, so he should be okay on that inner clip. Full throttle as he comes through outer zone number 2. Man, that car is low, isn't it? It looks beautiful, too. Looks like he did a little change on that livery.
He did.
Looks great as he comes through outer zone number 3. Dustin Miles of Styles.
Yeah, Dustin Miles is always exciting to watch. I mean, his cars are always low and stylish. So that's one of the aesthetics of drifting there. But as we can see, he initiates by the second standing cone. He is does not make it to the outer zone 1, does make outer zone or inner clip 1, but hits it. And then he is kind of offline here in outer zone 2, pretty bad there. Starts coming out a little wider, but a little too late there. Outer zone 3, not too bad, but starts coming off a little bit as well. The line, a lot to desire. I think style-wise as well, you can see that he was having issues committing to the corners, and I think the judges are going to scrutinize that pretty hard.
Yeah. Got a what?
54.
54 for Dustin
54.
Miles.
So, yeah, it was a...
For those of you guys are watching, the line is marked out throughout the course. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we're having.
Got some wind, got a gust of wind here, but we're going to keep going as Dirk Stratton out here ripping in. And nice on initiation. That's a beautiful vet. I love that color livery. Full throttle. Nice angle as he comes into the touch and go. Quick angle. This is what the judges want to see. Filling out the entire track, going from edge to edge is what the judges want to see to get that high. Ooh, a lot of angle as he goes into outer zone number 3 in the switchback. Wow, Dirk Stratton almost putting down a clinic. That was a really solid qualifying run, folks.
That was a very nice qualifying run out of a beautiful Corvette. I like that livery. It's so simple, but it just looks good.
Dirk's entry was 67 miles an hour.
Wow, one of the faster entries of the day. So, yeah, it is a pro car, so it's going to be fast.
It's got that grip.
It's got the grip. It's got the power. But you could where I know we don't have the replay on here at the moment, but from what I saw, he did go all the way out to outer zone 1 pretty well. Didn't fill it, but got most of it. Hit the inner clip just right, then went to the touch and go, no problem through there. Outer zone 2 looked good from what I remember, and then transitioned over to outer zone 3. Not bad, and he didn't have a lot of mistakes or any checkups or any problems in angle either. Yeah. So I think we're gonna have a nice score. Maybe not the highest score, but it's gonna be a pretty nice score. But let's see what we get.
That gust of wind knocked some stuff over, unfortunately, but it looks like we have everything back.
Yeah.
Up and going. Rain, go away. Come back another day. So maybe Tuesday.
Dirk Stratton still
got an 87.
87. Well, so that's
still,
number 2.
Yeah, Rome's still sitting on top.
Yep.
Still sitting on top of the high score. So currently Rome will be walking away with $1,000, but we still have one more round of qualifying.
Yeah.
And right now we got Nate Hamilton. Nate Hamilton, always exciting to watch. Very aggressive. A lot of experience. Brings a ton of excitement to the Klutch Kickers $100,000 drift series. Look at the angle as he comes through outer zone number 1. He's going to snap back into outer zone number 2. He's going to be on full throttle, try to be on that outer edge as Nate Hamilton comes into the final switch back into the a little puff of flame as he comes through the 3rd outer zone. Yeah. Nate, just another one of those guys. Just a great guy, just a fun guy to hang out with, full of information.
Yeah, very aggressive driver. Unfortunately, that left a lot to be desired on line. The angle was great throughout the track and the style as well. But his line through outer zone 1, he completely missed it when it came.
Here we go.
Yeah. So, what do we have? You said here we go.
No, I thought we had.
You feel that wind, right? You feel that wind starting to try to kick up, and you're like, oh.
We were imminent rain any second here. Hopefully we can get Adam and the rest of the bunch on the track.
At least get everybody's first run out there.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
We got 79.
79.
I think we might have to cut the commercial.
No.
No.
So.
Okay.
Let's
we
get
got Adam
going.
LZ up at the line.
Ah, all right.
Yeah, so
here we go.
Adam LZ, one of the fan favorites out here at the Klutch Kickers Drift Series. Let's see what he's doing. He's got some modifications done to his car.
He's got the dog box in there now, I believe, right?
Yeah, the sequential.
Yep. And here he goes, initiating. Adam LZ trying to keep it nice and wide. Looked like he kind of dropped inside on that first outer zone, but now he's on throttle, getting into the touch and go. He's going to switch back, get it to angle as soon as possible as he comes through the second outer zone. Ooh, kind of, wow, I thought he was going to go a little too wide, but he was able to keep it together as he comes through the 3rd outer zone. Adam LZ again, no stranger to this course either.
Yeah.
He got a solid score for sure.
He's doing a lot for a struggling driver over here.
He's a struggling driver?
Yeah. I mean, look, he needs help. You guys got to check out his website, lzmfg.com. Just recently did a collaboration with Josh Hill Factory with some seatbelt harnesses.
Yeah.
Definitely check it out. Help him out.
Oh,
he really needs the help.
Yeah, so you can see here he was a little off the outer zone 1 there, and then he is really off outer zone 2. And then he had a really bad hiccup there where he lost a lot of angle and had to kind of make a correction there to regain the angle. So I don't think this is going to be a very high score run, at least for LZ's standards. It's still going to be a scored run, so he's in the show, and at least he has a score before the rain comes, which is, I think, right now more important than anything. So
yeah, I feel that wind. I feel the cool air coming, and Oh, please don't rain.
Yeah, but up on at the line right now.
Ben Julian,
Ben
last
Julian.
round's winner.
Yeah, round 2 winner.
We got a 79 for LZ.
79 for LZ. Okay. It's a fair score.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so Ben Julian up at the line. He won round 2. I think he's the first pro card to win.
Pro
or
card.
non-pro
Non-pro card.
to win.
I don't think he's the first non-pro, but we'll see. But Ben definitely has got the experience. Him and Taylor Ray always door tapping, always riding together and tandeming to get great seat time out there in the little Miata representing Mazda with an LS, though, unfortunately. Well, actually, that's the only way you can really make that car perform the way it is, I think. I don't even like to put an JZ in that thing.
Yeah, it'll be
Anyways,
too front.
yeah. But like I said, Ben Julian definitely no stranger to this track. Returning round 2 winner. He wants to take that championship home this season for sure.
I mean, he definitely has what it takes to make it happen. So, I mean, that was a very solid run. So we're going to see here where he initiates right before the last standing cone, but kind of doesn't make it to outer zone 1 all the way through, but gets the inner clip, touch and go just right, transitions into the second outer zone, tries to hold it, but starts falling off a little bit, but then comes right back out. And then we're going to transition into the third outer zone where he's not all the way out at first, but then holds it at the end there. It's a good run, and he's definitely in the show. But
You got a 78.
yeah,
78.
but yeah, there's a lot to be desired right there.
A lot to be desired. It was 78. It was a great score. What are you
Well,
talking about?
in comparison to
Anyways,
some of the other guys.
here we go. Alec on it. Oh, that's not good. Wow. Not much on style for his initiations run up. He had to shut it down.
There is a problem. I think it's a drivetrain problem there.
So that makes Rome Champier.
Charpentier, yeah, the number 1 for now.
For now.
For now, yeah.
We're getting a second round of qualifying.
Very uncharacteristic from Alec Honadell there. I mean,
mechanical.
Well, that's a
definitely
mechanical issue.
yeah, it's a mechanical issue where it sounded like something in the drivetrain, you know, maybe transmission or differential problem because the car didn't want to move.
Right.
And you could still hear he was on power, but it wasn't going anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully he can get that figured out for the next round.
Yeah, definitely. So that is our first round of qualifying runs. Everybody's going to come back out and do it all over again. Luckily, everybody got a dry qualifying run.
Right. Because that rain looks like it's just on the outside
It's
of.
been threatening, and we said it was going to come in 10 minutes about half an hour ago. So
It's been threading the needle here.
So yeah, we've been very lucky. Hopefully, it keeps holding out. To our right, it looks very clear, but to our left, it looks clear too. It's just right in front of us where it's kind of dark.
All right, we're gonna
gonna
cut
run
to
an ad.
commercial.
This murder puts me in the mood.
Ask them to, hey, listen, guys, can you make sure you
No,
announce?
because then it'd be like on the stream. I would have to go walk away. Yeah.
All right, so the rain is coming down.
Yeah, it's starting to drizzle down. This is definitely going to change the track a little bit, or a lot if it starts coming down a little harder. So this track goes from super grippy to practically ice if it's wet. So this could be very interesting if a driver has a 0 on his first run. This is going to be a challenge to make it to tomorrow.
And we talked about that, like with some of the runs. Do you go ahead and take the 5 minute timeout and get that run in, right? Or
Right.
do you save your 5 minute timeout and eat that first qualifying run? So that might come back to haunt some people that
Yep.
chose to go ahead and save their 5 minute timeout, because now that the track is slippery, it's going to be a total different ballgame. You know, maybe the judges will permit the drivers to get maybe one run in before they to get adjusted to the new track.
Yeah,
side
like
additions.
a sight lap. Yeah.
A sight lap, yeah, that would
Yeah.
be favorable for the guys that are coming out back again. But at least we're, like you said, we're able to complete a full round of qualifying. So most of the scores are on the board. Now it's just get the second round, give those guys that got a 0 or couldn't complete their first lap in qualifying. Now they can go back out there and get a second shot at it. Their only last shot.
Yeah. But it's not gonna be easy.
No, not at all. Not at all.
No, but it'll bring a new value of entertainment. I think. Yeah. So drifting in the rain, it is slower, especially on a track that has so much grip in the dry. It turns into ice in the wet because all the rubber that laid down and everything. So that challenge right there, where you have to have
You have to adapt.
fine throttle control, very smooth steering inputs. Everything has to be done very precisely to get around the track. So it's gonna be very entertaining. In
So
that
currently, after the first round of qualifying, Rome Charpentier is placed at number 1. Dirk Stratton with an 87 at number 2. Troy Manners, third place with an 84. Taylor Holt tied with Troy Manners, number 4, with an 84. And then you have Lee Yearwood with he's in the 5th place with an 83. You have Josh McGuire with an 81 sitting at 6. You have Nate Hamilton with a 79 sitting in 7th place. You have Adam LZ with a 79 as well at 8th place. Kevin Lawrence with a 78. He's in 9th place. Ben Julian with the 78, he's in 10th place. Michael Wallace with the 77 is in 11th place. Brandon McDowell with the 75 is in 12th place. Magic Mike with the 73 is in 13th place. And let's see here, Keone Rodriguez with the 73 and 14th. Taylor Ray with the 72, and Sean, he's at 15th. And Sean Booth with the 72 is at 16th position currently on the qualifying board.
And with that said, while we were announcing the top 16 drivers in qualifying up to this point, it just started coming down. This track is doused in water.
It's like the Klutch Kickers curse of Saturday rain. It seems like every the bad weather always comes on a Saturday.
If there is one redeeming factor of it, is that it cools down a little bit. but I'm sorry, I want to see some dry runs. I want to see drivers at their best. This is definitely gonna, but this is a new challenge. That's how we need to see this, because the drivers have to do it anyway. So let's see if the judges are gonna allow a sight lap. If not, they're just gonna go right into it.
Yeah, and if you haven't been to this track before, another thing you got to understand is so there is a elevation change to this track. The start line is above the initiation point. So what ends up happening is when it rains, all the water rushes from the start line area and the end of outer zone number 3, and all rushes like a river, runs down to form a huge puddle right at the initiation. So
puddle or lake in this
really
case?
It depends on how much rain we get, but the way it's looking, we may get a lake at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Last season we had a full-on creek coming through.
Yeah, we had a creek, and then in round 2 on that Saturday, it was seriously like it really was a lake. Like it was bad. Like especially
lakes and rivers.
Turn one was just like you can go swimming in it. Like you could be.
It was pretty serious.
Yeah.
For sure.
You could probably be waist high in water down there. It was pretty deep.
So they're going to let the drivers take a sight lap, but not a full drift. They're allowed to just kick the car out, get a feel for it, and then go back to the line.
Okay, so we're continuing on to the second round of qualifying. The good news for the drivers that are going out, at least there was one full round of dry run qualifying, and round 2 qualifying is going to be wet. So it's really going to put those judges or the drivers to the test.
Definitely.
As they try to complete their final qualifying run.
Yeah, so these drivers now have to set the cars up for rain. It's a little bit different of a setup. You want to put all the grip you can into the car at this point. So we're going to see if some of these drivers had time to make those changes.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, this is crazy.
A lot of these cars, they don't have air conditioning. So when rain starts hitting, windshields start to fog up.
Yeah.
No, you're not using your fans. Why don't you, toss that over to the drivers?
Oh, well, the batteries are out. That's why I'm not using them.
Ah, that explains things.
Yeah, you definitely know I'd have them on right now.
Well,
so we got Andrew Huffman on the line here. He's going to do his sight lap. Let's see when they're going to release him.
Looks like it's calming down a little bit.
And if you guys are new to this round of Klutch Kickers, there have been some changes from last season. Last season, they did the standard arm drop start.
Yeah.
This year, they actually have some lights. So basically what the drivers are looking at, they're looking at a light that lights up. When the lights go off, it is required for the drivers to take off immediately. In the tandem situation, the lead car is required to move as soon as those lights are off. They do have a camera watching those for false starts. They will do false starts if a driver pauses, if the lead driver pauses at the light. Although the chase driver is allowed to jump the light in order to for the lower horsepower cars to be able to keep up with the higher horsepower cars, but of course there's a timing to that, right? So that could bite them in the butt if they don't do it correctly. So, but here we go, and he's getting a sight lap, taking it nice and easy. Look at that! What a difference!
Definitely. See how sensitive he has to be with the throttle just to make his way around the track.
It's like slow motion drifting.
Yeah, slowly but surely he makes his way to the touch and go, and he just spins it out.
It's just ice skating out there.
It is.
I mean, look, he's barely giving it gas, and the car just doesn't want to move out of its own way. So I mean, it's definitely a challenge. You have to have a very high degree of finesse to make it around this course.
Well, definitely in these conditions.
Yeah. He's just like off throttle in some parts, and it just keeps going.
Yeah. Now I worry about the judges and the spectators over there, because it's not going to be clay anymore. It's going to be mud.
Oh,
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, big wads of mud. We saw that last time.
Yeah. That's a pretty big, heavy wad of mud flying at your face, so it could hurt.
Well, as comes back around, he's going to go back out for his qualifying run, second qualifying run.
Right. So he does have a score from what I remember. So if he doesn't make it, it's fine. He's still in the show.
So we're looking at for qualifying points. The style judge has 35 points to award. Angle gives 30 points, up to 30 points. The line judge is going to allow up to 35 points. The line is basically a layout as they go through the track, marked with different markers, outside zone, inside zones, that the judges have communicated to drivers that they want them to follow as they make their way throughout the track. And depending on how they maneuver their vehicle through the track is going to reflect on the judges' score. Angle, the drivers are to go angle to angle and snap from angle to angle and through the transitions as quickly as possible and maintain that angle. The judges don't want to see a bobbling or shallowing of angle or double initiating. So that's very important for these drivers, especially with the rain now. It's going to really affect
the judging criteria. They have to
take that into consideration.
Yeah, they have to make adjustments.
Here we go.
I mean, you should be seeing entry speeds at about half at least, maybe 25, 30. Almost looks like they're driving through a school zone.
Here goes Andrew Huffman.
But there are no children out here walking around the track. Nice and easy.
Yeah.
As he makes his way and initiates.
Okay. Making his way
Just
around.
ice as he makes his way through the first outer zone. Well, it's taking a long time for him to go through the track, isn't he? Okay, he doesn't want to spin here because it's what he did last time, but he's getting nice and deep into that touch and go. Sounds like he's dragging something, doesn't it?
Sounds like it.
Slow that. This is real live speed right now.
Yep.
This is not slow motion.
No, no.
But he's doing a good job of keeping his control of the car as he makes his way through the track, and I just hear something dragging underneath that car.
Yeah, it's probably an exhaust.
Yeah, it sounds like an exhaust or something.
Let me tell you, that was a risky run.
But he did a good job.
He did an excellent job. But the thing is like, if you remember the last time we had qualifying in the rain, if you go all the way out to the outside of the track, it's super slippery through there.
Oh, okay.
And so he took the outside line all the way through the track, which is very impressive. So, I mean,
but it looked like the touch and go area was more of a concern compared to the first outer zone.
Right, but the second outer zone gets really slick too. You can see how slow the car was going through there. So we'll see. He did tire drop in the second outer zone, but it wasn't enough to really affect the attitude of the car or anything like that. So I think he's going to get a pretty decent score considering the conditions that they're judging through.
Yep. And once again, for you guys that want to know who the judges are Will Parsons. We have Officer Dan Brockett, and then we have Mr. Dwayne Ramsey up there on the judges' booth. Judging, not an easy job. Definitely one of the least rewarding jobs in drifting.
Yeah.
Very difficult, but better than me. That's all I gotta say.
Well, we've done it for local events.
We have,
you know, and it's very thankless.
That wasn't lightning. That was somebody taking a picture.
Yeah,
that's what that was.
Okay.
Definitely was not lightning, for sure. Unfortunately, Pat Gooden is not here.
But
that's not thunder. That's not thunder. That's somebody dropped something in the background.
Somebody said it's an Australian exhaust.
We're going to do a lightning delay.
We're going to do a lightning delay?
It seems like it.
I guess it was lightning.
All right, guys.
Pull everybody off the track.
Well,
okay.
Well, I guess.
Well, while that gets sorted out, I think we're going to go and cut to commercial while we get things situated here. Folks, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
What's up, everybody? Tim Murphy with Drift Sessions. We're here at Klutch Kickers Round 3, and I'm here with Cabot Cardoza. Hey, Cabot, so tell us about yourself and where you're from.
I am from Georgia. It's called Bridgeboro, Georgia, a little town like 3 or 4 miles from Albany, Georgia. Very small town, and that's where we build all of these crazy drift cars.
Nice. All right, so speaking of the crazy drift car, tell us a little bit about your car.
Yeah, so it is a FDF Mega Mantis front angle kit with some stage wheels on it and some Nitto NTO5s for the front tires. Has a 5.3 LS inside the engine bay, and basically just has nitrous, a cam, and that's pretty much it. And then I have the Bell Raceworks diff brace on it, and Bell Raceworks rear grip kit. It's been amazing, makes the faster, and I have a Grip Royal steering wheel, of course, because they're also a sponsor of Klutch Kickers, and it's just amazing. Sparco seat, nitrous outlet, nitrous system.
So you got the nitrous. So tell us a little about, like, what made you decide to go over to the nitrous? It was just, I mean, because a lot of people, they want to go boost or something. What made you choose nitrous?
It was more like a cheap power, kind of. And also, who doesn't want a, like, nitrous purging out of the hood also.
That's always really cool, especially when you see it. So anything else that progression with the car-wise that from the time you got it to now that you've had to change during setup and learn in the process?
Yeah, so it actually started out as a VQ car, and I ended up rod knocking that and blowing it up. So we put an LS in it just for reliability, and it's ran good ever since that. But the only thing we really had to change is we put a roll cage in the car from Bell Raceworks, just an angle kit and coilovers, and that's pretty much it.
All right, so we see you got some merchandise here, promoting yourself, trying to build a program. That's great. So tell us a little bit about what you got here.
Yeah, so the name is 30E30 Drifting. So we use dirty kind of as like the promotion side of it. We have cool blue dirty hats and things like that. We have masks, of course, because Corona stuff. And we have beanies. We have shirts too, hoodies. It's all
All right, so tell us a little bit about your experience in drifting.
Yeah, so I am 16 now. I started when I was 13. I've been drifting for around 3 years, I guess. I started out in an E30, in a stock E30, so that's where the name comes from. And you actually got that car for a backup car because you're going to put a 2JZ inside the E30, and ended up blowing that VQ up, so we decided to do that. And I liked how this chassis felt and all the products they have for it, because the E30, not many products for drifting. They're all like road course and things like that. So, and now I'm just trying to like build myself up to do FD in the future. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
So tell us about your sponsors. You have current sponsors now?
Yes, sir. I have Stage Wheels, Emerald Coast Motorsports. You actually painted the car, the cool neon chartreuse. I have Peak Power, who supplies us with like the buying of the tires and things like that. Prime Energy Solutions, who helps us with like the money backing of it, basically. Bell Raceworks, of course, did the cage and the diff brace and the grip kit. Wix Filters, which is a bigger name brand. They supply us with our oil filters. Grip Royal Tire Stacks, of course, tires, and Grip Royal steering wheel, and then I have FDF angle kit and all that stuff.
So you get a good list there. So for everybody that's watching us today, where can they find you on social media?
Dirty E30 Drifting. It's actually DURTY instead of DERTY. So, yeah.
Okay, all right, guys. So go ahead and check them out. You have merchandise, I'm assuming, for sale as well here and online. So go ahead, check them out. Try to help support the drivers as they're going out here and just tearing it up and trying to give it all for the show.
Justin, time for a little update. Let's get an update, man. Doing good. How are you doing?
Doing great. So we got a new engine in this thing. It's high compression now, 13-to-1, no more turbo. We tested it out yesterday. We got about 2-3 laps in, and one of the oil lines failed. We ended up getting that swapped. Thank you to Full Lock. They brought me the parts I needed. And yeah, I haven't really got any testing today. We go on in about an hour, and hopefully she stays put together, and I'm stoked, ready to drive, ready to shred it.
Awesome. Mr. Lucas Torno, good luck today, brother.
Thank you, man. I'll see you out there.
Let's do it.
All right, Mr. Nate Hamilton. Coming in, what are you, fourth in points?
Place.
Fourth in points?
Yep, fourth in points.
How's the emotions, the energy, the mindset, the vibes, everything coming in?
All right, if you pull a clip from round one, I wanted to win every single race. That was my goal. Obviously, I messed that up. But yeah, no, we're fourth in points, so I'm climbing back up. I'm just thinking about that championship. I think it would be cool as my first year to run every single event. So yeah, longevity, right? My goal this time, qualify number one, finish very, very high, and have a good day.
Awesome. Mr. Nate Hamilton, good luck.
Thank you.
Tim Murphy here with Drift Sessions. I'm at Klutch Kickers round 3 in the pits, and I got Sarah Harrow here. Sarah, tell everybody where you're from.
I'm from Tampa, Florida. I grew up over in Sweden, though, so I've lived there since 2016 now, in Tampa, that is. But yeah, I grew up over in Sweden, started doing truck driving over here, liked drifting, unintentionally got into drifting over there, playing with Volvos in the snow, basically. So over here I got to try a Z out, and then I started drifting the Mustang, which is a 3.7 liter V6 Mustang, and she's on Silver's coilovers for suspension and stuff. I'm gonna pause. Okay. So it all started with Hyperdrive on Netflix, actually. She was my daily prior to that, and they required me to own the car and have a cage in it, so that's all I had. I put a cage in it, and then went on from after Hyperdrive. Since she had a cage, I wanted to do drifting, and I couldn't afford getting another car, so started drift it. And yeah.
So you started in a 350Z, you said, and now you went over to the Mustang. How was that transition?
I mean, I drifted 350Z probably 5 times, and then I had a gap of 4 months, and then Hyperdrive happened, so it wasn't a lot. However, 350Zs are a really good chassis to start in. It basically drifts itself. You just got to put some coilovers on it and weld that diff and start out from that.
Now, is there anything more specific about the car as far as performance that you've done to this? You said it's a V6, I believe, correct?
Yeah, no, it's a 3.7 liter V6 Mustang. I have put headers on it and exhaust and intake, and then I have a tune for 93. So that's the fuel that goes in it. And other than that's the performance part. Other than that, body and stuff, Silver's coilovers. I have Drift Knuckles angle kit on there, some wheels, welded the diff, switched it to 355 gears in the back, which increases the wheel speed for it. And I have a dual caliper hydro now, thanks to Reckless Racing, helped me out with that. Switched out the clutch, and yeah, just maintenance stuff basically.
Nice. Okay, so I'm starting to see more Mustangs. any big plans for power change, or you plan to keep that V8? Because I'm sure you get a lot of flack for keeping the V6, right?
Everyone keeps telling me to get a V8, and I just can't. It's part of the car. A lot of the V6 Mustang community really appreciates that I haven't switched it out. However, if it does blow, I can't promise I'm not going to put a V8 in it. However, if I were to increase power on it as it is right now, I'd probably supercharge it, because I've never drifted anything with a turbo, which requires you to keep the spool up and everything. Supercharger will give you that instant power and consistent power throughout.
So you had some snow experience, which is snow drifting is a phenomenal way to start learning. So that's pretty cool. What other advice can you give somebody that sees you, especially girls out there seeing you and say, hey, she's doing it, I want to do it too? What advice would you give them?
I would tell them to go out, anyone that wants to get into drifting, I'd tell them get a rear-wheel drive car and just go play with it. If there's an empty parking lot, industrial area, no freaking takeovers, please. Like, don't do it. It's stupid. But I would just get some seat time, go out to a learner's day at a track where they can instruct you, start you out with some donuts, then figure eights, figure out how the car works when you do different inputs. Just get out there and do it, because nothing's impossible. Everyone told me, you can't drift a V6 Mustang, you need a V8, you can't do this, you should get something else. I was like, well, I can't get something else, so I'm gonna try. And just keep pushing from there.
Good. You went some of those sponsors as you were talking about the car, but let's go in depth. Give us a full list of sponsors if you could.
I have High Standards 4x4 that provides me my tires and helps me with my truck and stuff like that. Flowmaster is the intake. Hooker Blackheart is the headers and exhaust. Swivel Mount has a little swivel for your GoPros and stuff. Redline Design did the whole wrap on it. I have Silver's coilovers on the car, and they're local of Florida. I try to keep everything local, so when I'm out of state, I'm still representing Florida in a way. Auto Mafia Racing does my tunes and all that. I have some other names on there. There's been people that's helped me out and just taking their time when I needed it. Like Emerald Coast Motorsports, my rear end didn't work out when I switched gears, so they helped me put a whole new rear end in the car a day before the last round. So stuff like that, yeah.
Well, I have a question though, personal question. What the livery? What was behind? The reason behind that? What made you just? I love it, right? But what was the thought process? What made you want to go with that?
Well, the car was gifted to me by my dad, and growing up over in Sweden, I'd visit him during summer break, and we'd always watch Pirates of the Caribbean. He's in the Tampa Bay area, so you have the Buccaneers. There's this pirate ship out in Clearwater that we'd watch go by and stuff like that, so everything about Tampa is very piratey, and he got me this. It was all blacked out from factory. We were going to import it to Sweden, and I was like, it's the Black Pearl. That's what it is, and that's where the name came from and all the livery stuff.
Sweet, good deal. Okay, for those of the people that may not know you, where can they find you?
They can find me on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook at Sarah Haro Drift, so it's SARAHARO Drift.
All right, sweet, Sarah. Thank you for your time. We look forward to watching out there shredded with everybody else. Guys, thanks for watching. Tune in. We're going to have some more interviews. Thank you.
What's your opinion on E36s?
It's the superior chassis.
What's your opinion on E36s?
It's the superior chassis.
Alrighty, and we're back. So lightning delay, folks. Thank you for sticking around. Unfortunately, this is out of our control, but the show must go on.
That's right. Safety first. But it looks like, hopefully, for now, the lightning has subsided, and we're going to get back into the second round of qualifying. I think so far we've only seen Andrew Huffman make his second qualifying lap. The track is drying out, so we should see the speed start to pick up as long as no more rain hits the track.
Right. And we still have Victor Mako to come back out to the track. But we're just waiting to make sure everything's good. Yeah, there was a little bit of lightning and safety first. I mean, that's all that's all there needs to be said about it.
All right, so while we got a minute here, let me go ahead and go over some of what the judges are looking for. Clipping zones and points. Course markers will be set up on the track to designate the outer zones and inner clipping points. The drivers are expected to get as close to these markers as possible without hitting them. Nudging a marker or barely moving it will not affect the driver's score. If the driver knocks the marker down or moves it significant amount, the driver will have some points deducted from their qualifying score. If a driver hits a rear zone marker with the center of the rear wheel or forward, they will receive a 0 for that run. If a driver hits a front clipping point marker with the leading side of their car, they will also receive a 0 for that run. Other zeros for the qualifying are as such: 2 or more tires off the track, straightening or loss of drift, spitting out or opposite drift, opening of hoods, doors, trunks that are not as a result of contact, failure to be at the starting line when it is your time to run, and as I mentioned before, hitting a rear zone marker with the center of your rear wheel forward, or hitting the front clipping point marker with the leading side of the car. These are all zeros in the judge's eyes.
Yeah, and a perfect example is Colette Davis. When she was coming through the touch and go, she hit those cones with the center of her wheel. And even though the rest of the run was good enough to score, that made it into a 0. So those are things to look out for when you're watching these runs. I mean, sometimes you'll be like, wow, I mean, it was just an inch off, and that's what made it a 0. It's a game of inches.
Yep.
So.
Game of inches, as Noel says. So,
sounds like a TV show.
Sounds like a TV show. So, also, as far as qualifying points, we have 3 judges. They are Officer Dan Brockett, they are Dwayne Ramsey, and Will Parsons. Those are the 3 judges we have. They have been the same 3 judges since the beginning of the season. Will Parsons is one of the only returning judges from last season. We are absent Mr. Pat Gooden from last season. He usually is driving, but unfortunately, he decided to leave the passion in Central Florida. Each judge is awarded a certain amount of points to judge their qualifying runs. For style, you have 35 points. Angle is going to receive 30 points, and the perfect score in line will receive 35 points.
Yeah, so we do have a driver coming up. It looks like it's Victor Mako. Yeah, Victor Mako. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. He's in the 370Z. We saw him on the way up to here. We were coming from South Florida, and once we got on I-10, we just saw him coming on. So we were like, oh, look, drift car. You know, that's how.
And here he goes. So quiet as he takes off the line. He's not going too fast. The track is still wet. He's going to make that initiation as he comes around. See, as you can see, all that water flows down towards the end of the track and
creates a splash zone.
Yeah, creates a splash zone. That's for sure. They should put some bleachers over there. That'd be a good time.
Yeah. So I believe this is his sight lap because the judges are actually still setting up in the judges' tower. But he's checking out the track, making sure that, you know, where the problem areas are, where it's more slippery than other parts. So, I mean...
Well, going from the first round of qualifying into the second round of qualifying with drastically different track conditions, it's very important that the drivers are able to get a feel for how the track is. So that's great for the judges to say, go ahead and run a sight lap, and now we're going to see him do his qualifying.
Right. So he just finished his sight lap. He's coming back around. He should be back on the front straightaway, coming up to the starting line.
So is that his first qualifying score? Is, I believe.
Let me go ahead and try to pull that up for you guys.
Oh yeah.
A 44 for his first qualifying run. So he's looking to top that, but he does have a score on the board, so that's good. We do have a few drivers that unfortunately were not able to get a score on the board, so it's going to be imperative that they do put down a solid run. Really just want to get the points on the board.
Yep. All right, so Victor has pulled up to the line, so we're going to see him do his second qualifying run. He does have a score on the board, as we just mentioned, a 44, so he's in the show, but can he improve? It's going to be very tough in these wet conditions, so let's see what happens here.
Do you think he's running his air conditioning?
I would.
I'd be running my AC for sure, I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
Defogger, at least.
Yeah,
well, his windows are down, so
windows are down, but let's see as he goes in. Definitely more aggressive on his qualifying run, trying to get that car sideways before the end of the initiation zone. Got the little splash zone as he comes through outer zone number 1. Getting nice and deep there. Keeping good control of the car, able to maintain control of it as it comes. Full angle, nice. Got to hold it together.
It's still there.
Got a left foot brake it all the way through, buddy. It doesn't really matter how fast you go, just as long as you keep it sideways. And there you go. I thought he was going to straighten out, thought he was going to spin, but hey, he surprised us, right?
Right.
And he just got to hold it together. He already does have a 44, so he doesn't necessarily need to put a score on the board, but it's definitely great experience. Very good experience that he's showing us to be able to perform so well in the rain.
Yeah, the only thing we have to look at is that cone that he knocked out on coming into outer zone 2. Did he hit it with the center of his rear wheel? Because that will obviously dictate that it's a 0. But for now, we're going to go with.
Yeah, but he saved it twice. Like he almost spun. He pulled out of the spin, and then he was coming into the second outer zone so slow. It looked like he was going to straighten out, but a little left foot on the brake, and around he went.
Yeah, so here he comes. I guess you can't really
there you
see
go.
that.
I thought he was going to straighten out right there, but he did
like
shallow angle.
No, he looks like he pegged it with the tire.
Yeah, it looked like he pegged it with the wheel.
But was it
there
in the center of the tire?
It looked like to me, but
Yeah,
to see.
from the angle that we have, it looked that way. But of course, the viewers can't see that. Let's see what happens here. But we do have Nilo
Bernier.
Bernier. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. He's out on his sight lap in his LS-powered E90.
See how he makes his way through. Very cautious. Actually, not really trying to drift the initiation. It's interesting tactic. You think that he'd want to.
I would think that.
You think he'd want to hit that initiation just to make sure that he can dial it in for his.
Have the rear end kick out a little at least.
Yeah.
Get some
Victor
angle.
was a 0.
A 0.
Victor was a 0, so I guess you guys are right.
Okay. The cone, so.
Well, it's very unfortunate. He did maintain good control of the car. Unfortunately, the rule book states it, and the judges are following through with their original outline for the judging.
I'm wondering why Nilo decided not to drift. Is his car okay? He is sitting on a 0, so this is extremely important here to be able to feel out the track. We do have a leaf blower out in turn number 1 where there's that big puddle. So are they going to be able or
just trying to get rid of that splash zone?
Yeah, so
as I said before, when it starts to rain, it's all downhill towards the initiation zone down there, and it just fills in and turns into Lake Klutch Kickers down there.
Yeah.
Klutch River, I think somebody said before.
Klutch River, hey.
Klutch River, yeah.
That has a good ring to it.
It does.
River Kickers?
River Kickers?
Yeah.
That could be another one.
Lake Kickers?
Lake. Well, he's back lined up again, so.
Or Klutch Creek?
Well, will his his game plan play out, right? He didn't drift his sight lap, so now he's sitting on a 0. So it's very important that he puts down a score.
Yep.
with the track conditions, that it may not be that easy. We'll see. Because as we saw just before, Victor, he put down a great run, but unfortunately he took out a clipping point, and it gave him a 0. So we'll see.
All right, here he goes.
Well, he's definitely not being gentle on the throttle. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Heavy on initiation, taking out some initiation guns. He's being very aggressive considering how wet
careful.
it is.
Oh!
Wow. He just took himself out.
Well, that goes to show the importance of taking advantage of your sight lap.
Yeah, and he's got the cone there with him, but he's going to bring that back 2 spins, so that's 2 zeros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
at this point, this is your last run. You might as well just go ahead and have a good time while you're out there.
Yeah.
But it is a shame that.
Can he go for 3?
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Understeer and off.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he went off on every section of the track from what it looks like.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't look like we'll be seeing Nilo Bernier.
Maybe that should have been his side lap approach.
Maybe that was a side lap.
Maybe he got it confused.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate. So we're going to have to reset the track a little bit because there's cones all over the place and maybe even some dirt/mud on some certain sections.
Yeah.
Yep. Zeroed out. It's official.
Okay. There it is. So he's done for the weekend, unfortunately. Next driver to come up will be Duarte Viana, but he is. We got to clean up the track a little bit. Nilo did make a little bit of a mess.
A bit.
Duarte with Drift HQ. If you guys have been around drifting or watching drifting at all recently, then you know who Drift HQ is. They're the way they help out the drivers. They're all drivers, right? They're one of the few companies out there that sell parts for drifting cars that are actually all drivers, right?
Yep.
But we also want to thank our other sponsors like the Island Resort Hotel. It's located right on the beach. We got BC Racing Coilovers. It's not about where you start. It's about where you are. Drift HQ, Grip Royal, Ignite Racing Fuel, Nitrous Outlet, RTS Race Tech Services, Kensei Wheels, Tire Streets, Action Clutch, Liquid Moly, Cosmo Tires, and ECU Masters. We also like to thank our vendors out here this weekend. We got Klutch Kickers selling apparel. We have the Island Resort Hotel. We have Grip Royal, Kensei Wheels, Cosmo Tires, Liquid Moly, High Octane Coffee. We have Dippin' Dots, Boba Tea by Chop Chop Asian Bistro, the United States Marines, T-Mobile, Valhalla, Hatchets, Axe Throwing. I saw that last time.
Yeah.
Last time when people were throwing axes.
Yeah. Looked like fun.
Yeah.
So,
Okay,
do we
got
want to talk
Duarte?
about some of the situations going on, or some of the things that? Oh, actually, Duarte's on the line. So
there you go. Duarte, beautiful four-door E36. Looks like it almost came right off the streets, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Very clean. Taking a sight lap. Good thing that's a sight lap.
That's a sight lap. Thank goodness.
It's a beautiful E36. Very clean. I'm actually surprised he's out here running that. It looks like he just basically just pulled it off the streets. I mean, paint job looks great.
I'm hearing a little bit of squealing, so there's some grip.
Yep.
I see minimal puffs of smoke here and there, so the grip
is a BMW, so it actually could be coming out the exhaust. But anyways, we're hoping it's tire smoke or something. But
that part is totally
as
wet.
long as we can keep that rain, as long as that rain don't drop on the track, this track will dry out as these drivers go across the course. So hopefully we can get this track dried out and start seeing some smoke action.
Yeah, so this is where the track becomes the hardest to drive, where you have patches of dry spots. So, I mean, this is a very challenging. If any drivers that are coming up have zeros, they are in for it. Like they gotta really focus and learn the track in one run in the sight lap. So.
Yep, that's for sure. And right now it looks like Duarte is sitting on a 57 for his first qualifying run. So he's looking to better that to kind of move up in the bracket. So we'll see if he can top that 57. It's not going to be easy since the course conditions have changed.
Yeah. So he's in the burnout box doing a couple donuts back there. Get a little more heat into the tires. You got to take all the grip you can in these situations. So,
well, we'll see. This course is definitely such a drastic difference from wet to dry, and even cold, right? In the cooler months of the year, when it gets cold out and it drops down below like 70 and 60 degrees, the track really starts to grip up. But we'll see as Mr. Duarte pulls up to the line if he can top that 57. And he's at the light, and here he goes on throttle. Not getting too crazy out of the start gate, but there he goes, initiating. Can he hold it together? Oh, looks like he almost straightened out.
Oh, careful.
Yep, kind of just skirting that edge as he makes his way through outer zone number 1. Shaky, but take it down. Knee touch and goes. Not. Oh. Wow. I don't know. That was either an ultra slow transition or a total straight. I'll let the judges make that call. Definitely not thinking he's going to be able to top that 57 with this run. Car sounds amazing, though. It looks amazing.
Yeah.
Very well put together. Rims are like shiny clean.
Yeah. I wonder if those are real BBS RSs in the front.
If knowing Duarte, they probably are.
Wow. You know, that's
But it just shows you, as you saw right there, the major error on the first going into the first turn. How you really got to get it down properly.
Oh yeah.
You saw he messed up on the initiation, kind of had to make a correction, kind of fell off the speed, realized it quickly, got back on the power. But because he got back on the power, he went off and went wide.
Yep.
And so he had to reel it back in, or else he would have completely zeroed out.
Yep. Fellow out there. Fellow's no stranger to drifting in the rain. Unfortunately, spinning there, but this is a sight lap, so we're not worried.
This is where to do that.
This is the time to spin. If you're going to spin, now's the time to do it, and that's why the judges give these drivers a sight lap to be able to get out there, test the course. Obviously, can't attack it with the same amount of speed and aggression. Duarte sitting on a 43, so unfortunately, he was not able to top his 57, but nonetheless, he was able to put himself on the grid for the top 64.
All right, so we got Fellow here out on the track testing it out. I mean, it's you could tell the track is starting to dry up in spots, and it's very unpredictable. So hopefully we can see Duarte. Excuse me. We just saw Duarte. Fellow. Yeah, hopefully we can see him.
Sitting on a 59 currently.
Yeah, he's on a 59. Hopefully he can do a good run, maybe improve, but it's going to be very tough. This is definitely the hardest part of the day right here where it's patchy.
And it's really going to be interesting to see all the drivers that have that 0 for their first run. The pressure now that they're going to be under, not just having to put down a score, having to complete a lap in these conditions. But here comes the sun, so that's good news. So we should hopefully see this track dry out, and those drivers out there with the 0 right now, I'm really hoping, if you guys are listening to us, just put a score down.
Yeah.
Don't set the world on fire. Just get a score on the table so we can see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sure.
If it's going to be easier to link the course going offline, do that. Don't try to hit all the outer zones. Just get a score.
Just get a score. Play it safe. Play the game.
They're traps at this point.
Yep.
Yeah.
And here we go. Fellow back up at the line. Man, I've known Fellow for like almost 12 years. He's always been just always having a blast every time I see him. And lately, up until today, he's gone through some struggles with the car. But speaking to him in the pits earlier, he was really excited. Felt really dialed in. So let's see how it. So let's see if we top that first score of 59.
Yeah. Man, that sun came on like a switch, huh?
Yeah, it did.
Fellow's going to take 5.
Fellow's going to take 5 minutes.
Oh boy.
Oh, so
really?
Now that's the thing here. Why did he? So he used his 5-minute timeout, but he had a score.
Yeah.
Can we talk to him? Can I get into it? Fellow, are you listening to me in the car right now? Because if you're listening to me, just go ahead and save that 5-minute timeout. You got a score.
Yeah, you're in the show.
Yeah, you're in the show.
So
change your mind.
I think we can take this off.
Well, he's just a couple of steps away.
I know. I'm tempted to walk over there and tell him, say, hey, fellow, save that 5-minute timeout for tomorrow. Well,
he wants to do a 5-minute timer.
Well, hey, everybody has their own game plan, and he's not going to be able to use that 5-minute timeout. Unfortunately, all the drivers are awarded 1 5-minute timeout, and that's for the whole weekend. That's including today and tomorrow. So by using his 5-minute timeout today, if he needs a 5-minute timeout tomorrow, he will not have one. So he will basically or possibly have to forfeit a battle over a 5-minute timeout. So
I hope that's not the case. I hope he really rethought that.
no, he's not going to rethink. He went back.
No,
to
he just
pits.
made a choice.
Okay.
Yeah, he made a choice and ran with it.
His choice was to.
Maybe he forgot that he scored.
No, they let him know.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure
All
he remembers his run.
No, they did inform him.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Well,
I'm sure they're asking him like, "Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you positive?"
Yeah, at least on the positive side, it's drying up now.
Yeah.
So it gives a little extra time to dry.
Yeah.
For the next guy.
Yeah, the track actually is looking drier now. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's still a few little patches out there, but it's starting to. It's definitely starting to grip up a little bit. So
we
we'll
have Dallas
see.
Kirby coming up next.
Dallas Kirby.
Did he get a score in his first?
We shall find out.
First one, let's see what he's sitting on. Well, he's a little more aggressive than other drivers on a sight lap, but that's what the sight lap is for. Come on. Get through that course. Nice. He's kind of just coasting through as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is. Yeah, come on, test it out a little bit there.
Oh, I hear some squeal, so it does. That's telling me that the track is starting to dry out. So now it's going to be battling a dry/wet track. You're going to go from grip to no grip, so that's going to play another.
Yeah, it's a little sketchy right there, though.
Yeah, there's going to be another factor to play when they do their second qualifying run.
Yeah, so Dallas Kirby, he. Can we go live on this one? He's sitting on a 45.
So he's got a score. So right now he just needs to top that 45 to try to build his way up in the bracket. Let's see if he can do it.
Maybe battle some really heavy hitters. You never know.
Yeah, well, the lower you are on that bracket, the heavier hitter you're going to get.
Yeah, that is true. But remember, there's probably going to be some buy runs tomorrow as well for some of these heavy hitters as well.
That's true.
So,
that's true. But not if you're at the bottom of the pack, there won't be.
Yeah. So we can hear Dallas is doing his burnout in the burnout box way behind us. I wonder how it's going to go with that sight lap without really sliding the car. We already saw Nilo not really be successful without drifting the car on his sight lap.
Well, here he goes. All right, and away he goes. Dallas going down the track. Looks like he's carrying a good amount of speed. Let's see if it's going to bite him. He does have a score, so he's really just looking to better his score.
That's a 0.
Pretty straight. Oh, I see some tire smoke. That track is drying out quick. We got a good breeze and we got some sun.
Oh, yeah, you should just shut it down.
Just shut it down. Just shut it down. Save it. You're in the show, my friend.
Yep.
You're in the show.
Is there? So we'll go on to the next driver, which is Josh McGuire. He has that red S14. Really nice looking car.
Yeah, we had a couple of last-minute sign-ups.
Oh,
We
really?
did.
Yeah. So that's why for some of them, it's we don't have a lot of information on them. Like I'm talking about, like yesterday, they signed up for the event.
Oh, really?
Holy cow!
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So.
Well, it's good. It's good to see drivers sign up at the last minute, and now it adds another like.
All right.
Okay, so
that's Josh McGuire right there.
Yep. Looks like he's trying to really get a feel for the track, cutting left and right, trying to see how the front is going to grip up.
I guess that's one good way to do it without drifting, but I mean,
it's interesting the
I'm
different
almost- well,
strategies.
Well, so I'm almost wondering if, because I believe the judges did say they didn't want him drifting the whole track, and the first couple guys did drift the whole track. I'm wondering if now they're telling them, hey, listen, you just go out there and feel the track, don't do a full lap, because that's what he looks like he's doing. He's really trying to check that front grip, really trying to see how the car feels as he goes around the track. It definitely is drying out for sure, and it's drying out quick.
you can hear the tire squealing a little bit. So yeah, that's a good sign of the track gripping up. And I hope from here on out we're gonna see about at least 85 to 90% grip on the track.
Nice. So Josh McGuire.
Hey, did you guys end up calculating the initiation cone, the approximate 20 feet?
We did not bring a tape measure, but I'll tell you what, that is more than 20 feet, my friend.
Okay. It is. It is. Yeah. The idea of that is more for the tandem side of the competition,
Yeah.
trying to keep the lead driver in his lane as long as possible before he decides to cut over. The chase car does have to give the right of way to the lead driver. So that's going to give time for the chase driver to get settled and then at least know when to expect that lead driver if he's going to come over into the other lane to make his initiation.
Yep.
So it's a welcome change to the start line for sure.
Yeah. That looks. I'll be honest. That looks like 20 yards.
20 yards?
Yeah, that which would be 60 feet. So
I'd say about that.
Yeah. So, well, we'll see. I mean, we'll get a tape measure one day.
All right,
I
Josh
got
up.
one.
Oh, you do?
Yes. Here he goes. Let's go, Josh. Gonna throw down his second qualifying run. He does have points already, so it's not necessary for him to top his score. But if he wants to work his way up into the top 64 bracket, then he's definitely going to want to add some points to that score. Dropping a tire, but he's still holding it together on throttle. You can see the track starting to dry out as he makes his way into the second outer zone. Nice and outside through that second outer zone. Let's see if he can hold it together through the switchback into outer zone in 3, and he does. Josh doing Whoa.
He just hit that patch of water, and
It just took him out. He was doing great through the track, and like we said, you have a semi-grip, and then as soon as he hit that puddle, unfortunately lost it. But good, thankfully for him,
it was just a little tiny patch of water.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere.
But thankfully he's sitting on an 81.
81?
81.
Oh,
So,
wow.
yeah. So he's one of the higher qualifiers. Definitely in the top 16.
That I don't know if that's right.
What's not right?
I don't know.
The qualifying score? No, I think
score.
it's right. I think I remember seeing something pretty high early on. But we got Kenny Smith, also known as Kenny Slides, out on the track doing his sight lap, checking it out. He's doing a little sliding to make sure the car can grip up. But I would definitely check out the area where Josh McGuire spun out.
Hey, he's definitely running the AC.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely running his air conditioning, and I would be too.
Yeah, right there. I would try that out right there, but he missed it. Okay, so we'll see.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
He just did his sight lap, getting a feel for the track. Looks like he does have a score, Kenny Slides.
Yep.
So he should be all right. He just wants to top that score. Like I said, want to try to work your way up high in that top 64 bracket.
Yeah, he's sitting on a 56. 56.
56.
Yep, Kenny Slides.
From Cape Coral, Florida.
Cape Coral, driving a Corvette. Once again, becoming a more popular platform for a lot of drivers.
Yep.
With good reason.
Yeah, and if you would have asked any of us 10 years ago, we would have said, no, that is a terrible platform for drifting.
Yeah.
And now it's become one of the best, if not the best right now.
You think it's really the best? I mean,
it's up there. It's definitely up there.
If you got the money for it, but like I said, your initial investment gets you a lot, right?
And I think it also depends on. Well, let's watch it run and we'll keep going on.
All right, looks like Freedom Drift written across that car. Man, very aggressive out the start as he makes his way through outer zone number 1, dropping a tire. Looks like a little understeer as he made his way around and shutting it down.
That's the run.
Good call. Shut it down. Save the car. You're in the show, my friend. You're in the show. Don't risk it for the biscuit. Is that what somebody said one time?
So I mean, if you're just looking out to come and have fun, and not really be too competitive, I mean, there's other cars for cheaper, that you can get 350Z, even an FRS. Like those cars are good for that. But then if you want to go into a little more competitive, you start looking at cars like the Corvette. The 350Z is still good. The E46 is definitely still one of those competitive chassis.
Yeah.
But you got to dump a little more money into them when the Corvette just comes as a package already.
Right.
Yep.
Basically add some angle and add some power. And power adding to a Vet is super affordable.
Yeah, it's very affordable.
It's been done. So.
Yeah. And the thing is like, well, you got that, and then if you want to make it to the pro level, I mean, at that point, just any chassis you can make go crazy. I mean, I would definitely look at Corvettes in that sense, or if you have the money for it, S550 Mustang. We've seen that those are very good cars.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So. All right. So Fellow is back at the line. after calling his 5-minute timeout. Let's hope this doesn't bite him in the butt.
He's got a score already, though, I believe, so he just wants to better that score. Well, the track is drier now, so he may be able to do it. I know fellow wants to get up in the high end of that bracket. Oh, and there you go, my friend.
Ooh.
Unfortunate, very unfortunate.
Come on. So we still.
Come on, man.
So if there's one area of the track that's really still really wet, it's definitely turn 1 approaching outer zone 1. We'd like to call that the splash zone.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that's where all the water is going to want to settle on the highest. The area of the track with the highest speeds, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We do see patches and puddles across the track, but for the most part, it is really starting to dry up quickly, which is a good thing.
Yeah, you got the 2 patches of water on the inside and on the outside. And you got a narrow margin of error to work with.
Yep.
So you can't go too deep like you normally would.
That's right.
For the to meet the judging criteria. But if you mess up, you're going to fall into the trap of falling into the inside area. But then if you try to recover from that, get back on the power, all of a sudden you find yourself off the line.
Yeah, and in trouble, unfortunately.
Okay, so we have Connor O'Sullivan.
And his Tyler Berry is running the same car, I believe, correct?
Yep.
They're both sharing the same car today?
Yes, it seems like Tyler Berry's car went out. I did an interview with him, and he said his 3rd gear went out. So they're sharing a car here. This seems like a very well set up car. So
yeah,
we'll
no, it's
see.
definitely well set up. Like we said, Connor, his first competition, from what I understand, less than a year of experience out here. Not wasting any time purchasing a car that was basically already set up. He does have competition experience in previous years in motocross.
Okay. Yeah.
So he's able to understand the mindset of competition that can be played in the mind, right? You get into competition, your nerves build up. So he's got that going for him. So I guess he said, hey, why am I going to just spend time? He's obviously doing well because he's here at Klutch Kickers, and he does have a score, so
yeah,
why not compete?
Yeah, and I think motocross is one of those sports that translates over to drifting pretty well.
I thought you were going to say IndyCar.
No.
But yeah, motocross?
Yeah, motocross is one of those. It's a lot about the feeling, you know, and drifting is about feeling out how the car is performing. That it helps you navigate the track through feeling, and I think that's one of the things where it really helps.
I was just thinking of a way that they could settle their battle. If Connor and Tyler, both of them run a solo run, and whoever
who has the higher score wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think the judges are going to go for that.
No. It's an
we'll
idea.
See. I guess their hopes are one of them is going to make it, and hopefully they don't have to battle each other.
Indeed.
But if they both score close to each other, there's a good chance. All right, here we go. Connor, I guess you could say he's a Klutch Kickers rookie, initiating, keeping it sideways, hitting that splash zone, and there he goes.
Man, that splash zone is really throwing everybody off there. I mean, it's definitely a tough part of the track because you're coming in so fast, and then all of a sudden it's just slick. So we'll see if there's a driver that can figure that out. Hopefully, one of the drivers with the zeros can figure it out because they're definitely going to need it.
Right, and that's where it really is going to come to play. Right here, Connor didn't really have anything to lose. He's already going to be in the top 64 battles. So
yeah, he's sitting on a 44. So.
Yeah, so he's already good. So he's not too worried about it. But those drivers that we mentioned before that are sitting on zeros, like we saw already once today, unfortunately got another zero.
Yeah. So moving on, we're going to be going to Chris Crutrell. I'm not Crutrell.
Crutrell.
I'm going to go with your pronunciation.
Crutrell.
Yeah, Crutrell. There we go.
We'll have to verify that with Chris.
Yeah, we're going to have to verify.
We do apologize for any mispronunciations. It happens.
But Chris is and he was looking impressive in practice, so we'll see his sight lap here.
Yep. Not there.
2JT powered S14.
Okay. Getting his little practice lap done. Side lap.
That entry is difficult, but I'm telling you, the track guys, they're working around the clock trying to like fix that, alleviate that problem.
Yeah, but most of the track is dry because he's putting out some smoke. Oh, and there it is.
There it is there again, that patch of water.
Those two danger zones right there you have in the beginning of outer zone number 3 and just beyond the initiation. So he can take this information. He went on the track. He did a proper test lap, sight lap, as you want to call it. So now when he goes and gets his judged run, he'll know more what to expect.
I think the strategy would be if you can get past the initiation and then get through the rest of the course, when you get to outer zone 3, forget about outer zone 3. Just stick to the inside and get around the track there.
But how far late into the initiation can you initiate?
Well, you got those 3 standing cones there on the straightaway, and by the last third cone, you got to be sideways by then.
The key is really not to get too much speed up so it doesn't throw you deep into the first outer zone.
Right.
The more speed you carry and the later you enter, the deeper you're going to go in the first outer zone. And he is entering mid-initiation, kind of correction on the straight. Hold, understeering, but holding it together, we'll see how that affects his run.
He got through that.
Yeah, he did get through that. Some major correction in his steering, really coming nice and wide. Getting some smoke and less steer. Now he's got to hold it together.
Yeah.
Keep it on the inside, but he knows, see, he's really laid off there, expecting that puddle.
There we
Good
go.
Very
job.
smart. Very
Great
smart.
job. Good job, Mr. Chris Cruchell. Hold that together, buddy.
Yeah, it looked a little dangerous there at the end.
Right. I just want to point out that is another zero area that I did not mention earlier is that all those rules that will equate to a 0 apply until they shut it down.
Yeah, so right here you can see he's... What happened?
Full opposite lock after the turn, the final turn, he gets a 0.
Yeah, that understeer really hurt him bad there. So we do have Willie Espinosa on the track in that King's Performance RX-7. That car is a work of art.
Yep.
But it's going to be hard to handle all that power through some of these areas. So
definitely Willie was paying attention to some of the other drivers because he was ready for that wet spot at the beginning of outer zone number 3.
Yep.
You could see it in the way he let off throttle and he just let the car kind of settle before he got back into it, getting through the third outer zone. But yes, unfortunately, Chris was not able to improve his score, but he is sitting on a 40 and he will compete in the competition in the top 64. But Willie looks like not so bad. It's that now it's going to come down to the initiation. I think the drivers, they're getting dialed in that wet spot at the beginning of the third outer zone. So as long as they can dial in that initiation in the first outer zone, it should be good. But Willie Poopy Espinosa is sitting on a 57, so not too bad, but he definitely wants to better that, getting higher up into the bracket. But let's see if he can do it. Here he goes. Willie taking off in that beautiful FD. I wish it was a rotary, though. I really do. But, hey, it's okay. I can't fault him for the V8. Everybody else does it. Holding it together as he comes through the first outer zone into the touch and go. Not bad. Seems a little midline, shallow angle, playing it kind of safe. Hopefully he can top his 57 from his first qualifying run. Oh, nice and easy as he gets into the third outer zone, nice and wide. That was a nice solid run.
Yeah.
That car is a smoke machine. It's like almost like when he hits that throttle, it just billows smoke instantly.
Yeah, it's crazy what he does to tires. He vaporizes them literally. But he's paid attention to everybody else. He knows that there's the splash zone, which is by the initiation. He knows how to attack it, and then he knows that by outer zone 3, he's got to stay away from it. So it's unfortunate that he has to run through those conditions, but the fact that he's adapting to it is pretty impressive.
It is. And we can see his replay right now. Currently on the track, we have Jeffrey Williams running his sight lap. So the judges are really starting to push these guys through the line. We want to try to get everybody through before it rains again. Hopefully we can get
48 for Willie.
A 48. So unfortunately, Willie was not able to top his 57, but it's okay.
Yeah. But as for Jeffrey Williams, he is sitting on a 0 because he broke that tie rod in the before his first run. So he decided not to take his 5-minute timeout. Which, man, looking back, I think I would have.
Yep.
But
Jeffrey Williams from Weaver, Alabama.
Yeah.
Nice, driving a 5.0 Coyote Mustang. Looking for sponsors, right? Or is it? Oh, that's the other one, right?
Yeah, it's Adam.
Yeah. Okay, that's Adam.
Yeah, Jeffrey.
Well, I'm sure he's probably looking for sponsors because I don't see any sponsors on his list here. So, all right, here we go. Jeffrey Williams going to attempt to put a score, sitting on a 0, unfortunately. And see, initiates. I believe he initiated before the end of the initiation zone. Coming into the touch and go, carrying a good amount of speed. He's got to switch back here, fill out the second outer zone, hold it together, keep it nice and wide. Not really too concerned about a high score at this point, just want to put a score down. So let's see as he makes it through the third outer zone. Well, hold it together, hold together. As long as, so I couldn't really see the initiation from here. I don't know if he straightened. I guess we'll see in the replay. But,
yeah, so we're going to see right here where he initiates. He barely initiated. I don't know. That's kind of late there in my opinion. But, and he's sitting on a 0, so he's going to need that score.
So it's really going to come down if he initiated in time.
Yeah, that's really where it's at.
Oh, okay.
So we're just waiting on a score for Jeffrey Williams here.
And we got Corey Snyder out there doing his sight lap.
Yeah.
Corey Snyder out of Lafayette, Georgia.
Yep.
Driving an LS-powered Nissan 240SX S14. Looks like he has a nice little rear radiator set up there.
Yeah, it seems like it's geared for like bigger tracks because it's really low on RPM and.
Judges are still reviewing the entry.
Okay. So we'll see how that goes. But like we have Corey Snyder coming up for his second qualifying run. His Instagram @ Corey Z Snyder _ So you guys give these drivers a follow, support the drivers. A lot of these drivers out there trying to build a program for themselves, starting to be more competitive, gain that competitive experience. Hopefully take that competition experience and move it to something in the pro circuit, in Formula Drift, Pro Spec. If that's what they want to pursue, or if they just want to come out here and bang doors and have a good time. But Corey Snyder is sitting on a 26, so he does have a score, even though it looks like he is almost on the bottom of the totem pole. I'm sure he would like to get out of that position, get higher up on the grid. And so let's see if he can improve that score while they're waiting. We're also waiting for the Williams score as well.
Yeah. But I don't know, maybe did they move on?
No, they haven't.
No, they got to get that score first.
Yeah. So
as far as qualifying points, you're going to get 35 points for style, a max of 30 points for angle, and a max of 35 points for line. We got 3 judges. We got Officer Dan Brockett, we have Dwayne Ramsey, and we have Will Parsons. All Formula Drift Pro drivers, all many years. I think they said almost a combination of over almost 50 years of experience between the 3 of them. I know Officer Dan is running events constantly, judging and running events. And all these drivers are well seasoned. They've been around the sport for many, many years. So they know what to look for, and they know how to communicate what they're looking for to the drivers. When we did the drivers meeting, one thing I will tell you is there wasn't too many questions for the drivers. The judges did a great job at making it clear on what they were looking for. There are certain areas of the track that are going to draw more attention to the judges' eyes. The judges are sitting right at the outer zone number 2, so
it's a 14.
14?
Yep, we got a.
Okay, so he did get a score. So he was able to get. So he was sitting on a goose egg. So thankfully he will be in the cup.
Score that low?
Apparently he can.
Wow. Okay, but you're in the show, bud.
Miracles can happen.
Skin of his teeth, but he's in there. Miracles can happen.
Yeah. So
there you
I
go.
did see Zach run across the front of us here. So I don't know what's going on here. But Corey Snyder is supposed to come up and make his
Yep. So Corey Snyder right now, he's not at the bottom of the totem pole like I had mentioned before. Now he's one up from the bottom.
Yeah.
But still, Corey wants to go out there. He wants to put down a solid qualifying run. He wants to get out of the bottom of the barrel, because the bottom of the barrel, you're going up against the top guys.
Yeah.
So right now, if Corey doesn't improve, he's going to go against a Taylor Holt, Taylor Ray, Alec Hunnadale.
Yeah, but it could be a good thing.
Well, we don't know
Well,
about
we'll see.
Alejandro.
We'll see. Here we go. All right, Corey Snyder. Let's see if he can prove the score. Definitely carrying some speed. Doesn't look like he's being too shy going through the first outer zone. Oh, he was able to slow down and dance his way through the first outer zone into the touch and go, transitioning into the second outer zone. So far, holding it together pretty good. Now just hoping to get caught in that outer zone 3 puddle. Nope, he made it through. That was a little. Oh, my friend, that was a 0.
Yep. So if you don't know, even after the finish line, if you don't maintain control.
Oh, it's not a 0.
It's not a 0.
In the judges' meeting, the judges were pretty specific about maintaining drift after the end of the course.
Correct.
And that was a spin out. Unfortunately, a spin out was nothing.
Okay. Coming up now, we got Ethan Hodges.
Yeah, Ethan Hodges.
Ethan Hodges. Let's see what's here. From Vero Beach, Florida. That's right. He's not running with his normal usual car, is he?
No, he's not running his normal car. He's out here taking his sight lap. Same chassis, so I'm sure he's familiar with it. He knows where to put the car.
Oh.
Well, that's okay. That's that early third outer zone trap right there.
Yes, indeed. You definitely don't want to put your car there.
No. That's the dizzy zone.
Yeah, the dizzy zone. I like that.
we don't want to be in the dizzy zone.
Well, let's see here. Well, hopefully he could get it all worked out for his actual run. He's sitting with a 47. He has a score in his first run.
Yeah, so he's sitting in, kind of in the middle of the pack. Ethan Hodges, definitely a dangerous competitor for all the other drivers that are at the top of the grid. And he's not in his car, but he's in a very similar chassis, so I don't see how it's going to affect him too much. So he definitely wants the better S score, get up higher in that bracket.
I'm just wondering what if some of the drivers are deliberately trying to get
in the bottom
on the bottom to upset the established order of the standings?
That you could be right. That could absolutely be right. It could be a tactic that some of the drivers. I don't think it is, but
I don't think
is
so
it
either.
possible? Yeah. It is. Well, I've seen it before. All right, Ethan coming out the gate, little tentative as he goes into the initiation. That first outer zone is going to set the tone for the rest of his run, and he maintains angle and drift all the way through there. Getting nice into the touch and go, switching back into the second outer zone. Wants to keep it out as wide on the edge of that track as possible. And now he comes switching back. He already knows about that little slippery zone in outer zone number 3, and he holds it together. Ethan Hodges.
He risked it because he still stayed out a little wide there. And
he had a little correction on the third turn because of that.
Yeah, you could see like as soon as he went back right onto the dry, the car wanted to straighten out on him there.
Ethan Hodges, definitely not a newcomer to Klutch Kickers, so it's good to see him out here, even though it's not his own car.
I gotta wonder though. He competed previously, right?
Yeah.
Yes, but I don't know if he's in the championship. I don't think
he might not.
is.
So the way that Klutch Kickers run, not all of the drivers competing are entered in the season championship battle. There's only a certain lot of number for those drivers, and then everybody else, they still are allowed to compete, but unfortunately will not acquire points.
Ethan Hodges got a 55.
Ethan Hodges got a 55.
Okay.
Right, so he was able to get, he was sitting on a 47 before?
Yeah, he was on a 47.
So he was able to get a little higher in the bracket, so that's good.
Nice. All right. That's a good job by Ethan Hodges.
But as I was saying before, is not all these drivers are in the championship run. Those drivers that are not in the championship run, they could still come away as a victor today, upset the points for some of those championship drivers that are able to make every competition, right? So that's another interesting factor that's going to go into play as the round 3 passes and we come into the final 2 rounds of the Season 2 Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series.
Yep, they could play spoiler, and that's
And I could see the drivers in the championship getting really mad about that, or really happy, depending on who's the victim.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens here. Indy Minhares is coming up to the line. Excuse me if I am pronouncing that incorrectly. But he is on the line now, about to do his qualifying run. He went off on the outer zone 1 in his sight lap really bad.
It looks like he's sitting on a 0 though currently. Yeah. So he needs to put down a score here, and he's not. He doesn't look like he's being shy as he goes into the first outer zone. Initiates pretty aggressive. Let's see if he can hold it together, laying off throttle. He did drop the tire, but he's still holding it together. So it's just important that he completes this lap. So far, so good. Not the prettiest run, but don't drop 2 tires, my friend. You could drop 1, but don't drop 2. Now here we go. He's going to get caught in that third outer zone. Slippery trap.
Getting caught in something.
He's getting caught in something, but hey, we've seen a 14 here, so I think he put down a score.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Maybe getting his 1 tire off kind of saved him from over-rotating.
Yep.
So that's an interesting way to get around the track.
That's Indica, at Indy the Skid Kid on Instagram.
Oh, the Skid Kid.
Indy the Skid Kid. That's pretty catchy.
Yes, indeed.
So hopefully it's only 1 tire off in outer zone 1 as well.
Yeah, a few times.
Or actually, was it outer zone 2?
Outer zone 2.
Yeah, it was outer zone 2.
And outer zone number 1, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, man, he dropped a lot of tires. Yeah, you're right.
But as long as it was only 1 at a time, he should put a score down.
Yep. So let's see what the judges have to say about that.
Next up, we're going to have Nick Blakeman. He's going to take a sight lap as we wait for Indica's score.
I believe Nick also forfeited his first run.
Yep. Yeah. Nick is sitting on a 0. He's out of Morgan City, LA. Instagram at Nick Blakeman on Instagram at Nick Blakeman. He's got 8 years of experience. He's running a 2J in his S13. Seems like that was a pretty good sight lap. So
it's a beautiful car.
Yeah, it is a very clean S13. You know what I mean?
Indeed.
Indeed.
Do we have a score yet for Indica? No?
No, we're just waiting for it here. So I'm hoping he gets a score.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nobody wants to see by run, and I know the drivers don't. I guess it depends on the driver. Some drivers love to have that by run because that automatically puts them in the top 32, so that they can save their car, right?
Right.
Yeah. One less battle. So
I mean,
by run, most drivers don't want to win like that. But hey, at this level of competition and the money that's at stake, it's a welcome situation for any driver.
I mean, even for the qualifying, $1,000.
Yeah, top qualifier right now. I think Rome Charpentier is sitting at number 1, I believe.
Indeed, with a 91.
Yeah, with a 91. All right. Looks like we're going to go into Nick Blakeman's qualifying run. Here he goes. Wow, good speed out the gate. He's thrown it in kind of hard into the first outer zone. Can he hold it together? Yes, it looks like he made it through the first outer zone. Thank goodness. Here he comes into the touch and go. He's got to switch back. So far, this area of the track has gained some traction, so the grip is much better now. But here he goes right into the third outer zone. Can he hold it together? He's been paying attention. Yes, he has. He's been paying attention. Watch another driver spin at the beginning of the third outer zone, and he holds it together.
Awesome run.
All right, Nick.
Awesome
Good run. At Nick Blakeman. So he was sitting on 0?
Yep. Yeah, he was sitting on 0. He forfeited his first run because he debeated a tire, if I remember correctly.
That's right.
So
he pulled up to the line
Yep.
to beat it in the burnout box, correct?
Yep. Yep. So
he saved his 5-minute timeout.
Yeah, he saved this 5-minute timeout, and it worked out for him because that's going to be a scored run.
I agree.
So we'll see what happens here. And he was very smart coming into the areas where it was still to be wet. So because what he was doing, he was also slowing down a lot before getting into the wet areas, and that allowed the car to just be able to navigate through those wet areas. So we'll see what the judges have to say about that.
We're going to run some ads.
And we'll be right back.
Okay.
I had to run the check up. I had to walk my life up. Like where I get these bands from, like where I get the ice from. I stayed down long enough, then I came right up. What else nigga used to stay up all night for? What else nigga used to stay up selling white for? I'm in love with the walk, while the mama think I love her.
Kickers $100,000 drift series. These guys are competing today for $25,000 in cash prizes.
All we do so that you guys can come out and win 20 grand a round. Yeah, it's a lot of work. We are the boys.
have Chris Connor, right?
Yes, Chris Connor coming on out, taking his sight lap, just like all the other guys have been doing.
If you want to, we can give the update for Nick. He made a 50, and Indica was a 26.
Yeah. So Nick Blakeman. Yeah.
Yes.
Nick Blakeman. He got a 50. Indica Minhades with a 26.
So both scoring on the board, right?
Yep.
Which is important, right? Just get everybody into the top 64 and then let them battle it out for the winner.
Yep.
Indeed.
Because that's why we're really here, right? Qualifying is great. It helps us put all the cars in order and line up the battles, right? But what everybody really wants to see, we really want to see door-to-door action. We want to see hard-fought battles. We want to see one more times. We want to see smoke. We want to see people just door tapping and just having a blast, because it just makes it all that much more exciting when these guys are pushing it to the edge.
Absolutely. But coming up now, Chris Connor. He just did his sight lap. Seemed pretty solid. He's driving the Emerald Coast Motorsports Spinny Wish Graphics.
On a 0, so this
350Z.
Yep, he's sitting on a 0, correct. So it's very important that Chris gets a score on the board. So will he play it safe? Will he go all out from the start line? He does seem like he's going full throttle out the gate. You see where he initiates right off the rev limiter, right before he initiates. So he's giving all his guy understeer, and he is 4 tires off, my friend.
All right,
what a shame.
That's the second driver to do double zeros.
I knew he was in trouble as soon as he went full lock to the left.
To the left.
And his car was still going straight.
Yep.
Yeah, when you
no
see
bueno. Definitely not where you want to be.
When you see the front end not respond with a little bit of input, and they keep putting more input, and it's not. There's a big problem there. That it's not happening for you there.
Oh, what a bummer! So he's not part of the show.
That is a shame, unfortunately. But we got Thomas Miller here taking a sight lap, represented by Corvettes West, and that is not a Corvette. And I don't think he is from the West.
And that is
he is actually from Panama City, Florida. Thomas Muller.
Yeah.
Instagram at Tommy_Thomas.
From Sarasota,
From
Florida.
Sarasota, Florida. That's right. Sponsored by Corvettes West, as you can see written across the side of his S13 as he makes his way through the track.
He better
obviously
check his hatch.
Yep. Somebody may want to check that hatch. It does look like it's bobbing a little bit. Good thing is it's probably heavy, so it may not pop up, but it definitely looks like it's loose.
Yeah, I would definitely look at that.
Yep. Well, Thomas, he competed in the 2020 Klutch Kickers season, and as well as in the U.S. Drift Circuit. He's been over there.
Yeah.
Down south.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sarasota, Florida. He's not too far. He's just on the west coast.
Yeah,
Just a
Sebring
quick
is
shot
right
over.
down.
Sebring is right around the corner from him.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah.
How can I forget about Sebring?
Says he's got an SR.
Yeah, it's an SR.
That's a dying breed.
It is a dying breed.
Yeah,
It
there's
is.
only 2 of them that I could think of this weekend.
I love the way they sound. Not a fan of the way they drive. I'm not a fan of the torque band. I really am not. But I love the way they sound. And those guys out there that are sticking with it,
I think they're fun to drive.
Yeah.
You know, they don't have a lot of torque, but
Well, anyways, let's see how he goes. Well, he's aggressive in the initiation. Let's see if he can hold it together through outer zone number 1. Hold it together. But fortunately for him, he does have a score. So he's going to be in the top 64. We will see him tomorrow. So it was really a run for him to attempt to only better his score. He wasn't able to, but hey, he got some last-minute seat time, and he had a 39 from his first qualifying run.
All right, so that will bring up Daniel Neal coming up next from North Charleston, South Carolina. Daniel Neal is driving the Love Racing S13.
Another SR.
Yeah.
Wow, back-to-back SRs for you.
Oh.
Yeah, whoa.
Well, he didn't spin. A little too aggressive there.
Well, that is a spin. I don't know.
Instagram at Mr.Neil_92 on Instagram. Basically says most of his experience in grassroots competitions.
Dwayne Ramsey, one of our judges, was working on one of these engines the other day.
Oh, yeah?
Rocker arm issues. Remember that?
Common.
Pretty notorious for SRs,
Yeah.
especially the early models.
Yep. And you can install rocker arm stoppers, but you're also running the risk of damaging other things when you do that. So, yeah, they're fun engines to drive. They require a little more work, as you can see. We were watching him drive through the course, and you can see him like doing a lot of clutch work to keep the revs up.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Daniel Neal is sitting on a 0, so it's really important that he gets a score on the board here. Otherwise, he's going to be going home for the weekend, or at least sitting in the crowd with everybody else watching.
Yeah.
And no driver wants to be in the crowd watching. Everybody wants to be out there driving and competing.
No, we already have 2 drivers with double zeros. We don't need any more. So
definitely do not.
Right.
Well, Daniel coming back up to the line. Looks like he's ready to go.
Did we confirm if it was like Sean Love from
Love Racing? I have not. All right. There he goes. Daniel going to give initiation. Doesn't look as aggressive as it did on the sight lap. Trying to get it sideways. Wants to hold it together as he comes through the first outer zone. A little shallow, but it's okay. He wants to get that run. Put down a score as he comes through the second outer zone. Getting more dialed in as he makes his way through the track. He's going to do the little switch back here. Hopefully not get caught in that wet spot over there in outer zone 3. I think that wet spot in outer zone number 3 is all but gone. I don't see it there anymore.
Yeah.
It seems like the drivers are not having to make that correction.
That's good news.
You can smell the clutch from here.
I smell clutch.
Oh, God, that's nasty.
Yep. There's a lot of clutch work in that car to keep the RPM up because of the narrow power band that it has.
Yep.
And I hope he didn't smoke it, but it smells like he did.
Something, definitely smell like clutch. And we got Brandon Crowell out there. He's also sitting on a 0, I believe.
I believe
or
so.
Or is that Daniel? No, they still have Daniel.
Yeah, that was Daniel.
Let's see here. Brandon.
Ooh.
Got that side lap. It's a good thing. So I guess I was wrong. There still is a slippery spot right there before outer zone number 3.
Yeah.
So Brandon's going to take that information as he goes into his second qualifying run.
Man, that clutch smell lingers.
Yeah, it does linger.
Yeah.
Stings the nostrils.
It does.
Yeah, it's that burnt metallic smell. It's nasty.
Well, hopefully he has time to get that figured out for tomorrow, because that's not something you want to have to worry about going into these battles.
Yeah, it's just the way you drive those cars, right? You know, you gotta work the clutch a lot just to keep the RPMs up, and just so you don't spin out.
Yep.
Or straighten out.
Last run was a 28.
A 28 by Daniel Neal.
All right. So.
Well, he's in the show.
He's in the show.
He's got to get the car fixed.
Well, you better get to work right now.
Yeah. Well, absolutely. So
Drop
next
that
up, we have Brandon Crowell.
Yep, Brandon Crowell in the 350Z from Andalusia, Florida.
Yep. Here we go. Let's see here. As he goes in initiation, he does have points on the board, so he is going to be in the top 64. He just wants to try to better that, get himself higher in the bracket as he makes his way through outer zone number 1 into the touch and go. Switching back, trying to get deep into outer zone number 2, kind of shallow. Hoping to best his original score so he can move up in the bracket. Making his way through the track, able to put down a run. We will see him tomorrow in the top 64, my friend.
Yep. So, not the cleanest of runs, but it's still a scored run. But I think the 49 that he's sitting on is going to stand, because this run was kind of sloppy. If you look at the way he came into outer zone 2, he went all the way to the inside there. So, but we'll see what happens.
Yep.
Scores are coming in for
43.
Well,
43.
All right, so he's going to sit on the 49, take the 49, and place himself in the grid for the 64 battle.
Yeah, so coming up next, we have Hayden Kittrell. Sorry. He's on the course right now in a very similar car to his actual personal car, the East Coast Motorsports Uprev 350Z.
Emerald Coast.
Emerald Coast. I'm so sorry. My bad.
Yeah, we had Emerald Motor Coast out here with a booth, I believe, last round.
Emerald Motor Coast.
Yeah, Emerald Coast Motorsports. Yeah,
we're all over the place.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day, yes. But from Milton, Florida.
Milton.
Yeah.
I know Milton.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think I know one too.
Instagram at Hayden_Shreds on Instagram. At Hayden_Shreds.
I was about to say my brother's Instagram. Sorry. My brother Milton.
Oh, yeah?
Irrelevant.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
VQ?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me.
Yep, it's got a VQ.
It's an unmistakable sound. I have one, and I don't like it.
Oh, did he stall?
Yeah, that's okay. He made it out the gate. That's all that counts. All right, Hayden wants to put down a good score, move himself up there. Car is a beautiful livery as he makes his way through outer zone number 1. Committing very nicely to outer zone number 1 as he makes his way into outer zone number 2, trying to stretch it out nice and wide. Hug the edge of the track as he makes his way around. Switch it back. Wow, nice snap to transition as he makes his way in outer zone number 3. Trying to keep it wide. That was a nice run. Very nice run.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if he is going to improve on his run there. Well, actually, he is because he's sitting on a 0. My bad. So he's definitely going to get a score through that run. Oh, are we good here? Okay.
All right. Yep. So he definitely going to get points on the board. So we're going to see him in top 64. He did a good job laying down a good run, even though it's not his car. It's a familiar platform. So now here we go. Looks like we got
Colette Davis.
Huh? Oh no, I thought I heard something. Colette Davis out there in her Corvette trying to put down another score on the board. Making her way around. This is just a sight lap, trying to dial in the car and make sure she knows where all the wet spots are on the track.
I cannot confirm, but it looks like Hayden Cottrell has a 51.
Oh, okay.
So Hayden Cottrell able to put some points on the board. And Colette trying to shake down the car as she comes back around for her second qualifying run.
There it is, 51.
Yeah.
Yep. So awesome. Okay, I was right. So Colette Davis, so one of the drivers, a new driver to the Klutch Kickers series, but not a new driver to those people who follow her on YouTube. Definitely one of the popular people out here. So hopefully she can better her score of a 0 from the previous run.
She just needs to @ Colette Davis on Instagram. Driving a Corvette as she makes her way through the first outer zone. She needs to hold it together. She wants to put down a score. Not too concerned about placing high, but just getting a score. So as she makes her way around the track, trying to stay nice and out wide as she goes through the second outer zone. She wants to keep it together here and not fall into that slippery zone at the beginning of the third outer zone. And she does. She holds it together. Looks like she got herself a score.
That was a smart run.
It was very controlled and very smart run. She got a score. She didn't set the world on fire, but she's going to be competing in the top 64.
Definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the way to go if you're not 100% sure on how the track conditions truly are. I mean, she looked very tentative, but she kept the car in drift throughout the whole run, and I think we're going to see her tomorrow.
And she really hasn't been driving that long. It says she only has about a year or so of drifting experience, right? So she's very new to drifting. But she's out here competing. So it's great to see drivers moving beyond just regular events and trying to have a hand at competition.
All right, so Colette Davis with a 47.
All right.
So she is definitely in the show.
All right, Colette will be in the 64 battle, and right now
we got Brandon McDowell out on the track.
Whitnick.
No, Whitnick.
I'm so sorry. We have a lot of Brandons out here.
Brandon Whitnick @ B Whitnick on Instagram. His sponsors are D Spare Garage, NRG Innovations, Kensei Wheels, Grip Royal, and Twisted Motion. As you can also see that icon livery across the side of the car.
Now, did he fix his trunk?
That's right, because he did zero out his first run,
Yeah.
didn't he?
Yeah,
yes, because his trunk opened up. So as long as that trunk stays closed, I don't see a problem with him getting points.
I mean, and I got to wonder, what kind of fix did he apply?
Did he JB weld his trunk together?
No.
Crazy glue?
Crazy glue, or not JB, well, duct tape.
Duct tape.
Zip ties. There's many options. Many options.
Gorilla glue?
Gorilla glue doesn't dry fast enough. Duct tape, that's where we're going. We're going with duct tape or zip ties. One of the two.
Or maybe he grabbed some of the clay from the track.
Well,
yeah. and then heat it up. He heats it up, and it hardens it.
No.
No?
Definitely not.
Oh, man, I tried.
As you guys can see the current qualifying standings up on the board. Still got Rome up there at number 1. So as of right now, Rome is going to be walking away with $1,000 as long as everything stays the way it is. But like I said, towards the end of the qualifying lineup, that's when the heavy hitters start to come in.
Yep.
So, and you have really close between Dirk Stratton and Rome.
Yep.
Dirk Stratton with an 87 sitting at number 2. Rome with a 91. That's going to be hard to top, though, especially in these conditions. All right, Brandon out the gate. Whipping it in hard as he goes into the initiation. Hopefully he's going to be able to hold it together as he goes through the first outer zone. Yes, he does. And he's able to make his way into the touch and go. Nice and deep in a touch and go. Barely touching a cone. I don't think that's going to affect the score too much. Getting into the second outer zone fairly early, and looks like he's able to maintain that outside line the judges are looking for. This is looking to be a pretty good qualifying run.
Indeed.
Nice and wide all the way around. That was a good qualifying run.
Yep.
I think the track is pretty close to 100%.
Close.
Close, just the entry.
The entry right now is slow, and they're kind of being very delicate through that zone.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to take Rome out, but it was definitely a good score.
Look, it was nice to see he didn't take the conservative approach.
Yep.
I mean, he was aggressive. He was sitting on a 0.
Yes.
And he delivered.
Yep. He's full send. He didn't hold back. He went out there. He not just trying to put down a score in general, but trying to put down a high qualifying score. But that comes with experience, right? So that experience, he's able to maintain that control and be consistent. So it's going to be exciting to watch in tandem battles for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, Brendan Wicknick with an 85.
85.
Wow,
85. So he's moving
He's up there.
Yeah,
he's
up there.
Third or fourth, I believe, right?
Yeah,
somewhere.
let me.
Yeah, he's actually third place right now. He is in third
actually,
place.
I'll tell you.
Yep, he's
he'll
Troy
be in
Manners
third.
with an 84.
Yep, he'll be in third place there.
Bump Troy Manners down to fourth, and then
everybody else.
Yep,
Yeah.
Down a
everybody
spot.
as well. Yep.
Yeah, so we got Sarah Harrow here on the line in her V6 Mustang from Tampa, Florida.
Yep, she does have a score at Sarah Harrow Drift on Instagram. Here she goes. Sounds like pretty aggressive as she comes out the gate and initiating. Struggling a little bit through that initiation in the first outer zone, but she's able to hold it together, switch back, come into the touch and go. Now she wants to get early as possible into that second outer zone. Looks like she's hanging out wide there. Looks pretty good from here. She's going to switch back, hopefully not get caught in that wet spot as she makes her way through the third outer zone. A very solid run for Mrs. Sarah Harrow.
Yes,
Yeah,
indeed.
very nice, very nice. In
Yeah,
the high
good job.
standards, in the high standards 4x4 Silvers Mustang.
Yeah, sponsored by Auto Mafia, Grip Royal, Redline Designs, Full Detail Automotive, Flowmaster, Hooker, and Blackheart. Hooker headers. And here we go. It's looks like Eric.
Yeah.
Out there.
Eric Conklin.
Getting his sight lap in.
Yeah. So let's see.
I've known Eric for quite a while. I don't know, maybe 15 or so years at least.
Yeah.
I've been in drifting. He's been out there for a while. Him and his spot. Yeah. Sarah Harrow just trying to top that 34 in her first qualifying run. Let's see if she does it. Definitely looked better than the 34 from here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So
Well, Eric looks excited to compete.
He does. Eric, always excited. Always a great sport. Always out here to represent.
Okay, so Sarah Harrow with a 62.
Oh, Sarah Harrow with the 62. Definitely. She almost doubled her score.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Nice.
she's definitely
Moved up the bracket.
She moved up a lot.
Yeah, she
A
actually
lot.
did move up quite a bit.
Yeah, so-
that's going to be good for her because she's going to may get lined up against one of the poor performing drivers. Not that saying, but I'm just saying they unfortunately not placing as high on the grid.
somebody
right?
a little bit more even.
More even to her skill set, so
Yeah.
she's not going to be up against one of the big hitters like Taylor Holt, Taylor Ray, and Magic Mike, and all those other guys that are up at the top.
Yeah.
So here we go, Eric. Whoa, Eric right out the gate. It doesn't seem like he's taking it easy. Initiation, nice hard. Wow, he's wide on that initiation, taking out one of the entry cones, but making it through nice, unscathed as he makes his way through the outer zone number 1 into outer zone number 2. Staying nice. And wow, nice line from here. What I can tell, Eric, you're putting on a good, solid run.
Oh.
Don't. Get caught in that third zone trap there, buddy. Keep it wide. Stays on throttle, holds it together, puts down the score.
Yeah, it looked like a great run all the way until entering outer zone 3 there, where he got a little too much angle, and then he had to left foot brake through it, making it very abrupt.
Yep, Eric sitting on a 68. Might have possibly bettered that score. I'm not sure. It'll be pretty close. If you guys want to check him out on Instagram at Eric_Conklink. And he's driving the 2JZ powered 240 SX.
Yeah, so we got Matt Shulman up next. He's doing his sight lap. Oh, okay.
Well,
okay.
Matt, we need you to get a score there, buddy.
Yeah, because he sat on a 0 with that with the way he straightened out right at the end of his qualifying run on the first round there.
Yeah, Matt's being plagued with mechanical issues. Can't be the JZ because, that doesn't ever break, right?
Indeed.
Well,
indeed.
We like to hope so.
Don't hope. No.
Oh, okay.
Eric Conkling, in fact, does better his score.
Really?
With a 73.
Wow.
73.
So there
Okay,
was a
that's
very
good.
solid run. So Eric up in the game with a 73.
Yeah.
It's good to see. You definitely tell the track is drying out now, so you're starting to see higher scores. Plus, we're getting up higher in the qualifying drivers in the points race.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we'll see. What do you guys think as far as Ben Julian? You think Ben Julian's going to take it all the way? You think he's going to get back-to-back podiums?
Well, we still need to see Alec Hondo.
Yeah.
And for him to put down a run to see what the other drivers are up against.
Yeah.
So that still needs to happen. Adam LZ looking good.
Yep.
So Matt Shulman just called a 5-minute timeout.
Okay.
So we're going to move on to the next driver from there. Let's see who we have next.
Michael Farino, it looks like.
No. Hang on.
Matt Shulman?
Oh, yeah.
Michael Farino.
Michael Farino.
Thank you, Tim.
You got it.
In the SN95 Mustang.
He's hailing from
Hendersonville,
North Carolina.
Yeah, Drift Dreams Motorsports. He's got a lot of sponsors: Universal Jet, UPR Products, Celsius Energy Drink, Scotty D Race Development, Stage Wheels, SVT Drift House, Drift and Slide, AZ Rags, IPS, and potentially more before race time. That's what it says on there.
Hopefully, right?
Yeah.
Here he goes out for his sight lap. Going to take it easy as he goes into the first outer zone. Nice slight initiation there, just trying to make sure he can have the traction he needs in the front tires as he makes his way through the track. Playing it kind of safe, almost quiet, like you can barely hear it.
Yeah, it's on mufflers.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going to cut mine out.
Yeah.
Here we go, going through, finishing off his side lap.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, looks like he's dialed in.
Yeah, looks like he's dialed in. I think he should be able to put down a good score.
Yeah, you did an interview with him, right, Tim?
Yes, yeah, we caught up. Actually, I think Noel did.
No, that was yours.
That was
interviewed.
It should have been done by Noel, though.
It should have been done by Noel because he is the other Mustang driver.
Yeah, but it was good for you to do it because I guess you had more curious questions than I would have had.
I guess. So great guy.
Yeah.
Full of, gave us a lot of information. Definitely very helpful for a lot of other drivers that are looking to drift a Mustang platform.
Yeah.
Mustang platform is a little more popular than it used to be. And there's more product development out there, like the Miata, as we spoke to Ben Julian earlier in the interview, right? So as drifting evolves and becomes more popular, you start to see aftermarket developers make parts for these cars and able to make them slide, right? Get the angle that they want to get and make them more interesting, make the field more interesting to watch. All right, let's see as Michael goes into his initiation. Initiates right at the end of the initiation zone. He's going to make his way through the first outer zone. Looks like he's filling it nice and wide as he makes his way into the touch and go. Wants to give it a nice hard flick into the second outer zone. Kind of shallow angle, but trying to stay out wide as he makes his way into the third outer zone. Wants to watch that little slippery spot. Holds it together, nice and wide. Oh, that was a good run.
I think he's going to better his score.
It was a very peaceful run.
Yes.
Very peaceful.
So it's kind of like brings a little bit of serenity.
Yeah, it did.
To the atmosphere.
Right.
Right. I think he's going to better his score. He's sitting on a 47 right now.
And here comes Marco, just here to upset all the peacefulness with his JZ-powered
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Michael Farino sitting on a 47.
Oh.
Hoping to better that. Marco's not going for pizza.
No,
it's not Marco's Pizza. It's Marco Drift.
Michael Farino does, in fact, improve his score with a 50.
Nice. Good. So, right in the middle of the pack almost.
Yeah.
Marco wants to come out here. He's getting every bit of practice he can. Unfortunately, he did go off in the first outer zone.
Yeah, but this is his sight lap.
This is sight lap. He does have a score, so he's not. He doesn't have a 0, so it's not imperative that he puts down a commanding run. But it would be nice, like I said before, to move your way up into the competition.
Yeah. So we are waiting to see the score that Marco Garza is sitting on right now at 53.
53. Okay, so
53. So
I'm sure he would definitely like to improve that score, but at least he can go out there, he can be aggressive, he can put everything out there and not worry about not competing, right? That stress is there, so he can go out, give it his all, and he is, as he comes out the gate with a good amount of speed. He initiates, comes in through the first outer zone, this time holding it together, not making the same mistake twice as Marco comes into the touch and go nice and deep. Looks like he makes his way into the second outer zone, staying on that outer line. Nice. And switching back. Hold it together, Marco. Hold it together, Marco. And keep it wide. Keep it wide. And there we go. Nice.
No, I think that's an improvement. Oh.
So what do you think? You think that was topping his score?
Yeah, I believe that's going to top his score. As we can see here in the drone footage, he initiates right at the last cone. He doesn't make it all the way out to the outer zone 1, misses inner clip, but he does hit the touch and go. Starts off on the outer zone 2 very well, but then goes inside. Tries to bring it back out. Transitions about mid to high line on outer zone 3. But it's a very smooth run, good angle. So, okay, so actually,
you got a score?
Marco improves to a 67.
67.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
67. So he's able to top his score, and he's able to move up a little bit. So good for Marco. He's always a great competitor out here. I know he's always wanting to drive. But up next, we got Joseph Love.
Yeah, Joseph Love. He's driving that car that just smoked his clutch, didn't it?
I believe so.
Was that him? Possibly.
Yeah, so
we'll see. It's Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Joseph Love at Joseph Love 33 on Instagram. He goes initiation. Well, that fender's kind of flapping around there, but it looks like it's staying on. That's all that counts. He makes his way through the first outer zone, nice and tight on that inside clip. As he holds it together through the switchback, nice to angle transition as he makes himself nice and wide, right on that outer edge. Judges really want to be on that outer edge of all the zones. With that bumper hanging over the grass is going to be ideal for high scores. That was a nice run, Mr. Joseph Love.
That was a great run, especially considering he's in an SR. As you know, it's not the easiest thing to drive. He is sitting on a 58, so we're going to see if he can improve on that, which he might. It was a really nice run.
No, he has had his Pro 2 license, from what I hear.
Yeah, so he's definitely up there in the upper echelon of drivers. So,
well, up next,
Jonathan Nairn.
Yeah, Jonathan Nairn always puts on a good show, although he's not in his pro car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely was a force to be reckoned with on the previous season.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
We got a score, and it's a good one. Joseph Love with a 71.
71. Nice.
Yeah.
He's getting up there. We're starting to see some better scores as the track starts to dry out, and the grip is becoming more and more evident. Jonathan Nairn.
Is this a side lap?
This is side lap. Yep, this is side lap.
Doesn't look like it from the start.
He's attacking it. He is a little wobble and bobble in the outer zone. You can hear that V8 just echoing off the background as he makes his way around the track. Jonathan Nairn, FD Pro driver. Sponsored by ISR Performance and Nexen Tire.
Yeah, definitely one of the more impressive drivers out here since the beginning of Klutch Kickers' $100,000 Drift Series. he's always been one of those to be up there at the top. So we're expecting to see a nice score from Jonathan Nairn. Actually, he's currently sitting on a 56.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to improve that score. The track, I think, is there. It's back.
Yep.
So
he has plenty of room for improvement. And looking at his sight lap, the only issue that I saw is he had a bobble when he was coming out of the first outer zone.
Yeah.
So as long as he can rectify that issue, he should easily be able to top that score.
Yep. So here he comes. Up to the line. The lights are coming on, and they're extinguished, and off he goes.
Oh, full throttle off the gate. Just what the judges want to see. The judges want to see the drivers commit fully right off the start line into the initiation as he comes through the touch and go, bringing on a smoke show as he makes his way through outer zone number 2. Looks like he's right on the outer edge of outer zone number 2, right where he needs to be, right in front of the judges, putting on some smoke, getting the transition. Left foot braking, tapping it on his way out, and he's done easily, topping his score by far. That was an excellent run. I don't know, Rome might be he might be a little in trouble here. What do you guys think?
I don't know. As great as it was, there was a little minor corrections here and there.
Okay.
But it is competitive.
Oh, absolutely. It was definitely
it is a strong contender for the top, and I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yep. Well, waiting for that score at Jonathan Nairn on Instagram from Concord, North Carolina. Formula D Pro 1 driver. We'll see what he gets.
Sorry.
Right now we got Andrew Maurer getting a sight lap in.
In the Drift HQ 350Z, Andrew Maurer, he how was his first qualifying run? I'm not 100% sure. We're gonna.
Yeah.
Well, will Jonathan top his 56? I think so.
Absolutely.
Yes, he is, because he's got a 73.
73.
Wow. There you go. So,
73.
John, everybody improving their score. That's exciting. And we got Andrew Maurer coming up now for his second qualifying run out of Port St. Lucie, Florida, at Andrew_Maurer on Instagram, driving the Drift HQ 350Z. Let's see what he can do.
He has experience.
He does have experience. Under experience, we put yes.
Yes.
So experience, yes.
Oh, we can hear him popping and banging in the burnout box back there.
Mm-hmm.
So he's definitely out to throw down a great qualifying run. He is sitting on.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Gotta wait a bit.
Yeah.
Let's see this run first.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Andrew coming out the gate, full throttle in the second gear, throwing it in, mid-initiation, making his way through the first outer zone, holding it together. Look like we're starting to get some more traction out there. It's good to see. He did take out that inside clip. I don't believe it was with the leading edge of the car, so he should be good there. Kind of correction there, but, I mean, he does have a score, so looking to top and better that score as he makes his way through the third outer zone.
He's taking that cone with him the whole way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, where did he hit that cone?
I believe that was inner clip 1.
Yeah.
Maybe. So we're gonna find out.
I don't know. That was pretty close. Whether it was his
he's sitting on a 48.
leading edge or not.
Yeah.
It was.
48.
Yeah, he's sitting on a 48. So we're gonna see what exactly happened there. I mean, especially going into outer zone 2, that looked a little rough there, where the car looked like it straightened out for just a second. But Adam Groovy is out on the track for his sight lap in his S197 Mustang from Sapulpa, Oklahoma.
There we go. Looking for sponsors. Good thing he got his sight lap worked in there because he needs to work those bugs out.
That's a great place to pull over to find some sponsors.
Advertise here.
So Andrew Maurer will not improve his score. It's a 44 for Andrew Maurer. Okay. Yeah, so
now it's up to Adam to put down a solid score in his second qualifying run.
In a way, this is good that he's not going fast. Because
So
if you drive too fast, you're not going to be able to see the ads on the car.
Oh, that's one way to look at it, right?
Yeah.
He does have a score.
Yeah. So
So he's going to be competing in the 64. So now it's just a matter of if he can top that score.
Yeah, he's
Oklahoma?
Yeah, Sapulpa,
Oklahoma is the
Oklahoma.
place to be.
He's doing another little burnout in the burnout box. He is sitting on a 35.
No, can you tell what V8 is he running? 4.6, 5.0?
I honestly don't know. It sounds like a 4.6 3-valve, at least by the sound of it, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
So let's see. He is at the line now. He's about to take off. There he goes.
There he goes, putting all the power down as possible as he makes his way into the first outer zone, holding that together. He had a little issue in his sight lap coming up to this transition. Can he hold it together? Yes, he does. And he makes his way into the second outer zone, throwing angle in there, trying to stay on the outer edge. Kind of shallow line, but let's see if he can top that score. Ooh, throwing a lot of angle there. I'm sure the judges are going to like that quick snap to transition, but did drop a tire. So we'll see how that affects the score.
Yeah, that looks quite a bit better than 35 that he's holding on to right now. So I think we're going to be seeing it's one of the more impressive runs that I've seen from him.
Yep.
So to hear that.
That's Tyler Berry, right?
That is Tyler Berry in Connor O'Sullivan's car.
Yep.
I wonder if Connor O'Sullivan knows about McGuire's.
McGuire's? Oh, O'Sullivan McGuire's. Oh,
Yeah.
oh wow.
Yeah.
Quick snap bobble, though. Even though he did throw a nice quick snappy transition, it was a bobble after to maintain that angle. I know the judge is looking for a quick flick and commitment in the angle after the transition. So, well, that was his sight lap. So let's see as he comes back around. Tyler Berry from Powell, Tennessee.
Yeah, Adam Gruby improves his score to a 47 from a 35.
There you
So
go.
47.
That's another one.
So
Tyler Berry at Tyler Berry 238 on Instagram. Sponsored by Tyler Berry Drifting, Holly EFI, Radium Engineering, Tire Streets, Graphic Effects, and Good versus Evil. Let's see. But not in this car. That's his BMW, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, also street trucking motor. Street trunk up.
Yep, here we go. Tyler, gonna see if he can better his score from before as he goes into the initiation, coming around the first outer zone.
Oh, well.
Too deep.
He's got a
No,
score.
Watch out. He doesn't need that bumper. Well, that's not his bumper
actually,
either.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's not your car. Let's.
Yeah. He has a score, so it's just save the car for tomorrow.
Yep. And for Connor.
Yeah.
He was
Yeah,
sitting on a
so
59.
He was sitting on 59. He's going to have to hold that 59 for tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right.
Next driver. Uh-oh, something broke.
Think so?
Yeah, they're.
Well, it's not
Oh,
really
so
making it on the track.
So that's not good news. I
No.
wonder how Connor is reacting to this.
So you think about it. If they don't get that car running, they're taking out two drivers.
Yep.
Yep.
It's a BOGO.
Yes. It is a BOGO. You're absolutely right, Ben.
Oh,
But not the BOGO we like.
Yeah, something's definitely dragging or broken there.
Oh, there's a piece of it right there.
Is it the axle?
I don't know. Hey. Yeah, there's a piece of a car in the track there. But somebody. Oh, is that Ben? Good old Ben, always helping out. What a guy.
It was hot, whatever it was.
Yeah, he touched it, he threw it down, he's like, oh, never mind.
Nope.
Just kick it off the track. Sitting at the line, we have Lee Yearwood. He's been driving very well all day. So, I mean, and I think he's sitting on a 80-something, 81? Or I couldn't tell you.
Well, we're about to tell you in a moment.
Yeah.
But 8 years. Put up
Yeah.
a smoke show on the first qualifying run.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we've seen Lee Yearwood. He's been driving for a while. We've seen him down in Miami during the U.S. Drift Circuit events down south. Jackson Performance was putting on back at the Dolphin Stadium.
World famous.
And we've also seen him at Drifting Homestead Speedway. Yeah. In Miami. He's been down there, and of course, countless events in Orlando. So Lee Yearwood taking a side lap. Lee Yearwood, Mr. Monster Performance himself, out there putting down a side lap, getting comfortable with the car, shutting it down. Hopefully shutting it down because he decided to.
Yes, I think it's intentional. I think he just wanted to see how bad the first part of the track was, and then was like, okay, I can handle this, and just went back.
Yeah. Do you think that's a wise move?
I think so.
Yes. Think so? Save the car. Okay, first turn, good. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Everything else I got, we're just going to move on.
Well, we're about to find out.
Yes, we are.
He's got to line up again. We saw it before when individuals don't take the side lap seriously, and
it bites them.
They fall from grace.
Yeah. Well, we shall see. But I think Lee, he has the years of experience behind him. I'm going to assume that he's making the right moves and making the right decisions. So, but that's going to play out right there before us soon. Good thing is it doesn't matter if he zeroes out because he's going to be in the show no matter what.
Indeed.
Yeah, he's sitting on an 83. So
83, wow, he's up there.
Yeah, he's one of those drivers to look out for. I mean, the way he's been driving this weekend has been phenomenal. I mean, the way he transitions, the angle he holds throughout the corner is awesome to watch. So let's see if he can put down another exciting run for us.
Oh, maybe not.
Here's something over the radio.
Yeah, so he's not going to take this run. He decided not to take this run. He's already got a good score on the board.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Now strategic.
That is very strategic because he's very up. He's high up there.
Yeah.
So why chance it, right?
Yeah.
He's already high up on the totem pole there, and why risk it and break something when he could save his car for competition?
Yeah, he's got an RB. You don't want to knock it.
Yeah, you don't want to knock it. Get it?
Yeah.
Wow. That makes a lot of sense now.
It does. All right, Mr. Emerson going out for his sight lap, trying to get a feel for the initiation in the first outer zone, trying to keep it wide. Looks like he did a good job. Just kind of sloppy on initiation, but quick to transition as he makes his way into the second outer zone. Yet this is just a sight lap, and he does have a score. So it's just about topping the score, not so much about setting the world on fire. It's a very interesting play by Mr. Lee Yearwood, I will say. That's not something you see too often.
No, definitely not.
I wonder if Mr. Rome will take the same approach.
Who?
Mr. Rome.
Rome?
Rome Charpentier.
Good question.
Because he's all the way up there. It's going to be really hard to beat his 91. That was the highest score so far.
The only fault, the only negative that I see with taking that approach is that what if it decides to rain again tomorrow? And then you don't have that feedback, that data of how the car reacts with similar conditions tomorrow.
Yeah, but right now it's pretty dry.
Yeah,
I think what we're seeing right now is going to be very close to what they're going to see tomorrow morning, provided there's no rain. The heavy rain, the wet track is gone for the most part, except for the first initiation area in the outer zone. But for the most part, the cars look like they're pretty dialed in, and they're able to make their way through. But let's see Emerson Noguera from Douglasville, Georgia, at Emerson J. Noguera on Instagram, makes his way through the first outer zone, dropping a tire, straightening out. He's got a score.
He's got a score. He's in the show.
Maybe that's what Lee was trying to avoid.
Yep. His BMW E36 1JZ powered, purchased from Mr. Chelsea Denofa himself. The story behind this car is Chelsea was going to send his car to Japan, and Emerson talked him into buying it. But Emerson got a 0 here, but he's got a 64 in his first qualifying run, so he will be competing in the 64. 64 for 64. What can you do?
Yeah. So they are going to check the track between the first inner clip and the touch and go. Make sure everything is good, set up, and clean. There is a lot of dirt on there, as I can see from here. So they are sweeping it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Emerson did bring a lot of dirt back onto the track. So
yeah. Klutch Kickers staff always doing a good job trying to maintain track conditions so that way the drivers can have as consistent conditions as possible.
It's very important because, I mean, in the sport of drifting, I mean, anytime you lose a little grip, you're already out of control, right? So you don't need any other variables to really mess it up for you because it goes very wild.
I mean, look at the patch of water in outer zone number 3 or from earlier.
Yeah.
I was just throwing everybody off that wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, and they were doing just fine throughout the rest of the course, and then bam, you know. So it's very the cars react in a very sensitive way to all these little changes on the track. So it's good to have good consistent conditions, and Klutch Kickers, their staff does a great job of trying to maintain that.
So up now,
Adam Rozek.
Yep.
From Lamar, South Carolina.
At Rozek Drift on Instagram. He's got 12 years of experience driving a Nissan 240SX 1JZ powered. He's going to go out there and get his sight lap in, right?
Yep. So yeah, 1JZ powered, Odyssey front end.
Ooh.
From the JDM Honda Odyssey, which is a totally different car than the Odysseys we got here.
Wow, I'll see. Well, hopefully using this sight lap to get a feel for the way the track conditions are.
Yep.
As Mr. Adam Rozek heads back to the starting line.
And I believe he is sitting on a 0. He spun out coming out of outer zone 2.
All right, so it's very important that he puts down a score if that's the case.
Yeah, so
I just thought we were going to start seeing more front end conversions. I thought that this was going to motivate more individuals to take the leap.
Yep.
Now this was one of those trends that started in Japan and it got really popular over there, and it leaked a little bit over here, but not too many people took onto that conversion. It's kind of hard to get Odyssey headlights if you do break one. So
really?
Yeah, well, because it's not the American Odyssey. It's a Japanese Odyssey that was only available over there.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's totally different.
Yeah, we got Adam Rozek at the line.
Wait, what?
Adam Rozek at the line.
Oh, no, I just heard something.
Oh, yeah, I hear a little belt squeal, right?
Yeah.
Was that from the Odyssey as well?
I don't know. He maybe carried that over into the new chassis. We'll see. As he goes in, enters into the first outer zone, trying to hold it together. And he does not, unfortunately, does not lose his drift.
Oh, no.
Adam's sitting on a 0. Unfortunately, we will not see him in competition tomorrow.
Oh, no.
Wow, that's unfortunate.
What a shame. I believe that is 3 drivers that have not been able to do a full qualifying run.
Adam, unfortunately, not able to get a full pull on today's qualifying.
That's unfortunate.
It is very unfortunate because he is definitely an exciting driver to watch.
We won't see that front end until the next round.
Yeah.
It's going to be months before we see that front end again.
Yeah, so just in case you don't know, round 4 is on August 20th through 22nd. It's going to be another scorcher. It's in August.
Yep.
But it's still a good time. I mean, today was hot, and I still had a great time. So come out.
Next up, we have Magic Mike taking his sight lap. Want to see him put down a solid run. Unfortunately, he did go off the track.
That was not magical.
That was definitely not much magic there, but the magic will begin shortly as he makes his way back to the line.
Actually, it may be magical. It's throwing you off.
Yes.
It's an illusion.
There's something up with the car.
Let's hope that's not true. But Magic Mike Pollard is sitting on what I believe to be a 72. So he does have points on the board. So now you think he will...
I don't know.
You think he will play the same role as Mr. Lee Yearwood and just go ahead and bow out now so he can...
I think in this case, he should.
You think he should?
I think he should. But it's really weird because when he was going through outer zone 2 there, he was on throttle and the car was straightening out. Is it a diff problem?
I don't know. We shall see.
I hope it's not a turbo
He's back there doing donuts. No, it sounds like the turbo's doing well. I think he has an extra turbo now because he had that issue before.
Mm-hmm.
And what did he break last time?
Oh, he blew the motor.
He blew the motor last time. So
okay.
Yeah.
Blown turbo, blown motor. Let's just hope it's not the transmission.
And he's a very accomplished driver.
And he comes from so far away. I mean, I think he has like almost a 20-hour drive, he said, just to get here to compete.
Some crazy.
A lot of heart, a lot of passion, a lot of magic. And Mr. Magic Mike cuts the record as he gets into the first outer zone, holding it together. throwing angle, on throttle, keeping the smoke. Wow. Always exciting to watch Magic Mike. Even more exciting to see him tandem. One of the best chase drivers out here, I believe. On that outer line, I think he may top his earlier score. Nice angle, snap the transition, makes his way around the outer zone number 3. Magic Mike Pollard, man, putting down a clinic. That was a really good run. I'll give him a clap up for that.
Yeah.
That was nice.
That was, it's incredible the way that car moves. It's just very interesting. He was off of outer zone 1.
Those are nice shoes.
Yeah. He was off of outer zone 1 pretty big, but he got it together throughout the rest of the run.
Nice into that touch and go.
Yep.
We got, while the judges are delivering, we got Taylor Ray out for his sight lap, but watching this replay of Magic Mike.
Yeah, he's on the line, and the way he transitions the car, it's just nobody else does that. He just snaps into angle very quickly, and I think that's what the judges really want to see.
Yep.
And I think it's going to be a high score run. It's just outer zone 1 might hurt him a little bit. But other than that, man, that's
good. Right now we got Taylor Ray coming back around to get lined up for a second qualifying run. Taylor Ray out of Orlando, Florida, at Taylor Drifts on Instagram. He's got about 10 years experience in his LS-powered Miata. BC Racing sponsored, and also sponsors his car is Mishimoto, Holly Performance, and Dutchworks.
Mike Pollard does improve to a 76 from a 72, or a 73, excuse me. So 76 is his high score. Taylor Ray up on the line now in his BC Racing Mishimoto Miata.
There he goes. He's no stranger to Klutch Kickers, throwing it in very aggressive as he comes into the first outer zone. Taylor Ray's letting it all hang out there as he brings it through into the touch and go. Taylor Ray always exciting to watch. Snappy transitions. Him and Ben Julian, always a good time watching them tandem. On that outer line towards the end of outer zone number 2. Probably could have been a little deeper, but makes his way into outer zone number 3. Taylor Ray, another solid run.
I'll tell you what, I think that's an improvement from
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, at least from what I can see here. Remember, our perspective is a little skewed because we are sitting so low compared to where the judges are, where they're very high. I don't see.
He's sitting on a 72, it looks like.
Yeah, can we confirm that? He's
Yep.
on a 72. Yep, that is correct, 72. So let's see what the judges have to say about that run.
We got Reese
Marine.
Reese Marin up at the line.
You say Marin, I say Marine.
Yeah, but it's Marin, right? Reese Marin.
No, he's from Colombia, so it's
You got to get a message if you don't get it right.
Actually, I know Reese. He'll probably punch you in the face. All right, here we go. Reese, he's going to punch our ears right now as he makes his way down the track. Doing his sight lap, trying to get dialed in, checking the car out, checking the track out, trying to find all the dangerous zones as he makes his way in through the outer zone number 2. Nice and wide. Reese, a very seasoned and experienced driver, hailing out of Englishtown. Instagram is at Cool Cat Motorsports and at Reese Marin. Instagram, 15 plus years experience driving a Nissan 350Z LS powered, BC Racing, stage wheels, Sherwin-Williams automotive finish, and speed design.
So Taylor Ray does improve his score by a lot, an 86.
86.
Wow, 86.
Well, Noah's happy with that number.
Yeah, I love that number.
Yeah, so I think that puts him in the 3rd or 4th position as well.
It's the second best number.
It is. So there you go, second.
Yeah.
Huh.
The second best number.
Second best number would put him second.
Well, that wouldn't put him
According to my
second.
calculations.
Right? No, I'm just saying it's the second best number of all time.
Of all time?
Yeah.
Of all time?
Oh,
Yeah.
Everywhere?
I see what he did there.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, here we go. Reese Marin going out there trying to get a good score as he comes through outer zone number 1, keeping it together into the touch and go. Getting nice and deep in there. Coming around, he transitions nice and early into outer zone number 2. Looks like he's skirting right on the edge. That's where they want him. He's going to do a quick transition into angle, making his way around outer zone number 3. On throttle as he makes his way out. Well,
it's good that he got a score there because he is sitting on a 0. Reese,
That's right.
Yeah.
There you
yeah.
go.
Very. So this is scary for Reese. But yeah, you can see he initiates tentatively. He doesn't really commit totally to
that
the.
might come through the experience. He just say, you know what, let me just put a score down.
Yeah.
I'm sitting on 0, so I'll run midline. Get the car dialed in, be ready for tomorrow.
Right, so you can see he's going through outer zone 2, midline through there, goes in through outer zone 3 in a midline as well. But this is a score. He's going to be in the show. That's what's important at this point because he is on a 0. So we're going to be seeing him tomorrow. We don't know exactly where yet, but we got Michael Elsey out on the track with the Toyota Supra powered by an LS.
I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it.
It is a little awkward to see.
Very.
I understand.
And hear.
I understand the thought process.
But, you know, it's just it's a
Just
drift
not-
car now.
just not right.
Yeah, it's a drift car now.
Something wrong. You know,
To
but
each their own.
It's not. To me, it's almost as bad as putting a V8 in an RX-7. It's just been done so many times by so many people, right? This is not something
Reese
common.
with a 50.
Reese 50, good.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
right
he's
the
in
middle.
this show.
He's in the show. Good
Yeah.
deal.
So we got Michael Elsey coming up now.
All right, here he goes. And the V8 powered. Wow, throwing it hard into the initiation as he makes his way through the first outer zone, and
way
he's
too hard.
swinging a miss. Unfortunate for Mr. Michael Elsey. But he is sitting on a score. So.
Yeah, so fortunately he's on a score.
It was the 2 extra pistons that threw him off, I think. They threw the balance off.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah,
and
they're-
the arrangement too.
Yeah,
the arrangement.
they're offset to each side. So
yeah.
And notice he's running without a bumper this time around.
oh, the aerodynamics are ruining him. That's why he spun out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, love the Supra. Pulled out the JZ, put a V8 in. Hey,
Well,
to each his own.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, we got Cabot Cardoso out for his sight lap.
This is the vehicle I mentioned earlier that people will have a good time superimposing images on it.
I was corrected. It is not hyper yellow. It is neon yellow.
Yeah,
I apologize.
Really?
For the missight. Yes.
I mean, I think that was a good debate.
Yeah.
Is it yellow or is it green?
It makes me hyper. I like it. It's yellow.
Yeah, it's neon yellow.
Yeah, tomato. But he's got a sight lap. Looks like he's dialed in. He's going to make his way back. Mr. Cabot Cardoso.
Wait, you're saying that's yellow?
Yeah.
Well, I am slightly colorblind.
So you're saying that's green?
No, I said it was yellow. Did I say green just now?
I don't know.
I thought it was hyper yellow. I got corrected that it's not hyper yellow, but it's neon yellow.
Yes, it's neon yellow.
Okay.
Whatever.
We'll leave it to the folks in the comments to decide.
Yeah. Yeah, we love those comments.
But from Bridgeboro, Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Did I say that right?
Yeah. Bridgeboro, Georgia, at Dirty E30 Drifting.
Okay.
And he's driving a Nissan 350Z LS powered, peak power service. And here he goes, trying to top his first score. Nice and aggressive as he comes in. Mr. Cabot, not a stranger to clutch kickers, but definitely wobbling as he makes his way through outer zone number 1. And trying to hold it together and impress the judges as he passes right in front of the judges' booth. Midline from what I can tell here. Not sure if he's going to better his score, but he is keeping traction, putting down a nice plume of smoke as well. He's definitely on throttle. So that commitment to throttle is going to help him when it comes to style.
Yes, absolutely. I think that's going to be the key here. Just what a mistake on outer zone 1 there, where you can see his front wheels go straight.
Oh no.
So, but other than that, it looked like a great run from there.
Yeah, but I don't know if he quite topped his first run of a 68.
Yeah, it's gonna be a close call, I think. So we'll see what the judges have to say about that. While Ryan Acevedo is out on the track in his V8 powered 350Z by ISR Performance. Yeah.
Ryan Acevedo, another Clutch Kickers veteran, I guess you could say. He's been here from almost the beginning, so he knows the track well. Ryan does a lot of driving. He's always driving. If he's not driving here, he's driving in Orlando. Keeps himself behind the wheel, which is very important, especially when it comes to competition time, to have that seat time experience. He's hailing out of Orange Park, Florida, at Ryan Acevedo with an extra O.
So Cabot Cardoso does not improve with
No?
a 66. No, I believe he was on a 68.
Yep, he was a
Yes, he
68
was,
before,
68.
so
Yes,
just a little shy, but that's all right.
So it was close.
He will
It was
maintain
close.
that 68 as he moves into this top 64.
Yep. So we're gonna be seeing the Avocado Man himself pulling up to the line.
You know, it would be really great to see an avocado company sponsor him.
Yeah.
And then they could see a nice green
Haas,
livery,
yeah.
Haas performance.
Well, there is that F1 team.
Oh yeah. Well, here we go. We're going to see as Ryan makes his way down the track, definitely coming full throttle out the gate. That's going to be important from the judges that are judging style. They want to see that full commitment right out of the gate. And as Ryan makes his way into the touch and go, getting deep in there, snappy transition. They want to see the snappy transitions. They want to see the drivers using the whole track from edge to edge. As he makes his way into outer zone number 3, is he going to get deep in outer zone number 3? Yeah, well, pretty deep in there, but making his way around.
He did have that major correction entering outer zone number 3, so.
Yeah, that was a pretty big one here. As we could see on the drone footage, you can see him running up, entering by the first standing zone actually, but slows it down a lot and has a little trouble getting to outer zone 1. Does do good on inner clip. Perfect on the touch and go. Does very well through here on the outer zone 2. But here's the major problem. He throws a ton of angle and it shoots the car onto the inside. And he had to make a correction to bring it out a little more. But still a high midline towards the end of outer zone 3.
Yeah.
So
what he's got going for him is that we know that the first half of the track coming out of outer zone number 2 carries more weight in the judges' eyes. So the judges are really focusing on those areas. Outer zone number 3, the judges don't have as great of a vantage point since they're on the opposite end of the track. So we'll see what it does.
So Ryan Acevedo does improve with a 65. No, actually, yes, a 65.
Okay. All right. So Ryan Acevedo's got a 65. And it looks like here we got Mr. Lucas Torno going out for his second qualifying lap. And here he goes, a little left foot braking on entry, slowing down a little bit, but he makes his way through the first outer zone. He wants to get a quick snappy transition, get into second outer zone, kind of slowing down a little bit there as he pulls the e-brake. It looked right before. He did drop a tire. Looks like he's losing a bumper, but for the most part, holding it together. He will get another score. Ooh, want to hold that?
Yeah, it wasn't a bad run until he dropped the tire. I know it still wasn't a bad run because of that. It's just it kind of put a damper onto the potential score that he could have had. So, I mean, we're going to see if he can improve on his current score, which I'm not sure what it is.
Got a little carried away there on the exit.
He did.
Yeah. Oh, he's on a 55. 55. So we'll see what his score actually is on this run.
Ben out there, Ben Hobson out there right now getting a sight lap in. Ben Hobson out of Panama City Beach, Florida. At Ben Hobson 213. When we asked him how much experience he had, he said some. I'd have to say some is
it's better than yes.
It's better than yes. It is better than yes. It is some experience. Sponsored by Full Lock Automotive, RTS, Bridge Moto, SP Tools, Lithia Springs, and a new livery design looks like. Ben Hobson, always a good guy to be around. Always excited to compete. So let's see if he can better his score the second time around.
Still waiting on Lucas Torno's score here as Ben Hobson is doing his burnout.
I missed the vet. I will say that.
I don't know.
I'll admit it.
You do? No, I don't. I like this car.
Lucas Torno is going to be a 0.
What?
Yes, because he initiated past the final cone there.
Oh, okay. But he does have a score, so he will be competing. Yeah. But unfortunately, that will be a 0 for Mr. Lucas Torno.
Yeah, very unfortunate. But still, like you said, he's going to be there tomorrow. We're going to see what Ben Hobson has for us. Ben Hobson is a very exciting driver. He drives also in the Pro Spec series in Formula Drift. And I had the pleasure of seeing him in Orlando, and he...
Did you?
Yeah, he was ripping. So
Yep.
I expect to see...
Nothing less.
Nothing less on this run.
All right, here he goes. Full throttle out the gate. The back of the car squat, and he's really into it. Tapping that left foot brake on entry as he comes around the first outer zone. Looking to better his first score. Coming past the inside clip. Flicking it into the touch and go. Tapping that left foot brake. Coming around. Little decel right before trying to get back in the pocket as he comes into outer zone number 2. Looking like he filled out. From here, looked like he filled out outer zone number 2 almost completely. Making his way into outer zone number 3 and out the track. I like that design. I like the color scheme.
Yeah, very nice.
Out of Panama City Beach, Florida, Mr. Ben Hobson, at Ben Hobson 213 on Instagram.
Yeah, we forgot to mention that he is sitting on a 0. So,
yeah.
So
that's right, he is. That's
he
right,
is
you are.
sitting on a 0 because I think he hit the touch and go
That's
with
right.
with the
He
wheel.
did. That's right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. So this is important right here.
Oh, he
And
got a score for sure.
Oh, he definitely got a score. This is that was a heck of a run there.
Yeah, he didn't play it safe at all, did he?
No.
He went all out there.
No, he wants to be up there with the top guys.
He wants that $1,000. That's what I think.
I think so too.
At least.
Yeah, he wants that $1,000. He wants to dethrone Rome off the top of that list.
Yeah. And we also have Nick Castleberry that's also sitting on a 0.
Oh.
So we got that. Alec Honada's on a 0. We got some really heavy hitters. You know, without
What an
scores.
upset! What an upset that would be if these drivers failed to put a score on the board.
Yeah.
And having drivers.
Luckily
at
for
that
them,
level.
the track is back to where it was
Yes.
earlier. So that really helps a lot. But we're still waiting on Ben Hobson's score. I guess it was a really good run because they're taking their time deliberating exactly how how good that was. So let's
see.
All right, Ben Hobson with an 88.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Now he's at number 2.
He's number 2.
He was right there.
Right there. He's a few points away.
Wow.
A few points away. Almost to Rome sitting up there.
Yeah.
I don't know how much longer he's going to be up there as the
know.
rest of these drivers come out trying to aim for that $1,000 number 1 qualifying spot.
I mean, sitting on the top doesn't get uncomfortable once in a while, right?
Oh, I guess
Probably
it does.
feeling the heat.
At least he gets to another shot at trying to
Oh,
better
absolutely.
his score.
Yeah.
But right now, we got Nick Castleberry, definitely a hometown favorite out of Fort Walton Beach, Florida. He's driving the Klutch Kickers, Nitrous Outlet, Kensei Wheels, Ignite Racing, RTS Reckless Racing, Nissan 240. Let's see what he can do. He's sitting on a 0, unfortunately. He needs to put down a good run. Is he going to play it safe or is he going to go all out? Definitely not playing it safe coming out of the gate. Tapping that left foot brake, making his way around.
Careful,
a lot
careful.
of angle. Hold it. The left foot braking. Very sloppy. I don't know if he hit that.
No! I can't believe this. This is very disappointing.
Unfortunately,
boy.
folks, Nick Castleberry just took himself out. There are a lot of happy drivers. They may not want to admit it, but there are a lot of happy drivers right now in the pits because that's one less heavy hitter they have to contend with tomorrow.
Yeah, that's very uncharacteristic by Nick right there. I mean, the way he was coming in, you could see that he was getting a lot of angle. The car was going to start shortening out of the outer zone and start coming in a little too early, and he started using the left foot brake to kind of extend. But I think when he let off the left foot brake to transition, it was just too much. It just swung the
Once
car
you
around
get
too
off
hard.
that correct line, it's hard to find it again. You try to make the necessary corrections to get back in the pocket, but unfortunately, sometimes it's just too little too late, and you just can't get back in there.
Right. So.
Oh, what a bummer.
That is.
Unfortunately,
Mr. Nick Castleberry is going to have to call it a day and call it a weekend, actually.
Yeah,
But he'll be back for round 4 for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So now we got Kevin Lawrence out on the track, sitting on a deficit with the RB power.
Yeah, he's definitely got the RB weighing against him here, but let's see what happens.
Is he sitting on a deficit?
Yeah, he has an RB.
Oh, yeah.
Now you come on, no.
Sorry. I was looking at scores.
Yes, Kevin Lawrence out of Claremont, Florida, at K_Lawrence 352 on Instagram. Sponsored by Injuku Racing and BC Racing as well. That Nissan Skyline R32. Well, I guess you can't really pull the RB out of a Skyline. I wouldn't.
That's true.
Yeah,
you're right.
That's like pulling a V8 in a Supra, and who would do that?
Well,
a lot of
miracles can happen.
Miracles can happen. Things do happen.
Yep.
People make mistakes.
What?
What?
All right, here we go.
All right.
So let's see if he can top his score.
Yep, let's see. Come on, Kevin. Always a good time when you're hanging out with Kevin Lawrence as he initiates. Kind of looks like he's run mid-line there. Coming through in nice and tight on the inner clip. Into the touch and go. He's going to get back on throttle. Want to try to get edge to edge of the track as he make the way through the course. You can hear the sound of that wastegate fluttering as he makes the transition to outer zone number 3. Keeps it wide on throttle. Kind of safe. I've seen him push a little further than that. I think he kind of played it safe.
I don't know. I was looking at the screen here. It looked really nice from here.
Yeah, definitely. RB or no RB, this guy is going the distance.
So we're going to find out what his score is, but at least from the perspective of the camera here, it looked like it was a very good run. Let's see what the score is. He's sitting on a 78.
So that's going to be hard to top. I don't know if he's going to top that. Maybe he will.
I think he is, but we'll see.
Right now we got Michael Wallace out there getting his sight lap in. That's a beautiful. I love that front end. I love the color. I really enjoy watching this car.
So Kevin Lawrence tops it with an 82.
Wow.
82.
Well,
yep. Hey.
Call me a liar.
I'm telling you.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
RB or no RB, man. He's making it work.
That's right. And Michael Wallace in that beautiful orange S14.
Yeah, that car is wild. I mean, every time he comes out, it's exciting. He throws a lot of style in his driving.
Yep. From Kannapolis, North Carolina, at Sir Skids a Lot on Instagram. I like that, Sir Skids a Lot.
Yeah, catchy little name there.
What was it earlier? The Slid Kid?
There's another Slid Kid.
Indica the Skid Kid.
Indica the Skid Kid.
Yeah, there you go.
Or Indy the Skid Kid.
Indy the Skid Kid. Yeah, he's right.
So Michael Wallace is sitting on a 77, so it's a pretty decent score. But we're gonna see if he can improve that, and he is one of those drivers that can.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, he can definitely do it, and that car is very well set up. He's pulling up to the line now.
Sounded odd.
Oh, the backfire?
Yeah.
I think it was fine.
Okay.
All right, so here we go. Michael Wallace in the RTS orange Nissan 240SX. And off he goes. Full commitment out the gate. That's going to get him some style points for sure as he enters, going into the first outer zone. Already starting to smoke the tires. Nice angle. A lot of throttle. Full commitment. This is what the judges are looking for. Looking for you to fill the whole track from outside edge to outside edge with angle, commitment, and just putting it all out there. And I think Michael Wallace, that was a very commanding run.
No, actually, I think Rome needs to worry about this run.
I think Rome does need to worry about this run.
I wouldn't worry about it too much if I was Rome because he did miss the outer zone 1 pretty heavily there.
Really?
Yes. So we'll see it here on the drone footage. You can see he initiates by the second cone, and he's a little far inside, but he does good on the inner clip there. Does well on the touch and go, transitions beautifully into the second outer zone. The rest of the run, I mean, is pretty much flawless.
Yeah, you got to give it to him in style at least.
Yeah,
no,
the
definitely in
style
style and aggression.
Yeah, style and angle, absolutely. I think he's got a high score there. We'll just see if the line judge is gonna.
Yeah, well, I can read it right here. What the style judge is looking for in between zones, the points drivers should strive for dynamic, crisp, quick to angle transitions with minimal off throttle time. You paid a lot of money for that angle kit. Use it.
Yeah.
That's directly from the judges.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, these angle kits, especially these higher end angle kits, they can handle some crazy transitions.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. We're still waiting on a score for Michael Wallace here.
Yep.
We have Sean Booth going out for his side lap.
Yep.
Yeah, also sitting on. No, he's not. That's Michael Wallace. My bad.
And I encourage all the people that are watching, go ahead and Klutch Kickers, and you can see all the judging criteria. Everything is up there for everybody to see. So if you have a question about different judging key points, go ahead and check that out.
It's on the website, clutchkickers.com.
Correct.
Go to the events page.
Michael Wallace.
What?
Improves to an 86.
Ooh, Michael Wallace gets an 86. So Rome's still sitting up there at number 1.
Yep.
It's very important here to see how much. I don't know. We'll see. That's $1,000 on the line right now. So Rome still has it in his hand so far. I don't know who's going to take it from him.
I mean,
Yeah.
We still got.
We got a lot of good drivers. Any of these guys can do it.
Mm-hmm.
So
right. Looks like we got Sean Booth.
Yeah, Sean Booth is up next.
Yep.
He's definitely shown improvement in the last few rounds.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, man, some of his tandem runs that I've seen are just he can really put it to your door. But today is all about qualifying.
Definitely. I was just thinking back to his battle with Adam LZ and his S15.
And here he goes. Sean Booth out the gate. Good commitment as he comes out the gate. Left foot on putting his left foot on tapping left foot brake as he makes his entry into outer zone number 1. Looks like he's getting deep into outer zone number 1. Into the touch and go. Maybe not as deep as he could have been, but getting out wide through outer zone number 2. Sean Booth, no stranger to Klutch Kickers competition. He's definitely been here for a while, proven himself to be a worthy competitor.
But does he improve his score of 72?
Well, that is yet to be remain. I want to point out is, as I was mentioning before, like these drivers, what the judges want, the judges want the drivers to drag race launch right out of the gate with full commitment, throttle all the way to initiation. They said the drivers should not be off the throttle at any point during your entry. So that is a very major point in this style.
Sean Booth does improve to a 73.
Nice.
73. All right,
there he goes.
It's an improvement.
Yes, it is.
Yep. Troy Manners out on the track in his BRZ, PRL Motorsports, Neo Motorsport, ACT clutches, Fortunato, Penn Grade, VP Racing Fuels, ISR Performance, Nitrous Express, FDF Fab, and XSR Wheels. Whew, that's a lot. From Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania.
Yes, at Troy Manners 109 on Instagram.
Do we know what sounds like inline 6?
Well, I know that. Oh,
It sounds like it's of the
that
Jay-Z
there is
persuasion. No?
There's a what?
That there is rain coming.
Oh no!
And that there's lightning.
Look over your right shoulder.
Oh great!
Wow.
I
So
think
they need to get those cars. Maybe they could just stop taking sight laps.
Yeah.
So.
Because the track is dry right now.
Yeah, we got to run right through them.
Can we just like speed up the?
They're going to send Troy.
All right. Come on, Troy. You got to beat that. The nothing is coming for us. Here we go, Troy. Full commitment out the gate. Just what the judges want to see. Initiating into the first outer zone. Looks like he's carrying good angle. Snapping the transition as he works his way into the touch and go. Coming through outer zone number 2. Keeping it nice and wide. And transition into the final outer zone number 3. I can feel that cool air coming. Folks, we got a storm of brewing behind us, I'll tell you that.
Yes, indeed.
So it is Jay-Z powered.
Oh,
just so you know.
Good.
His S14 from last year was RB powered.
He's sitting on an 84, so it's gonna be it's gonna be hard to improve that. I mean, it is possible, but I'm not quite sure if he did that.
Or was that Jay-Z powered as well? I'm not sure. Either way, yeah, that was a good run. I don't know if he's gonna improve on that 84.
Leone Rodriguez initiating that Manji initiation that we all know him for, coming around the first outer zone into the touch and go.
That's moving quick.
Yeah, I could feel that cool air just hitting the back of us as this rain is creeping up behind us like the nothing.
Yeah. Actually, for those folks that are on the track with us tuning into the live stream, just want to remind you to strap down all of your tents.
Yes.
Make sure they're secured because you do not want it flying around.
Troy Manners does improve to an 85.
85.
Nice.
Okay.
85.
All right.
Very consistent driver.
He is very consistent.
Yeah.
We want to get through these drivers. How many drivers do we have left?
We still got a good amount. I mean, we got Brandon, Taylor, Rome, Ethan, Dustin, Dirk, Nate, Adam, Ben, and Alec.
That's about 10 drivers, I would say.
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah, a little more. Yeah, because Taylor is in 9th place, so you're looking at 11.
Yeah, well, hopefully we can get through it.
No. Hopefully it misses us.
Wow, look at that.
That looks pretty
That
serious.
looks like tornado weather. Are we going to get another Oh, man, I hope not.
No, let's not jinx it.
I'm not jinxing. I'm just looking at that. Is rolling and thick. All right, here we go. Leone Rodriguez. Full commitment out the gate. Manji on his entry. Gets style points for that, I'm sure, as he makes his way through the first outer zone. He wants a lot of angle, a lot of smoke, and he does it. Coming into the touch and go, swapping. Transition over into outer zone number 2. On throttle. Oh, left foot, a lot of slowing, but that is the decel zone, so he is allowed to decel there. Oh, it looks like Mr. Garrett, but it doesn't matter. He made it through. Hopefully he topped his score.
Yeah, so he was doing a lot of clutch work through the course. You can hear a few clutch kicks in some odd areas, but the car definitely has the power. He was off outer zone 1, got an inner clip 1 good. Through a touch and go is fine. Outer zone 2 entered it very nicely and stayed all the way out, almost all the way to the end there, and then through outer zone 3. Nice and smooth all the way on the outside, just riding that line.
Looks
so
like
I mean,
we got Brandon out there now.
Yeah, we got Brandon McDowell out there, and
the ISR Performance 350Z trying to get back to the line so we can get that qualifying score in.
Oh boy, it looks rough out there.
Whatever
it's coming,
quick.
It's moving 2 different ways.
It's gonna hit us.
Okay, so Keone Rodriguez.
Rodriguez,
with an 85.
Rodriguez 85?
Yeah, Rodriguez. I'm sorry, the Spanish in me just can't help it. Keone Rodriguez with an 85. Yeah, the clouds are moving in 2 different directions, and that is not.
Yeah, I've seen Twister. This doesn't look good. As long as I don't see a cow flying through the air, we should be all right.
Yeah. Oh boy.
All right, come on, Brandon. You got your side lap in. Get down there. Snap. Transition into the first outer zone. He's got good speed coming through the first outer zone. He snaps back into the touch and go. Back on throttle. Get edge to edge, Brandon. That's what they want to see. They want to see use that whole track, right at outer edge, left foot braking, into the transition, and coming around outer zone number 3.
Jeez, man. That was a beautiful run.
That was a very nice run.
Yeah, well, I will say this from looking from the drone footage that I was looking at. Yeah, the line
it
was
was a little far off.
Yeah, but it was still so aggressive
run.
and stylish that it's definitely going to make up. Look at the way he enters
Initiates,
into the corner. It's just very aggressive, very fast. But this is where we'll start seeing where he's not all the way where he needs to be. In outer zone 2, he enters it a little late. And then here in outer zone 3, just kind of drives into it, but then drives out of it.
What is going on? Don't do that.
Brandon McDowell with an 82.
Taylor Holt just 82. Nice.
Yeah.
I think he was sitting on a 0 before that.
Brandon, yeah.
Yeah, Brandon McDowell was on a 0.
That's a good score. From 0 to hero with that 82. Yeah. Taylor Holt working his way on the track. He wants to get back to the line. He wants to try to take Rome's $1,000. I think that's what he's gunning for.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Taylor Holt from Sonoya, Georgia.
Sonoya, Georgia, yes.
At Taylor Holt, 82. He's got a long list of sponsors: Comp Cams, Fuel Air Spark Technology, Yellow Speed, USA, Liquid Moly, Edelbrock, USA Racing, Head Service, Conic Wheels, Drive Shaft Shop, JE Pistons, Advanced Clutch Technology, OMP Racing, Thunderbolt Fuel, Chase Graphics, Aloha, Green Tea, Hawaii Asphalt, Anarchy.
Nice.
Yep, driving the Cadillac ATS-V.
Yeah, just giving you guys a heads up, after Taylor Hall's run, they are going to turn on the lights, so that's going to take a little bit of time. I hope we can get everything in.
But anyways, here we go. Taylor Holt, full commitment, like always. There's a lot of speed. Well, definitely one of the fastest cars out here. Full commitment, coming through first outer zone, making his way, transitioning, snapping into the touch and go, using the full track, getting deep in outside zone number 2. Obviously, always a smoke show when he comes out. Transitioning, third outer zone. Like always, sticking it to the edge. Taylor Holt.
Oh, wow.
Full pull.
Now this run, Rome should be worried
Yeah,
about.
Rome really does need to be worried about this one.
Yes, I agree with that 100%. This is this is a very impressive run by Taylor. You can see he initiates by the first standing cone, moves all the way out to the first outer zone.
Fills that nice.
Gets close to the inner clip, touch and go, right where he needs to be, goes right out to the outer zone 2, fills it all the way through with a massive amount of angle.
Right on the edge. That's where the judges want to see them.
So
he's sitting on an 84.
Yeah, he's sitting on an 84. This is definitely an improvement.
But see, what's good is Rome goes next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it should be no surprise. Defending champion, 2020.
Yep.
He is defending champion, but he does have some ground to make up.
Yeah.
For
this
our
season,
Wrangler.
for
I
this
saw a
season.
Wrangler walk across the screen there.
Really?
Yeah. Mr. Gabriel Jordan.
So, yeah, we are waiting on a score from Taylor Hall here. We are going to go on a small little break after this with the lights.
This murder puts me in the mood.
And we're back.
All right. Taylor Holt got an 88 on that last run. We got Rome out there taking his sight lap. And we have this massive vortex forming above our heads. we may not make it till tomorrow.
Yeah, we still have 7 drivers left in the in the qualifying here at round 3 of the Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series.
These cloud formations have really got me like mesmerized. You see this
Oh,
vortex.
wow, look at that thing.
Yeah, you see this like vortex that's over our
Oh,
heads.
boy.
Well, I have mentioned before that every round offers something different.
Always in the form of weather.
Yeah, it's always, it's like you shouldn't be doing this.
Oh, boy.
All right, well, let's see.
You want to form clouds? I can do it too.
Yeah, yeah, it's a cloud battle.
So Rome Charpentier, he's
Charpentier.
I'm sorry. He's sitting on a 91. I'm usually good with the names, and today I'm just like terrible.
You'd want to pronounce it like a French name, but
Yeah.
it's just not.
Yeah, so he's sitting on a 91. Obviously, you know, he can improve on it if he'd like because there's still heavy hitters after him. But man, he's doing well. I'm just these clouds. I'm just looking right at them, just making sure we're good here.
I don't understand how it moves so fast and then it stopped.
Yeah, but now it's moving again.
You know, Rome could have opted to just hold tight at a 91, but choosing to go forward to see if he could top his score of a 91. Rome in the garagistic E36 as he makes his way around the track. car has got the beautiful neon underglowing at Rome CP on Instagram from Westminster, California. Formula Drift driver, Rome Charpentier, making his way around track, trying to top his 91 score. Will he do it? He just might. Oh, almost get a little
he's good.
He meant to do that. He meant to do that. Yeah.
He's good.
Oh, look at.
I'm not sure if that's going to top his.
No, you don't. You see a.
No.
You don't see a funnel cloud, do you?
No.
No. Stop. Let's talk about drifting. Okay. So we can see here Rome Charpentier. He's going through the touch and go right there into outer zone 2. Very nice and wide all the way out. Nice angle, steady. Transitions into outer zone 3. Left foot braking through the corner, staying all the way out. I mean, you know, I would like to see the entry one more time, but these clouds are mesmerizing. Ethan Parnell is going to be taking his sight lap right now, but we're going to be waiting on Rome's score here.
Well, anyways, we do have Ethan Parnell out there right now. He's from Thomaston, Georgia.
There we go.
At @U_no_Parnell on Instagram.
Do you?
I do.
Oh.
I do. Sponsored by Tire Streets, The Shop, Bridge Moto, All Plumbing and Drain, AP Custom Glass, Michael T. Allen Family Dentistry.
Yeah, so Rome does not improve. He takes an 86.
Okay.
So 91 is his high score. This score is still, there to be taken.
Yep.
So
there's not many left. Rome has a good chance at taking that $1,000 home today.
Yep. Okay, so we're waiting on Ethan Parnell to come back to the line. He's back at the burnout box again, just making sure his tires are nice and warm. There is a nice little breeze coming in.
Yeah, but what's coming with that breeze?
Yeah.
I don't know. But there is these.
Have faith.
Moving this way.
We're going to be all right.
I don't know.
You see that?
Yeah, that cloud is not going the same direction as the other clouds. I'm sorry, folks, if you hear me babbling about the clouds, but if you were underneath what we're underneath right now, you would understand. When you see clouds moving in the opposite direction of each other, that doesn't quite make sense to me. Because you figure wind, right? Yeah. It's, oh, my goodness.
Here we go, Ethan Parnell.
Yep. Out there, he's going to try to top his score. Nice, aggressive entry coming through the first outer zone. Kind of hard to see, a little dark back in the first outer zone now. Ooh, that might have been a zero right there. That looks like he took out that second cone in a touch and go with the middle of his front wheel. As we spoke before, if you are joining us for the first time, I will go through some of the zeros right quick for you guys. What qualifies as a zero is hitting a rear zone marker with the center of the rear wheel or forward, and that looks like that happened, but he does have a score. So yeah, he will be in the competition tomorrow.
He's going to be in the show, and it is confirmed that he's zero. So he is he's not improving his score there. Dustin Miles taking his sight lap here from Thomaston, Georgia. No, that's Ethan. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I do know that Dustin is from the Atlanta area and part of Garage Moon Power.
Makes his way around the track. Dustin, definitely not a stranger to Klutch Kickers.
Definitely a really nice looking car. He's all about the style.
Yep, that's why he calls himself Dustin Miles of Styles.
Yep, so let's see what happens when he comes back around for his qualifying run. He's going to have a little like a backwind pushing him into the first corner because it's definitely pushing us here.
All right, Dustin's back up at the line. Going to try to put down a higher score. Wants to get that $1,000, take it out of Rome's. He definitely has the capability. Full commitment right out the gate. Middle of the initiation cones as he makes his way through the first outer zone. A lot of speed as he carries into the touch and go. Not making a mistake of taking out those touch and go cones. It looks like he's keeping it nice and wide as he makes his way into outer zone number 3. Back into full commitment. Car looks amazing. Dustin always puts down a good show. But is it enough to take Rome's $1,000? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
But
I don't
you
think
never
so,
know.
but-
The judges have a better vantage point than we do, and it's getting dark.
Yep.
Here comes the rain.
Oh boy, we are starting to get the beginning of the rain as Dirk Stratton in the Oracle Lighting Corvette is out on track. It might change up on him.
Yeah, it might change up. But
So-
Dirk is out there. Dirk Stratton trying to put down a nice test run. But at this point, we don't have too many drivers left. So if that rain can
Oh, here we go. Here's the rain.
Oh, here comes the rain.
Here it comes.
Well, that stinks for Adam.
Well, Dirk, that was his sight lap. He just did a sight lap on a dry track. Now he's going to go get his second qualifying run on a wet track.
Dustin Miles with a 68. He does improve his score. It is a 68. The rain is starting to come down onto the back half of the track. Actually, no, it's right on top of us, actually. I see the...
We got 5 more drivers, including Dirk, to lay down a qualifying run. Can we get it done, folks? I don't know.
How unfortunate for Dirk.
Yep, he did his sight lap. It's going to come down to experience, folks, and he's not backing off that initiation. And he makes his way very controlled. Dirk, a very seasoned driver, able to come in full commitment on a wet track and make his way around.
Ooh, careful.
Nice and gently, like. Wow, what a difference, right?
Yeah.
It just went from like speeding, gunning his way through the track, and now just barely
straight.
Oh!
Yeah, it's game.
That's game over for him.
Yeah,
Work his way off.
He will sit on his original score.
Wow. Got 4 drivers. Nate Hamilton, Adam LZ, Ben Julian, and Alec Honadale are the remaining 4 drivers. Dirk Stratton is sitting on 87, so he's sitting up there nice and high. So he doesn't have too much to worry about. Oh, wow, that rain's coming sideways.
Yeah, it's a little sideways.
Ha, ha, ha.
It's raining sideways.
A little sideways like everybody outside. Nate Hamilton from Denton, Texas, at Nate Hamilton 144 is Instagram.
So
also,
oh yeah, also 144.printhouse Nate Hamilton on Instagram as well.
So they're deciding on what to do with the mud that that Dirk Stratton threw out onto the track.
Well, might as well let the rain wash it away. It doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah, but I mean, if you drive over that, that is very, very slick. Even slicker than without it.
Yeah, that's true.
Nate Hamilton is just waiting here in the wings, you know, just to see.
How can it be so much wind and the cloud's not moving? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It is,
they're moving. I see this one going this way.
Yeah,
yeah, and then that one's going that way, and then that one's not moving whatsoever.
This one is barely going anywhere.
Yeah. No, why don't we send you out there and do a weather report? Yes.
Sure.
Get right into the action.
Yeah.
Nate Hamilton, sponsored by Accelera Tires, Tire Streets, Golden Engine, BC Racing, Suspension, ISR Performance, DEI, 2F Performance, and of course, 144 Print House. Nate getting his sight lap as he makes his way down the track. Oh, look at that. It's like night and day difference. Just a little bit of rain will do.
Yeah, luckily there's no puddles formed yet. So hopefully we can get through this quickly. Alec Honadale still has to make a qualifying run. He's sitting on a 0.
Yeah.
And now he's got these conditions to deal with. It looked like he was going to have ideal conditions, but not anymore.
No. Well, I definitely don't see these runs going quickly because, as you can see by the pace of Nate Hamilton.
Nate Hamilton, what a stud. The way he went through the course.
Stud, huh? It's a real stud. I'm about to tell him you said that.
Yeah, go ahead, tell him.
Nate.
He made it through the course with no real mistakes. So, I mean,
real stud.
That's impressive.
That's a stud. All right.
That's a stud if I've ever seen one.
Oh, yeah.
I've heard it here, folks. Nate Hamilton is the stud of the year.
Yeah. 79.
Sitting on a 79.
Oh, from the first run,
right?
My apologies.
Yeah, round 1, 79. So he's got a good score. He's going to try to top that on a wet track. We shall see. Is it me or is the wind coming from underneath us?
It is.
Well, because we got this big banner behind us. That's
oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay. So Nate Hamilton.
Oh, big
unfortunately,
understeer.
Yeah, big understeer. He's just going to go ahead and
shut it down.
Shut it down. Get back to track. You got a 79.
Yeah, 79. That's good enough.
3 drivers left. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yes, sir. Got Adam LZ.
Ben Julian, and I really think the most important run right now is going to be Alec Honadale.
Yeah,
because he's got a 0.
Yeah.
Ben Julian's got a score. Adam LZ's got a score.
Oh boy.
Happy to see Adam's transmission issues.
Yes, happy to see his transmission
are
issues.
sorted out.
100%. He's got that compound to test it out at. So those are exciting. Man, I love watching his videos because all the experience that he gets and everything that's going on at that compound is like, that's a dream come true for anyone. Adam coming around,
he's
taking
going
that
pretty fast.
Yeah, taking that Formula Drift experience and making his way through a sight lap pretty well.
I'll tell you what, I think the track is kind of in a weird spot where it's like, yes, it's wet, but it's not super wet.
Right, it's just glossy.
Yeah, it's not enough water to really make it super slippery. So, and I think it stopped raining. Yeah, I'm looking at the floor next to me. It's actually drying up next to me here.
Well, hopefully the warmth of the asphalt from earlier may help evaporate some of that because we don't have the sun working to our advantage like we did earlier.
No. No, this cloud
is actually red now.
Yeah. It's kind of scary.
Gozer to Carpathia. Here we go. Adam, full commitment out the gate. Like, he is not going slow whatsoever. And he holds it together as he makes his way through the track. And he's got tire smoke. That was impressive to be able to come out the gate that aggressive and be able to hold that drift through outer zone number 1 with this semi-wet, semi-dry track here. But Adam doing a great job holding it together, putting down not just a run in these conditions, but a very solid run.
Wow.
Jeez.
That was good.
Wow.
Good job.
Very impressed. I mean, I would have been scared.
Good news for Alec Honadale because it looks
Yeah.
like it's, I mean, I don't know. Either he's got like some super grippy tires.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Adam LZ waiting for his score. He's sitting on a 79. Ben Julian's out on the track right now doing his sight lap. I'm pretty sure after testing it out, he's going to be confident to just fully send it as well.
Yep, returning winner from round 2.
Yeah, in the Ben's Used MiataParts.com Mazda Miata powered by an LS.
Yep. At BHooligan33 on Instagram. Yep. All right. Ben Julian, always putting a great show. Great guy. If you ever get a chance to catch up with him, if you have a Miata, definitely somebody you want to check out. Check out his website. He's got a great resource of parts.
Yeah, one of his feature parts is a cup holder.
A cup holder.
Yeah.
Tan fold down. Nice.
Hey,
$14.95.
That's not easy to find.
Is it?
No,
okay.
Not in tan.
Well, there you go. Check
Adam
him out.
LZ with an 8.0, so he does improve from a 79 to an 80.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say I really think Rome's going to take that $1,000.
Yep.
It's possible.
As long as no more water hits the track, Ben's going to take his run now. Then we got Alec. Alec will be the next chance to dethrone Rome, take that $1,000. But Ben, he's not taking it easy as he comes into the initiation. And he makes it through unscathed, and he comes into the touch and go on throttle. Some smoke starting to come out. Track starting to dry out a little bit around that area.
I think the track is gripping up from earlier.
Well, I don't know if it's gripping up, but
remember, temperature is dropping.
Oh, that's right. Temperature is dropping.
That car is
true.
moving.
And
Oh,
people
wow.
take no, it's just pictures.
Holy
flash.
cow, it is moving.
Those are picture flashes behind us, I hope.
Yeah, that car, I
That
think
was a
the
good
track
run.
is gripping up. So we're going to see Alec Honadale is going to have a gripped up track, and we've seen what he does with that.
I think Ben is out of stock. Hang on.
Wow, Alec coming right out the gate for his sight lap, full
Yeah.
committed. If he can get this sight lap dialed in and get back out there and do his qualifying run, he can have a chance to take that 91 out of Rome's hands.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering if Ben is out of stock on headlights.
Out of stock.
Because he's missing one, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's custom.
Okay.
Alec got to get back to the start line as soon as possible. It was a nice sight lap.
Yeah. We're still waiting on a score from Ben Julian.
So this is the final.
This is the final run of the night, folks. Yep.
To qualify for.
And tomorrow is
what?
Ben Julian with a 79.
79. Okay.
So Rome, you still may have $1,000 if Alec does not take it from you.
It all sits on this right here.
Yep. Last run of the night, folks. Tomorrow we get into the action. Alec, full commitment out the gate. Manji in the entry. Early initiation, full commitment as he comes through. Already starting to billow some smoke coming around into the touch and go. Rome, you better hold on to that bunny, buddy. Nice and wide. Alec known to fill the zones where he's supposed to. Put the car where it needs to be. What do you guys think?
Good Lord.
Wow.
Wow.
That was a good run. I don't know. Rome, you may have just lost $1,000.
Yep. We don't know this yet. We don't know it yet.
Wow.
But that was impressive. I mean, the only thing I can fault him on,
the replay.
you could see that he didn't fill outer zone 1.
Yeah, but he got into it late.
And it was on
he was
first.
on.
He did take down that clip.
But as long as it's not with the leading edge, he'll be fine. He didn't get quite too deep in there early enough.
Yeah.
We'll see.
So the line might be where it's a little.
Yeah, but the style, he's going to get max points for style because he was full committed on entry, quick to angle, no bobbles.
The speed that he was carrying through the third turn was
throttle
nuts.
commitment with the speed and the angle that he was holding throughout that final corner was
So if you get full points on speed and angle, that's going to be 65 points. Line is going to be worth 35 points.
Okay, we can't lie about that one. That is late.
We need to score ASAP. For everyone's sake over here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Alec Honadell, your points leader.
No.
What?
Really?
What?
Oh my God! You
meant
scared us.
quality, like the
score, the run.
Score leader.
You can't say that.
Did he take the top qualifying?
No.
Your points leader.
The points, the championship points leader. My bad.
Okay.
My bad.
What? No, you said it right. We understood it wrong.
God, the suspense is high, man.
Yeah, it is.
Don't do that.
$1,000. Rome is watching right now, biting his nails, or maybe not. Rome doesn't seem that.
I'm going to start biting my nails.
He might know he's got
tense.
Well,
let's
Rome,
see.
if you're listening out there, buddy, well, you may or may not have $1,000.
Let's see.
Maybe if you give Alec Honadell judges, you throw a couple fruit roll-ups to. I know Officer Dan likes fruit roll-ups. Maybe if you can get over to the judges booth and get him a pack of fruit roll-ups, you may be able to get a points deducted from Alec's run.
Maybe a new pair of pants.
A new pair. Boy, he's probably went through a couple pair of pants already today.
Yeah.
They are looking at it.
The suspense.
There's $1,000 on the line here.
From a 0
to a hero.
Possibly.
Could be.
Like Noel said, a current points leader in the championship.
And he
was
number one qualifier
in round 1.
In round 1, so this would be the second time if he takes it.
And you get points for qualifying.
Yep. 6 points, right?
Is it 6 or 12? I
Right now, I'm just focused on what the score is going to be.
Yeah, same here.
That and a tornado doesn't hit us.
Shush.
Yeah, we're still waiting on the score. The judges.
Do they not see the weather? Can they just hurry this up?
Sure they do. I mean, well, actually, no. Probably they don't because they're looking down on their notes. Perhaps. But
all right, folks. Well, please tune in tomorrow as we're waiting for the score. You're going to see some hard-fought battles, hopefully better weather. And you definitely want to make sure you tune in tomorrow on this at the same place at Klutch Kickers on their YouTube and on their Facebook pages. Get on the live stream. And we're going to see you again tomorrow. We're waiting for the score, but we want to go ahead and just let you guys know that tomorrow is going to be an epic battle, like always, in Klutch Kickers.
We are still waiting on a score.
All right, well, waiting.
Ladies and gentlemen.
No.
Whoa.
What?
Alec Honadell.
Okay.
Comes in with a 92.
Oh! Are you serious? 92?
A 92.
Oh, wow. Congratulations, Mr. Alec Honadell, for taking the number 1 qualifying
spot
position 2 rounds out of the 3 rounds this season.
So far,
and
wow.
Rome, I am so sorry. You just lost
held it for so
$1,000. Well, you didn't lose it. You never really got it. It wasn't yours to.
That's true.
But the anticipation to get that $1,000. But I know Rome. He's a good sport.
No way.
Oh, man, the lightning.
And
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
We got to
All right,
pick it up,
folks,
man.
yeah, like Tim mentioned just now, be sure to check in with us tomorrow for the Top 64 competition taking place here over at Emerald Coast Dragway for round 3 of the Klutch Kickers $100,000 Drift Series. Thank you again for tuning in. We want to thank everybody, track officials, track workers, all of our sponsors, and we'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Good night.
Tim Murphy here with Drift Sessions. We're here at Klutch Kickers round 3, and I got Connor Rosola here. Connor, tell us where you're from.
Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yourself and where you're from. Nice. So you're from Knoxville, Tennessee. What did you bring to drive today?
95 240 SX. It's got an LS1.
3 or 4 miles from Albany, Georgia.
Full wise fab.
Very small town. And
Holly system.
Crazy drift cars.
That's about it.
So speaking of, so is it a bone stock LS?
No, it's a built motor. I mean, it's
a
naturally aspirated. It makes about 440 on the 85.
Okay, nice. Who built the motor for you?
I actually bought the car like this. So, yeah.
Oh, nice. So you bought.
Put a new motor in it this year, though.
Okay. You have any other plans for upgrades?
Yeah, I want to put a supercharger on it, put a new motor in it, go over the whole car.
$100,000 Drift Series.
That should have said
Thank you to the staff. Let's take a stand. Put your hands together. Let's take a stand.
This murder puts me in the mood. This murder puts me in the mood.
What's your opinion on E36s?
It's the superior chassis.
What's your opinion on E36s?
It's the superior chassis.
Ha 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 ha.